What's poppin', ladies and gentlemen? It is February 22nd, 7:02 p.m. Welcome to Host Accountable.
What up, yos? Welcome to episode 19. Thanks so much for hanging out with us this week. Man, we got an exciting episode coming. We can't wait to get into this one, man. Let's go. Episode 19. It's going to be a fun time. Good ride. Let's go.
Thank you for tuning in. I know your time is valuable. There's thousands of other podcasts that you could have settled for, but now you're just vibing with two goofy dudes from Wisconsin who like to discuss their problems and figure out ways to solve them and challenge the listeners to get up out of their comfort zone. Try some shit they ain't done before. This is Hold Us Accountable.
Hey, I think I might know who raps
Yeah,
this
this is
song.
Hold Us Accountable.
Nah, really?
Yeah, this is Hold Us
Oh, no fucking way, dude. You know that guy?
Hold Us Accountable.
No fucking way, dude.
Hold Us Accountable.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 18. 19.
Man.
Hold us accountable. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to get right down to it. Big round of applause for the man, the myth,
The legend.
Dekker
Palinari.
What up, what up, what up? What's
He's
up,
in
guys?
the stew. Holy shit.
Oh,
Thanks
man.
for having me, boys.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. We are so pumped to have you, man. It's
Fuck yeah, I'm glad to be here, man.
It's funny
Dude.
listening to that intro and just be like, oh, he's fucking here.
yeah, was that weird? Is it weird listening to yourself at all or
Definitely.
yeah,
I never
for
listen
sure.
to my own music,
I
dude.
ca- yeah.
I listen like when it first drops, I'll listen to it a couple of times, and then
Yeah.
after that, it's like, all right, on to the next.
Sure, for sure.
So it is a little strange, unless it's something that I really fuck with. I fuck
For
with a lot of
sure.
my own music,
For sure.
obviously, but like,
Yeah.
We fuck with all of it, just so
Oh,
you know.
yeah.
Oh, I
yeah, dude.
appreciate that,
Dude,
Hell
oh,
yeah.
man.
Like
Yeah.
I like it. I like it when I make it, obviously,
Sure.
but it's like it's a thing. Like I don't want to get held up on it.
Yeah, you don't want to sit and then you like maybe dwell on stuff that like
Mhm.
there's no point in dwelling on it because it's already out.
Yeah,
and you
like
can't
if
do
I
nothing
fuck
about
one
it.
thing up about it, like or something gets fucked up in the mastering process that I can't control, like,
Right.
which rarely happens. But like if something happens and it comes out in a way that I don't
It probably,
want it
like,
to, or like I wasn't
anybody.
expecting it to, nobody else would even come close to
Exactly,
noticing
yeah.
it.
Right,
But I
exactly.
hear it and I'm like, fuck, you know.
Yeah,
So,
it's the artist is never happy, you know.
oh yeah. So I usually once something comes out, it's on to the next one.
Hell yeah, man.
man,
Well,
well,
thank you for driving all the way down from Milwaukee. I mean, I know it wasn't just for this, but
Oh, dude,
Yeah, dude,
absolutely.
this is
it
super
it
cool.
happened to work out perfectly, and I know
For
this
real.
has been like part of the plan. I wanted to get on here for a while, so
yeah.
it all ended up working out.
Well,
just
yeah,
fine.
because dude, we can't thank you enough for the intro song because
Absolutely,
dude,
man.
it just makes it so much more like legit
Mhm.
than like I ever even would have imagined when we thought about doing this. Like we were just like, I don't know, we'll play some beats. in
I
the-
made
the
I
show.
made a beat on like some fucking free app, and that was
Yeah.
our intro song.
and we had
the show.
that for an
And
episode.
then you sent this to us. I sent it to Max, and like both of us listened to it 20 times. We're like, holy fuck. Dude.
Yeah. I
legit.
listened to it like I probably listened to it just like probably 100 times to make sure I had like all the timing down kind of
Uh-huh.
the whole thing. I was like, all right, it's about a minute
Yeah,
long.
because it's a tool.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
a tool for sure.
So yeah, dude, it's dude, we love it so much.
And
and,
I'm glad
it's
that's the
fucking
case
dope.
because when I was making it, it's funny. That beat actually when I first started like doing like and like fucking around with music on my own, like I've always either like in my when I first started doing music, I was like strictly beats off of YouTube and shit,
Okay.
or like maybe something that somebody else put together for me. But I never fucked around with making my own beats before because I never had the means to.
Sure.
And then my buddy George gave me a MIDI keyboard for free. He didn't use it anymore, and I was
Okay.
like, "Oh fuck yeah!" So I started fucking around, and like last March or last April, I made that beat on my MacBook,
Okay.
and then I was like, like I don't know what I want to do with this yet, or if I'm gonna do anything with it. It was literally called Pandemic 1 because it was like right when the
Okay.
pandemic
Oh,
right when the
shit.
pandemic
Okay.
started.
Yeah,
like
hell yeah.
so like first couple days of lockdown. And so I just kind of held on to it and I was like, I don't really know what I want to do with this. Like it's sick, but we'll just kind of chill. And then when you hit me up, I was like, I was like, what do I want to do for this? And I was like fucking around on my iMac, like my desktop, fucking around and trying to figure some shit out. And I was like, oh, dude, I know it would work perfectly for this. And I went and grabbed my laptop and I was like, okay, well, this sounds okay, but I'm going to remake it with knowing what I know now
Sure.
on my iMac, and it ended up coming out a lot better.
Yeah,
so.
dude, it's great.
Well, we appreciate it, man. We
do.
appreciate that hard work, and it makes
fuck
our
yeah,
show
dude.
sound better
Oh,
every
yeah.
day.
Hell
Fuck
yeah.
yeah, man.
And yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll get some new listeners today. We can announce, we have a legit guest on. So if anyone's a first-time listener out there, hold us accountable. Our podcast, Carl and I, each month, will try a new activity or hobby or just something we've always wanted to try. We'll try it for a month, and each week we'll come and kind of break down how the month has been going. We'll do some different weekly activities. We do some other, shenanigans here, but that's pretty much it. If anyone was curious as to what this is all about, but that we're kind of putting that on the back burner. We've been doing some stuff. Carl's been strumming the guitar. I've been doing this stupid carnivore diet.
Hey, you've been sticking to it though, guy.
Yeah, but it's dumb. It's
Yeah.
just dumb, man. It's
Tough.
dumb.
You just
Yeah,
eat meat eating son of a bitch.
Yeah, but it it is what it is. It's
Yeah.
fun. It's like fun in its own way. It's like
Yeah, it's a challenge.
it's a mental
I
game.
I thought of you guys when I quit smoking my vape. When I threw that
Oh,
shit in the
yeah,
trash,
yeah.
I was like, this is some shit that they would do on
Hell
the
yeah,
podcast
dude.
for sure. So
Hell
I was
yeah,
like, fuck
dude.
yeah.
And I'm sitting here going, fuck yeah.
Ripping that vape, man. Looking
Yeah,
tasty
I had
over
to get
there.
done with that shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, so today I think we'll talk about our weekly challenge because Deck actually kind of popped in on that with us.
Yeah.
So the weekly challenge is to watch a documentary, and we'll
Mhm.
kind of recap that later in the show. But really, we're just gonna focus on shooting the shit,
Yeah,
talking,
man.
enjoying the guest we have, and we'll
Hell
kind of
yeah.
put everything like you said on the back burner for the show, and maybe we'll get into a little Packer talk and figure out who the fuck you like cheering for, and then maybe talk some shit back and forth or something later.
I don't know
on,
if you want to
but-
know who I like cheering
Oh,
for.
shit. Oh shit.
Hey, but
That's funny, man.
it's whatever. But I think we start this show regular as usual
Absolutely.
because we're all thirsty. I'm always thirsty, and we got a guest here to rate a little beer of the week with us,
Let's
Sir.
go.
and I think that's how we'll start the fucking show, just like we always do, ladies and gentlemen. This is episode 19, beer of the week, with Mr. Dekker Pollinari on the motherfucking show. Here we
Fuck
go.
Yeah.
Pour one up for Dekker Pollinari, ladies and gentlemen. Get tipsy with us tonight.
Yes, sir.
I like beer cause it is good. I drink beer because I should. If there was a song to sing, I sing it and beer you bring. I drink beer when I am sad, cause the beer it makes me glad. Now there's nothing left to say, so let's go drink beer.
You got Dekker Pollinari.
Beer is good! Beer is good! It's stuff!
Hell
Fuck
yeah.
God, that song never. It's
I know.
I just love at the end and stuff.
It's like a true Wisconsin.
I
just
might
fucking-
have to see what I can do about that.
Yes,
Right?
please.
Yeah,
Thank you.
That'd be dope.
Yeah, so this week we are drinking New Glarus Spotted Cow.
Yes, Erski.
And if you are a Wisconsin native or anybody who knows anything about New Glarus, this is a gem. This is a top of the line.
Oh
Just
God, I'm so jealous.
yeah,
I want a
Max,
spotted
just
cow
think
so
about it.
bad. But
Is that part of the carnivore diet?
Yeah, no. So basically, it's just no carbs.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
basically
Damn.
it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fucking gay.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. It sucks, dude. It's
So
just
I
not
believe it.
fun.
I sit here and chug beers in front of Max and watch him sip his Buffalo Soldier.
But yeah, I mean,
Trace.
honestly, I discovered Buffalo Trace from it.
At least
and
you're
it's,
drinking good whiskey,
It's
yeah.
tasty. I can't lie. Like I really don't like straight liquor, but something about Buffalo, or maybe it's just I'm in the stew and we're just fucking around, chilling.
Yeah.
It's just the environment of everything.
Yeah.
It just makes it taste a little different or something. I don't know, but I actually enjoy drinking it. But I do want a beer so bad.
So,
God
Deck,
damn.
if to kind of familiarize you with kind of how we do this, through the Packer season, this has been most of our podcast time. We've been rated off Packer players and positions, but
Yeah.
now we're out of the season. So now that we have you on the show, I think it's only fitting to rate this off of just musicians in general, rappers, whoever,
Yeah.
you know.
Okay. Okay.
Whatever
get behind
speaks
that.
to you about the
Man, this
drink.
is a damn. I'm not even drinking the fucking beer of the week. I better get one of them.
Come on, figure it out. I was gonna say
haven't even cracked
something
in
else
yet?
is fucking hiding behind that.
No, I'm
right
having
now.
a Wolf Pup
you had
Session
the,
IPA.
Wolf Pups are good. I'm gonna have to get some
Yeah,
more of
it's
those.
pretty good. I just had to get my head right.
Those are from California.
Oh yeah, fucking
If
A.
I was gonna compare this to a musician,
Yeah, what
Take a couple sips,
see,
get in there, get
Oh,
deep
dude,
with it.
I'm on my second one already,
Yeah.
Chief. What do you mean?
He's had a few sips. He's I think I
See, because it's like, do you want to compare it to? Can you compare a beer to a rapper? I feel like beer is unconstitutionally like not. It's not a rapper.
Well, before I guess I can we can ask on top of that while you think
Just musicians
What
in
are
general,
you? What
I
are you? What kind of other music are you into?
yeah.
Oh, dude, I'll listen to anything.
Right.
I listen to. So in the summer, I was working like construction. I built fences over the summer
Okay.
for the past 3 years.
Hell yeah.
So I listen to the Razor all the time.
Okay,
Razor
yeah.
94.7. So like, I'm a
94.7.
big metal nut too. And I like in the summer I listen to metal and I also listen to country. Sometimes new country pisses me off.
Dude, for
pop,
real.
fucking pop country
For
is
real.
just so bad. It's
real.
so fucking bad.
Yeah,
And
Yep.
Not a pop country.
no, I
guy.
can't
No.
do it. And I
You
feel like
oldies? You oldies guy at all? Get
Yeah.
into the what air like 60s, 70s, 80s?
yeah, and for that stuff, like that's more. So my buddy Tyler's a big bluegrass guy,
Ooh, I like me
Okay,
some
yeah,
bluegrass.
and I never knew I
Yeah.
liked bluegrass until he started playing bluegrass around me, and I was like, oh shit.
I love bluegrass
Little
because of like the
banjo.
lyrics too. Like
Mm-hmm.
you're like, oh shit.
And
these are, like-
mandolin.
These are like deeper lyrics than
Yeah. So I mean, it really. I listen. Like if I like it, I like it. You know.
exactly. If it sounds good in the ear, it's like I'm
Mhm.
not gonna turn it off because of
yeah.
the genre of music. If I,
Yeah.
So everybody's got that. I like everything.
I hate screamo. I hate screaming
Mm.
music. I can't. That
Depends
does
on the
not
screaming.
sound good to me.
It depends. Like, let the bodies hit the floor.
Yeah.
Like, that's
like
that's
System
one
of the
song.
Down is probably the most I'll go.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I like. Good for them for being able to do that. But.
Yeah.
Right.
Like I can't do like death metal. Like
Right.
that shit's just tough.
I think I have
there
too
is
much
some
anxiety for that shit.
Yeah.
You have anxiety during the day, you turn that shit on, it's like, holy
Yeah.
shit,
The
I
devil's
need
coming
a
for
joint.
me. I'm dying. Oh fuck.
And also like that, it's just kind of it's like sad. Like sad how you have to. Like, what are you guys singing about? Why?
Right.
What forced you to write this music?
And like, what forced you to find out that you could yell that loudly and it
Mhm.
sounded okay?
You know, to us, we think they're very probably angry people. Maybe they're love songs.
yeah,
I guess.
about loving Satan.
Yeah. Want to take you out to dinner?
Buy you black roses.
Hell yeah, you never know. Who was Screamo Band?
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah.
See, yeah, it's a difficult question.
It is difficult.
Um,
It is difficult.
Oh, I got.
What do you got? Let's.
yeah,
if you got
like,
it. Let's go.
Maybe
Let's
you can
hear
put
it.
me on the right track here.
See, and I'm gonna go old Western country, the original, the fucking. I'm gonna rate this Spotted Cow, Mr. Willie Nelson. That's a big, and I say that because you know Willie's a kind of bring me back to home kind of guy who, I can just enjoy Willie more often than not. He's just a guy who, even like that's kind of New Glarus. Like if they're just so well known, even if they put out a beer that isn't that good, that's New Glarus. It doesn't matter. It's still a good beer. It's if Willie Nelson puts out a song at 90,000 years old and it's shit, it's like, well, it's Willie Nelson, man. That's still a good
Still
song.
listening to Willie. Yeah.
Okay,
I
you
feel
know
ya.
what?
I feel you.
Going off of that, you really kind of made me think about it, and I mean, I started drinking here in this city of Green Bay, so it does remind me of home. And the song by a person that reminds me of home is "Country Roads" by John Denver. So I'll give it a John Denver. How about that,
John
that
Sunshine
is-
on my goddamn shorts, John Denver.
dude? That song, "Take Me Home" by John Denver. So there's this bar in Milwaukee called Landmark.
Okay.
And it's a fucking dive, but it's also a bowling alley, and there's 3 different bars. I don't know. It's like 2.5. It's fucking weird. But there's off to the left when you go in. It's called the Moon Room, And on Thursdays they used to have or Tuesdays and Thursdays they used to have karaoke in this bar, and we would go in a group, 14, 15 strong, and just get fucking wasted and sing karaoke.
Oh, hell yeah.
And like we would request to sing Country Roads and have
man.
every single
Everyone.
one of us up on that stage just fucking
Yeah.
stomping our feet.
It's
And
just
our group was called the Lunch Platter. And dude, it was so fucking funny. Like
I
that
love
was Thursday nights. Like for 3 semesters in a row, I made sure I didn't have classes on
Right.
Friday
Yep,
because
yep.
I would get fucking annihilated
Smash, yeah.
on Thursdays and sing karaoke. It was the best.
Hell yeah, it's fucking Big Deck and the lunch platter. You can't have class after that, my friend.
No, sir.
God, I miss that about college. You could
Take
set
me
your own.
home. I love that song.
Yeah.
It's just a classic. That's a big rating.
Almost heaven. Yeah, dude, it's so
Oh.
so fucking good.
That's
West Virginia.
Like, you don't even have to put the fucking lyrics up. We know them, all right? This is the 18th time in a row. 18 weeks, all
We've
right?
been here every Thursday of the year. We know.
But see, the best part of that is on Thursday you get absolutely annihilated. You black out. You're like, oh fuck, what did I even sing last night? I guess I have to sing John Denver next week.
What do you mean I sang this?
What do you mean?
I sang John Denver last week?
I
There's no
did
fucking way.
not sing that last week.
You've been singing this for 18 weeks.
Well, that's the thing,
fucking
dude.
straight.
But I'd get up there and I'd sing like fucking 5-6 songs a night sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
It was
okay.
great.
What,
Oh,
what
when you
other
got-
what other were your go-to songs? What other ones?
Other good. I'd like to do Superstition. Very
Oh, yeah,
superstition.
okay.
Oh, that's bold by
Dude.
fucking Stevie Wonder.
Wow.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude.
That was a banger. Any Blink 182 is good
Okay,
shit. You know,
okay.
that's some
Mhm.
fun shit. What else did I like to do? God damn, it seems like so fucking long ago that we were doing karaoke. Oh my god, the fucking pandemic really fucked
Oh,
me
Yeah,
I
the old
bet.
pandemic.
up.
Little Elton John, fucking Tiny Dancer.
Dancer,
That's
I
a
knew
fun
you were
one,
gonna
dude.
go
that
there.
is a
That's a
fun
good
one.
That is.
I used to do Sweet Child of Mine too.
Okay.
And I like, so I feel like I'm a lot better at singing in my own mind when I'm drunk because there's no way it sounded
yeah.
that good. But I would always go full tilt. Like I would put everything
Balls
I
to the
had into
walls.
it. And I know every fucking note of that guitar solo in my head. So I would just fucking rip an air guitar solo. Just crush it every
Hell
time. And
yeah.
it was so awesome. And there's like older people at this bar too because
Oh,
it's
sure.
kind of a dive bar. So there'd be people that like that's their era of music, just fucking like.
Oh, my favorite.
This guy.
I'd go to this old bar or this bar called Mikey's, not St. Mike's, but Mikey's down on Broadway, and there'd be an older crowd. And
NGB?
In GB.
Okay, I was gonna
yeah.
say there's a Mikey's in Milwaukee too. But
Yeah, and I'm a big Chuck Berry fan.
Okay.
And he's
Yeah.
like 60s,
yeah.
70s. He was getting older, so I'd go up there and sing like School Days or Maybelline. And they'd be like, how the fuck do you know this song? I love Chuck Berry. And Chuck Berry is
Yeah.
like, you watch him, dude. That dude was on like speed all the time and he was fucking jamming on the guitar. So I'd be there like fucking jumping across the fucking stage and shit. Like, it would like fucking mic off the stand going crazy. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Karaoke, those are the times. Those
Oh,
are good
my
times.
buddy Robbie would always sing Cher. Do you believe in love? Dude, it's funny as fucking shit. Oh man, shout out Robbie.
Oh,
that shit
dude,
is
that's
so
awesome.
fucking funny. Yeah, dude, that was like primo. And everybody's always like, "Oh, why do you go to Landmark on Thursdays? Landmark's a piece of shit bar." And I was like, "Well, fuck you.
Karaoke.
You don't come and sing karaoke at Landmark. You're doing something wrong." And Jeremiah was our bartender, and he would give us fucking free Jaeger bombs
Hey,
like it
shout
was
out
his
Jeremiah.
fucking day
Yeah,
job.
shout
Yeah,
out
shout out
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
Man.
I asked him for his number one time, put his number in my phone, and he put it in all caps. And I'm like, "Why'd you put it in all caps?" He's like, "Because if I call you, it's important because I don't call anybody." And I was like, "Okay, perfect."
Cool, man. It's always the best when you find a bartender that'll hook you up.
Yeah,
like,
he's
God.
the fucking man for sure.
You ever been to St. Michael's Pub in Green Bay?
I don't think so.
We'll have to bring you to St. Michael's Pub on Green Bay. St. Mikey is Green Bay's best bartender.
We should try to get St. Mikey to let us host like a HUA event at his bar.
I'm sure he would.
That'd be fucking sweet.
We would have to bartend for that fucker half the time because he'd be so blacked out by the time the night ended. We'd have to bartend for
Maybe
him.
we'll get into it later, but maybe we'll do like a mini concert in a bar, and then we'll take it to concert in a park.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah,
we'll
we got
give
some.
give it a test run at St. Mike's,
Ooh.
And then once we're like, all right, this is kind of how we feel. We're feeling it out. We can do this better.
Hell yeah.
Let's push it to a park now, or try to push it to a park, you know?
So one night we were out, me and a couple of my buddies, Big Bobby B, we were out partying at St. Mike's all night. And got too drunk to drive home, so Bobby had to leave his car there, and he came back the next morning. And St. Mike's doesn't open till like 4.
Sure.
You know, like Mike needs time to fucking recuperate
Right. Oh, yeah.
before he opens it back up. So we show up there at like noon to get Bobby's car. St. Mike comes out, and he's like, what the fuck you guys doing out here? We're like, Mikey, we're just picking up our car. Like, you see us every night. Dude reaches in his back belt and pulls out a pistol and points it at us.
What the fuck?
And we're like, Mikey, dude, like...
What are you doing?
You know me. I have your phone number. I bartended for you like 2 nights ago because you were too drunk. And he's like, what the fuck are you doing out here?
I just told you.
Yeah, we're, like, we're getting our car. And so he pointed it at Bobby's legs, and he's like, what leg you want?
Oh?
And Bobby's like, Mikey, dude, what the fuck? And he's like, what leg? And he's like, dude, like, fuck off. And Mikey pulled a blank. And he's like, I'm just fucking with you guys.
Oh
Come on in. I'll
my-
buy you a beer.
Dude, what a fucking psycho.
And Bobby looks at me and goes, that's why I love this
I was
fucking
just
bar
gonna
so
say.
much.
Best bartender in Green Bay.
That's
Oh,
fucking
shit.
crazy,
Yeah,
man.
It was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I think the only time I've ever been to, like, participating in karaoke was the night I met the two rival Irish gangs in Milwaukee.
Oh,
What?
yeah.
Yeah, dude. I went out on like a random Tuesday night with like a bumble chick, and we went to some bar, and there was karaoke going on, and we were just jamming, and then like later on, I had to I was walking back to my apartment, and I was like, oh, I need my I left my credit card at the bar, so I went back to get it, and I'm waiting for my card, and there's this dude. I had a big orange beard going at the time, and this dude like just walks up next to me. He had one of those like, what are they called? The Kango type hats.
okay.
Yeah.
Kangle hat, yeah.
He had a big orange beard. He was wearing like a suit. He had a vest and a jacket. And he was like, "Hey, let me buy you a shot." And I was like, "Fuck it, all right, sounds good."
Yep.
So then we started doing shots, and he's like, "Let's go to a different bar." And I'm like, "All right, sounds good."
Left a girl there, fucker.
Well, yeah, well, I don't think she liked me too much,
Yeah,
but that's not it.
It
That's
was a
not the important
It was
part.
a joke.
Yeah.
We can move on.
Yeah, but
It's because you didn't have your Kingo hat on.
Party
listen,
Mike.
Party
Nice to
Mike.
meet me.
So yeah, we just, and I'm just following this guy, and I'm like blacked out, and I'm just following this guy through Milwaukee, and we just wind up at this random bar. There's like dogs running through this bar, and I'm just like, I walk in, I'm like ready to have a beer, and this dude, there's a super old man, like old man sitting at the bar, and he looks at the dude I'm with, he's like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" He's like, "You know our families can't be seen together, you dumb motherfucker. What the fuck is going on?" And the dude I'm with is like, "Hey, don't worry." And he's like, "We're cool." And then they're going back at it. The bartender's getting into it. The dogs are barking. I'm just like, "Oh Jesus!" The old
fuck
dude,
am I?
he's telling the dude like, "Oh, you come in here because you got your buddy with you that's gonna defend you." And I'm like, "I just met this dude. I'll leave."
I don't know this.
Yeah,
man.
and the dude
I don't
I'm
know
with,
this man.
he's like, no, don't worry. And he goes to put his hand in his jacket. And I was like, all right, I'm out. And I just fucking booked it out of
Fuck
there. I was
that,
like,
dude.
but
Fuck
then
that shit.
I was lost because I didn't know where I was. I didn't know what bar I was at.
Uh-huh.
And my phone was dead. So I was just wandering through Milwaukee, just trying to like find a road that I knew.
God
So, yeah,
damn it.
That was my one and only karaoke night.
What song did you sing?
Fuck. Dude, I didn't even sing it. I was so drunk.
Cocaine by
Yeah.
Eric Clapton.
Cocaine.
It's a great fucking song.
It's
Yeah,
a
it is a
great
good
song.
one.
Hey, can you turn me down a little bit? I feel like we're crackly in the headphones today.
Yeah, I think we're all at the same level here.
You staying crackly?
Oh yeah.
Usually we're not this crackly.
Well, we got 3
Oh yeah, I guess maybe the threesies. Maybe I have to go over yonder.
threesies. I think,
Country road.
Because like when one person talks, it's all right.
Ain't too
Yeah.
shabby.
We
No,
get-
I
we
think
get
it's
two people
fine.
going. Yeah, it'll be all right.
If
And
you
when
guys-
we're all laughing and shit.
Yeah. Either of you guys been to Hooligans in Milwaukee? Hooligans bar. It's like it's like a corner bar, split streets.
God damn it.
I think it's off Oakland, farther
Dude,
down.
that sounds so fucking familiar. And I know I've seen it, but I don't think I've ever been in there.
It's like $5 for like a pound of wings and French fries.
Shit.
And their wings are bomb.com. And they're
Hooligans.
awesome.
Fuck, man.
I was in there when I was like 17 years old, and they have a downstairs bar and an upstairs bar, and we're like, fuck God, downstairs is super packed. Let's go upstairs and we'll get a spot. So we get a spot and we get up there and there's no bartenders, no workers up there, and I showed up fucked up. I brought beers in with me, but then I'm like, oh, I could use an IPA. So I'm like, there's no workers. I'm just gonna grab a cup, go behind the bar, pour myself a beer.
Milwaukee's a different place than Green Bay, my friend.
Yeah, I know that. And I was a different human back then too, so I was like, fuck it, let's do it.
Right.
So I go back and I pour myself a beer and I go back and sit down and everything's cool. And then the waitress comes up and she's like, gets our order. And then she's like, were one of you guys behind the bar? We're like, no, what are you talking about? She's like, well, I just cleaned up behind the bar and there's a tap just running. And she's like, so none of you are drinking all day. None of you guys are drinking an IPA. And everybody kind of just looked at me and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I went behind your bar. I poured a beer. And so they gave me a couple shot rigs, kicked me out, and they're like, don't come back for like 2 weeks. I didn't come back. Yeah, I was like, son of a bitch. Yeah.
For 2 weeks.
Well, no, and the funny part,
2 week
before,
cool down.
she's like, well, if you're 21, that's fine. I'll just pay for your beer. It'll be all good. And she's like, can I see your ID? I'm like, oh, I'm not 21. She's like, well, how do you have 2 Budweisers with you? I'm like, I just brought those in with me.
You didn't sell them to me. What are you worried
Yeah,
about?
hell yeah.
Exactly. Those are
Don't
from
worry
my
about
fridge.
me.
You guys know what Vitucci's is?
Vitucci.
It's a bar down in Milwaukee, or it was a bar.
Sounds familiar.
It's like, it was like the epicenter of underage drinking on the east side of,
Okay.
of Milwaukee.
Where was Vitucci's located?
Right on North, or like near North Avenue, like Chubby's Cheesesteaks, right over by there.
Okay.
And I don't remember what night in particular this was or what, but the fucking lines there would get just massive because all these underage kids, you know. And I'm standing in line. You remember Spencer Ness?
Yep.
I was standing in line with Spencer Ness. He and I were kicking it.
Okay.
And a couple of my other buddies were in line with us, but they got let in first because like that place stayed at capacity, but like fluctuated who was making it at capacity. So like people are always going in and coming out. And so we're standing in line, and bouncers like from me to you away, and the staircase. There's like an eight staircase up, right? To get onto the main floor of this bar. And I'm just sitting there waiting, just chatting with this bouncer. I knew the dude from previous nights of being there, and I was of age at the time. But that's the only reason it was so packed is because of the fact that it was underage center. But so I'm standing there, you know, shooting the shit with this guy. Me and Spencer are talking to him, and we see this dude coming down the stairs. So we like look up to see if he's coming out with more than one person, so Spencer and I can get in. And this fucking kid takes the first step and then catches on the second step and full-blown fucking like swan dives and smacks his face, like face first, on the bouncer's shoes. From the top rope, knocked himself the fuck out, and me and Spencer are sitting there just like, what the fuck, dude, just geeking out. It was fucking crazy. And that, man, I don't know why I thought about that, but we were talking about bars in Milwaukee, and bar like just doing.
Dude, you'll see some crazy shit just walking through drunk nights in Milwaukee downtown.
Yeah.
You'll just
that was my favorite part about Milwaukee. I mean, like going to Milwaukee was like I went 1 year of college. That was my big bash 1 year.
Sure.
I remember being just the funniest.
Did you go
story.
to UWM?
I went to the Tech.
Oh, MATC.
Yeah,
okay.
out in Oak Creek. So one night we're at this big house party with these girls we knew from MKE, and place is packed. And like thing I remember about Milwaukee house parties is every house would just be hotter than fucking shit.
Fucking sauna.
Packed. Oh, it was terrible. But anyway, there's a line for the bathroom, and this line is like 20 people long. and I'm like in the bathroom, and some guy like comes storming in. He's like, "Yo, I'm not here to kick you out." He's like, "I just need a roll of toilet paper. It's all I need." I toss him one, and then I don't see this dude for the rest of the night. I end up passing out at this house. And the next morning, I wake up, and I go out to smoke a cigarette. And in their driveway, there's a pile of shit in the middle of the driveway with that roll of toilet paper I gave this dude.
Oh, my
Dude
God.
just took a shit in their driveway and just
Oh,
wiped
my
his
God.
ass, left it there. It was the best moment.
Dude, that's
Yeah,
hilarious.
he was a savage.
Holy fuck.
So,
That's great.
fucking bathroom stories. I got two. I'll tell you the short version of one and the long
Hell
version
yeah.
of the other.
Hell yeah.
So you know Logan Droman,
Mhm.
Carl, yeah. Logan Droman's like my best bud.
Okay.
And he was down in Milwaukee for the weekend, and we were at Trinity.
Yeah, yeah.
You know Trinity? Yeah, we were at Trinity, and he went into the bathroom in front of me, so he got to use the stall first, and or the urinal first or whatever, and he was like washing his hand, like he'd just gotten done, and I walked up and started going, and he was washing his hands, and like he just starts walking out, and right as I'm like finishing up, some dude from behind me, never seen this kid in my life, like don't know this kid, never knew this kid, full blown winds up and smacks me in the fucking face from behind, like as hard as he can, dude. Like fucking
Like open-handed?
Yes, just
What the
just fucking bop, like hard as fuck. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck, you know? And I zip my shit up and I turn around and I just fucking shove him. And Logan heard me yell
Yeah.
because I'm fucking loud dude, and he was just leaving the bathroom. So he turns around, or I turn around and pushed him. He pushes me back, and we just start fucking going at it. And then Logan comes up out of nowhere and just fucking sacks the dude. And we both go to the ground. I get up, and me and Logan just beat the shit out of this
What
kid.
the fuck?
I never even seen this kid. I didn't do anything to
Yeah,
him,
you
like
just
nothing.
piss him.
I have no idea. It was so fucking weird. So
He's trying to take
that-
a piss.
yeah, just trying to take a piss. Yeah. So me and Logan beat the shit out of this dude, and we were like, we got to get the fuck out of here, dude. We fucking bounced because he was
Holy
fucking
shit.
laid out
Whoa.
on the floor. So that was
the fuck?
yeah, no idea.
That's the boxing side of Dekker that we don't know about. You know what I mean?
Dude, it was fucking nuts. I couldn't believe it. So
Dekker Golden Gloves,
yeah,
Polinari.
Jesus.
so go okay.
It's
So
like my worst nightmare, honestly.
dude, it was fucked up. Cause like, what if he would have fucking stoned me right
Right,
there? Like,
yeah.
if I'd have getting not like, I don't know, you know.
What a... Jeez.
It was nuts. So, all right. So venturing away from that, dog, I can't
Oh,
like
shit.
this story, bro. I can't. All right.
All right, let's
Oh,
hear
that
it.
sounds like a
I
good
need,
one.
I need a sip
It-
of whiskey for this
Yes. So, my freshman year, I had a roommate who it was a random, so I
Yep.
never knew him.
one. Sure.
And this kid was, fuck, he might as well have been a Mormon. He was,
Damn.
never smoked, never drank, like wasn't like didn't hang out when we met him.
Okay.
So- So we took him off of that path and put him on one that was much more destructive.
A good
And
path.
yeah, exactly.
The right
a
path.
fun path.
Those are the most dangerous kids.
Those
Exactly,
are.
exactly. So
They're
he
like, we can do this?
he was a wild card, that one. But you know, when you first start drinking and shit, you shit happens fast. You can't
yeah.
you can't control it
No.
sometimes. So a lot of times he would be out like a light before we were even close to thinking about being done, right? So one night the dorms in at UWM are suite style.
Yep.
And I was in the business LLC for my freshman year. I'm not a business major anymore, but I was in the business LLC. And so 3rd and 4th floor of South Tower, we would all party together. Well,
Okay.
like 70% of us would all party
Sure,
together.
sure.
And so we're all getting like fucked up in different rooms on the 3rd and the 4th floor. And Josh just gets, oh shit, I shouldn't have said his name. Anyway, doesn't matter. You'll never know. Fuck it.
Josh.
Yeah, that's a
Be
pretty
anyone.
pretty normal
Yeah,
fucking
nah,
name.
you're
Anyway, Josh gets all fucked up early, hits the hay like,
This is Mr. Mormon.
yeah, he's not actually Mormon, but
He
his-
is on this show.
yeah,
He
Mr.
is
Mormon.
today.
We'll go with that. Goes hits the hay like 12:30, 1 o'clock, and
Not bad for a Mormon.
and for so me and my buddy Patrick, that was like my dude. He was my next door neighbor. He was my fucking homie. We went up to this room and challenged Patrick to a shot competition, which was a terrible idea.
Sounds like
just
It's like that.
fucking bad idea.
It's like that Nick Swartzen bit. The comedian Nick Swartzen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, girls always think they can do more shots than guys. You get to the bar and they're like, let's do shots. I'm gonna do more shots than you. He's like, that's funny because no, you fucking can't.
Yeah. Basically,
Right.
And at that point, I mean, I'm just like, go ahead, dude.
Right.
I'm not gonna try to stop you because you're gonna give me this whole fucking spiel. So, long story short, blacks the fuck out hard,
naturally.
and so end the night. It ends up however late, 3 in the morning or whatever, and I wake up the next morning. I was on the top bunk.
Okay.
I walk into my room later that night, go to sleep. I was on the top bunk. I wake up in the morning to slamming on my fucking door. Just fucking, Dekker, oh my God, open the door. I got so fucked up last night, open the door. I don't know what happened. And I'm like, all right, give me a second. So I jump down from the top bunk and I'm looking for like shorts and like a shirt to throw on real quick. And like I pull my shirt over my head and then I see it. And in the middle of my dorm floor is a pile of shit.
Oh, what?
Dude, like a pile of human shit in the middle. In the middle of the floor. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. And like, so I'm just awestruck. Like my face is like, I was probably white as a ghost.
Shit.
And like opens the door, or like I open the door, like I try to like keep it
Right, like you don't
like,
want to
peer
come in
through the
here,
crack,
yeah.
right? And she like fucking pushes it. And she's like, oh my God, I got something I can try. And she's like, is that a shit? And I go, yeah. And she's like, gross. And then walks out of my room and like right out the suite door and like leaves the door open. And I turn to Josh, who's still laying in bed, like half fucked up, still half sleeping too. And I'm like, Josh, you dumb fuck, you shit on the floor last night, dude. What the fuck? And he's like, I didn't shit on the floor. And I was like, yes, who the fuck shit on the floor? It wasn't me. I'm not a fucking rookie, dog. I've been doing this for a while. And right as I'm saying all this, my buddy Nick walks in and hears me saying it and just goes, turns around, tells everybody on our floor.
Oh my
Man.
God.
And Josh fought for his, like, he tried to plead his case for so long, and none of us were buying it because it was not me. It
Right.
wasn't me. And I just know, I know that for a fact. There's
Are
no
you
fucking
hoping
way.
it's
no.
not you, or-
I'm like 125% positive it wasn't me, even at that point, because I didn't black out that night. So I know that it wasn't me. And so for the next couple of months, we called good old Josh Poop Boy.
Poop
Boy.
And he did not like being
Oh,
called Poop Boy very
man.
much, let me tell you. So
Mormons
so
don't like that.
couple of months later, I get a call from my buddy Drew, who lives up on the 4th floor. And he's like, dude, you got to come up here. And I was like, what's up? Everything okay? And he's like, just come up to my room. And I was like, all right. He's like, bring Patrick while you're at it. I was like, okay. So Pat and I go up to Drew's room, and he's like, boys, you're not going to believe it, but we owe Josh a serious apology.
Oh
shit.
No.
And I was like, what about? Like, what do you mean? Because I wasn't even thinking about, like, because
The
at
shit.
this point, Josh had pooped on our floor. That
Yeah,
was
yeah.
that was just it.
That was reality.
Yep, exactly. And
Yeah.
he's like, Josh didn't shit on the floor. And I'm like, Drew, did you shit on the floor? And he's like, no. Like, it wasn't me. But the walls in the dorms are paper thin, and you can hear people through the vents if you're in the right rooms. And in the dorm next to ours lived these 2 girls, and I'm not gonna say the girl's name. Just because she already hates me enough.
It was girl shit.
Yeah,
It was a girl shit?
This girl.
Say her name.
Fuck it, yeah. Her name was.
shit monster.
And he said, or she said, and Drew overheard her say, I feel so bad that they call Josh Poop Boy all the time because Josh wasn't the one who pooped on the floor. Like this was her getting it off of her chest to her friend. And Drew just so happened to overhear it.
Oh, yes.
So I'm like, oh my God.
You guys
I was
owe
like,
Josh a fucking
so
apology.
I called
Like
Josh.
a case of beer.
I called him. I'm like, hey man, can you come up to Drew's room real quick? And he's like, yeah, dude, what's wrong? And I was like, just come up. And he's like, all right, I'll be up there in a second.
We found another shit.
And yeah, right. So he sits down. He sits down in Drew's room. He's like, what's up? And I was like, who wants to say it? And I was like, I'll say it. I'm your roommate. I'll start off. We've come into contact with some evidence that leads us to believe that you actually weren't the one that shit on the floor, dude. And he's like, you motherfucker, I told you. I've been telling you guys for months that it wasn't me, and you guys just called me Poop Boy. Fuck you guys. You guys are fucking assholes. Like, just fucking
I'd be pissed too. What a terrible nickname to have
Well, dude,
when he didn't even do it.
how could you not think that it was him in my situation,
Of
bro?
course,
You
if-
had to think it was
Who else
him.
to blame but the Mormon?
The
Like,
fucking rookie. So
That's a great story.
so-
Oh my
it was a
God.
girl shit. Did it look
Yeah.
like a girl shit? I've never
No.
seen like I've never
seen a
really.
girl
well,
looked
dude,
at
the
it.
worst thing is like I had to pick it up, dog. Like
Ugh.
I picked it up like a fucking dog. Like a fucking
Did
like
it
you pick up a dog
Did it
shit in the
stink
park.
in your room for?
Dude, well, it was like it must have happened that night while Josh was sleeping, because we would leave our door unlocked until we were both in there to go to
Sure,
sleep.
sure.
So, like it was, yeah. So it couldn't have happened while I
Fuck
was
you.
sleeping.
You
Yeah. So
Poop
so
whore.
so Drew's like, well, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna tell her? Are you gonna say something about it? And I was like, well, I think I'm just gonna hold on to this until the opportune time, because I never really got along with her anyway.
I mean, it sounds like I mean,
exactly.
a girl,
There had to have been a reason that she
a girl
shit
that
in my floor.
a girl
you
that
know?
poops in a dorm room cannot be one that is a very enjoyable person to be around.
No, and dude, I don't know what it was, but like we just went through lots of phases of just not getting along throughout
Sure.
the dorms, and apparently this was the logical reasoning in
You
her head.
knew
She's
it the
like,
whole
you know
time.
what? Fuck it, I'm gonna shit on this kid's floor. Like this is, and then I'm gonna blame it, or he's gonna blame it on his. Like it was a scheme, like a master scheme or something.
Fuck, I
So-
miss college. God
I know, right?
damn.
So I was like, I'm just gonna fucking sit on it, and for like a week, I bought Josh lunch and shit,
Yeah,
and I was
yeah.
like, beers on me, like I'll
Sure.
pick up the next case and I'll buy you a bottle and da da da. Like I just felt bad. So finally, a couple of weeks later, we're all of us, that same crew of people, and I know, and Pat knows, and Drew knows, and Josh knows, but nobody else knows that
Okay.
I know about
Sure.
it, right? So we're all planning to go out to a party or something, and yeah, we're planning on going out to a party, and we wanted to go to this one first and then go to this one second, but to go to this one first because some dude that she was trying to get after was at this one already, and then
Right.
go to the other one second. And I was like, no. I was like, there's fucking 10 of us and nobody wants to do that. Tell your dude to meet us here.
Hey,
And she's
poop
like,
girl.
she's like, no. She's like, we're going to this one first. And I was like, shut the fuck up. No, we're not. We're going to this one first. That's literally been the plan this entire time.
Right.
Bring
right.
your
Like-
screecher ass over here.
I was like, just stop. Like,
I
what?
heard they have wet wipes at this party. I think you'll want to come.
I was like, this is the plan. And she goes, God, Dekker, why do you have to be such a fucking dick all the time? And I just go,
Right. It's
and I
time.
looked at Drew, and he kind of like, he could tell what I was about to do. And I was like, I don't know. Probably because you shit on my fucking floor, you bitch. I know it was you. You're fucking disgusting. You made me fucking call Josh Poop Boy for 3 months before you fessed up, and Drew heard you. Fuck you. And she's like, you motherfucker. Like fucking veins popping out of her neck and her forehead, and her friends got to hold her back from trying to like beat my ass.
my
Dude.
God.
Oh my God. Perfect.
Dude.
perfect.
Because as a guy, like if I shit on somebody's floor, I knew I shit on somebody's floor, and they called me out for it, I'd just be like,
Yep.
"Yo, man, let me clean your carpets. My bad."
Yeah,
Like, yeah, that was my bad. But that's a girl. They're like, I don't shit.
Well, dude,
Like,
and she was not even a suspect.
Yeah,
That's
Right,
the thing.
right.
Josh was sitting back that whole time, like, you guys just wait. I can't wait for my free beers for
Oh,
a fucking couple months.
Yeah, dude. So, I never said another word to that person.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, she'll never be in here. I don't like to
Well, I
clean up
think
shit.
almost most importantly, she almost ruined a party night. I mean, a shit you can clean up, you deal with, it's clean.
Why shit on the floor?
But you ruin a party night. It sounds like she
Yeah.
almost took you to the wrong
You know,
party. You
I-
almost had a shitty Friday night. Like, you can't get those Friday nights back. You can clean a carpet. You can't get a Friday night back.
I understand, like, and this is like how it's like. I think it's strict Wisconsin thing. Is like I understand if you get so fucked up, you shit on the floor. Like, I get it. I get it. You
Right?
know, I one time
Shit on your own floor. Don't shit on my floor.
I
What
walked
the
in
fuck?
one time on one of my buddies. We were out at a party, and I like walked into the bathroom to go take a piss, and my buddy was. We were at a random house, and he was butt ass naked in their bathtub, shitting in their bathtub.
Nice.
And I won't give this name out, but I was like, dude, what, like how you shit as a little kid, shirt off, pants off, you're butt naked, you don't want nothing touching.
What?
He was butt ass naked in the tub, fucking skivvies around the ankles, just laying in his shit. And I'm like, dude, what
the
is this?
Oh my god.
Man, I have never been that fucked
At
up.
that point, you just let your homie get home by himself. It's
Yeah,
like,
dude,
you did-
No,
you did-
I had to be. Oh, I didn't wash him, but
Yeah.
I was
Would you
gonna turn on the shower, and I'm
gonna say,
like,
did you
just
just-
bend over, man. I don't I'm gonna walk out, clean your ass up. But we didn't know the homeowner, so it was like one of those shitty moments. Is like, all right, well, let's just leave. Like, someone gets to find
We
them.
gotta get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here. Come on.
Clean
Somebody's-
yourself up.
Somebody's
We gotta go.
waffle stomping in the morning. Like, we're not
Oh,
fucking
God.
doing this shit.
Uh,
All right, you know what?
Oh, my God.
So we start this show off with a couple good Milwaukee stories. We'll keep that
was
shit going.
great.
But
Oh, man.
let's I say
God.
we get the deeds, some of these deeds done, and
yo, you should low key go through and beep some names if
All
that's
right.
possible.
Yeah, I can do it for
All
sure.
right.
Hell yeah.
Dag's sitting there now like,
I'm
oof.
just like, yeah.
No, yeah.
If you're
well, I
cool
mean,
with
if you're
that.
not giving last names, you know.
I know,
what
I know, but
No. That's
because
we
on the
definitely
off,
can
on
do
the
that.
off chance that somebody does, they know, like people. I have mutual friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh no, we can. We'll definitely make that.
Oh,
happen.
you're
No
not the one who
worries.
shit on the floor, so.
Fuck you.
fuck you, beep.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it's gonna go.
I know.
So
I
we,
appreciate you.
Of
I'm
course,
just-
man.
so we got Dekker Pollinari on the show. This is episode 19 of Hold Us Accountable.
Hell
we talk
yeah, dude.
shitting on dorm room floors. We talk drunk party nights.
Yo.
We talked everything.
Oh shit.
And we're going to continue that talk. But to keep her moving a little bit, we're going to move on to our weekly challenge and talk about a couple documentaries. All three of us actually got the opportunity to watch.
Hell yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 19 of Hold Us Accountable. Weekly challenge this week was to watch a couple documentaries.
documentaries, man.
And some goddamn good ones, too.
Dude, it was a nice change of pace from
Yes,
going
it
from
was.
doing 200 push-ups a day to just having to watch one documentary.
Hell yeah. So, crack a beer, shit
That
on
was
your
a nice
floor,
change
do
of
whatever
pace.
you got to do to get ready. And we're talking docus, Max.
Dude, yeah. So we had some. So last week our game of cribbage landed. Actually, we ended in a tie. We're at 60
take
points each, and so it was either one of us rolled the first dice and one of us rolled the second dice, and we landed on pick a documentary for each of us to watch. I told Carl to watch the Dumb documentary, which was the documentary about Big Brother magazine. And basically everything that, spawned from that, which was like Jackass, Wild Boys, Wild Boys spawned off from Jackass.
Yeah, it's a domino effect from this
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, huge domino effect. So yeah, it was just like a fun, like, I don't know, like when I first saw it, I was like reliving, like I was seeing Jackass in a whole different light because I had no idea what came before it. Because when you're like a teenager, you're just like, this show is awesome. Like, whoever thought of this is a genius. But there was so much more that like built it up. It wasn't just like someone had this idea. It was like, shit, we got all these videos because they had. I mean, we'll get into it, but they had just had videos from the magazine, from whatever Bam Margera was doing, and Tremaine put it all together and was just like, we think we can make this. But it was all because of this dude, Rocco, who started this magazine.
Yo, dude, and this magazine was like, it's crazy to watch this kind of shit. I mean, growing up, I've always been.
It's like Mad Magazine on bath salts.
Absolutely,
Dude,
absolutely, and it's kind of cool what it is, because like right now you think about it, like how sensitive our culture has gotten even since the 90s is insane. Where this magazine would have never hit platform.
Oh my God,
This magazine was in Barnes and Noble, just chilling for anyone to buy on the shelves.
Unfucking real.
With
Crazy.
how to do an ollie, how to do a kickflip, how to kill yourself. With this Big Brother magazine. So basically, like the skate culture back in the 90s, back in the 80s, when skating first kind of came to the forefront, skateboarders were known as uncivilized, no man's, fucking just reckless, shitty human beings.
Yeah, grungy fucks, man.
Grungy fucks, but at the same time, if you take time to actually pay attention to these guys they're talented, they're very creative human beings who put reality in a like understanding way for especially teenagers, because I know a lot of teenagers probably looking at this magazine like, finally something that works with my mind. You know, what else is a teenager thinking about than shit, piss, skateboarding, drugs, beer, and fucking sex.
Lots of sex in that. Like, and that's why that was one of the things that you could really see that was like a big problem. Obviously, like, telling kids how they can kill themselves and where to buy drugs is like a fucked up thing, but like the society that we live in, even today, even back then, we live in a very sexually repressed society.
Oh, 100%.
So like that in itself, like people seeing that and people like having like access to shit like that, like they got fucked up. They got fucked up from being put into, like, having access from that.
Yeah.
Like, that, or that's how people, like, that's how parents who saw this magazine were like, oh my god, they can't see this because this is gonna fuck them up for the rest of their whole fucking lives.
And to the to the kids, to the people buying these magazines, for them it was finally a platform, a magazine, a place where my crazy fucked up thoughts are put into paper. And I feel like kind of how I think about it is like, I'm sure a lot of kids got this magazine and are like, I didn't realize people were thinking these fucked up things I were thinking.
Other people think that other people think things like this. Yeah, for
exactly.
sure.
Like they were like, this was a fucking a skateboard magazine that
loosely
had
based on skateboarding.
Loosely based on skateboarding with tits in it and just drugs and like really like.
Dude, there's some crazy fucking shit.
Yeah, dude.
And it's like everything that you could think about, like Jackass. Like, if you've seen Jackass, you know that shit's just fucking dumb. And it's built around stupid, like, immature comedy and, like, just self-harm in dumb ways just to get the laugh. And, like, so, yeah, people take that into consideration and think about, like, how that is going to affect somebody who's watching it, or like influence them. And it's like, dude, just because I watch fucking Jackass and I see Bam Margera getting hit in the nuts by a fucking RC car going $180 or something like that, or whatever, doesn't mean that I'm going to be like, oh, yup, time to do some meth. Like,
no, you're completely right. Like, I mean, like, this Big Brother magazine, to me, like, this is something I wish I would have had, I guess, when I was in high school. I mean, the age we had the internet. That didn't matter. Yeah. We could find anything we wanted, but like, it just shows the culture you needed to be a part of to be in, like, because like the skate industry now, like, isn't what it was.
No,
it isn't.
It's a lot more polished.
But even like we have the internet and we can find anything we want. But like, if you're a teenager and you don't really know what to look for, you're not gonna find it. So like, this Big Brother magazine was like, this is what skaters are fucking what we're into, what we're doing. Like, we're crazy. We're wild. Like, they were talking about kids were just running amok in the street. They didn't give a fuck about anything.
No.
And it was like a lot of it was just this culture, and then the magazine just captured it, and like they literally encapsulated what the kids were thinking and going through, and like what they wanted to see, what they wanted to like make fun of, what they thought was funny was also in the magazine. Like, it was like, I don't know how it's to me when I watched it, it was like, this is a magical thing that was created.
And the big thing about it is like there was no fine line. They had crossed that line.
Oh,
they knew they were crossing it. And to them it was like, well, let's see if we can at least get it out there, you know.
Well, they pushed that shit to the
fucking limit. Dude,
well, like, like
past the limit.
Like when
that shit was insane.
When like Spike Lee was like, because he was like, they were talking about that article about how to kill yourself.
Yeah.
And he was like, at the time, we just were like, that's a funny thing.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Like now,
because it was like how to ollie, how to kick flip, how to this, how to that, how to kill yourself. And they were like, that's funny. And he's like, yeah, why did we do that?
Yeah.
Like, that was crazy.
and if you read that article, it's like in
It's
detail.
in detail.
Where it's like,
and it's fucked up. That's fucked up.
It is fucked up. You know, like I've had friends who've done that shit, but like and that's where the line is, where it's like, okay, you can bring it to that, or you can have a nasty, dark sense of humor,
right,
and find humor out of it.
Find
you
the
know,
comedy,
like,
and that's tough to say. But
and it is like even me, like I saw that. Yes, I've had a past experiencing that, but I still thought it was fucking funny because it to me it was like, all right, let's push this society, and let's just see how fucking nasty we can get. Where like people like, and especially now, like I said, like the society we're in now, like if that were ever to come out on a magazine, you'd see it
Oh
at
my
every
God.
fucking news
It
front. First of all, it would never get published.
exactly.
No.
But like that's what I loved back in the 90s when skate was first coming up. Like
well,
they published it. Like, all right. Like,
Yeah, right. They were just like,
But
okay.
I mean, but that is out on the internet. Like, if you
Yeah.
you
Oh,
could
yeah.
Google how to kill yourself,
You find-
and
you can
like
find
you could
nastier
find
shit
that
than
article. You go on and that's the difference. A person has to seek it. Where it's like, well, I mean, I guess it's kind of this. If you go to a Barnes and Noble and you don't know, back in the day, you didn't know it was there, you wouldn't know to look for it.
But you know, that's how you're looking at that. I get what you're saying, but the crazy what's crazy about it is that like people will go to Barnes and Noble, people who are like, oh, I started skateboarding 2 months ago. Like, I like skateboarding. I like skateboarding.
Find
you know,
a
and they go,
skateboarding
"Let's find a
magazine."
skateboarding
Right,
magazine, and then they pick this up.
sure.
It's like that fucking kids edition. Remember the one?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
that was
That's
the
what I'm
funny-
saying. That's what I'm saying. They have a kids edition, and it doesn't have an apostrophe s.
He's
It's
like,
just
if you look at the magazine, there's no apostrophe.
But that's what I'm saying. Like these kids, like these people who are picking up this magazine, a lot of them probably had no fucking clue what they were picking
right.
up.
Yeah, that's so true.
like
Yeah,
they
yeah,
bring
yeah.
it home, or the mom buys this magazine
Right.
just based off looking at the fucking cover, and then
So true.
they're snorting lines of pixie sticks off the bottom of their fucking skateboards, and like, yeah, dude, that shit, like,
Dude,
it makes sense that people were pissed.
And you know what's crazy? That's Ryan Sheckler was the cover
Yeah.
kid on
What
the
the
Big Brother
fuck?
Kids edition. And like that dude is like, I mean, I've known about Ryan. I mean, he was on MTV. and
Ryan
all that.
Sheckler was like our new age fucking.
He's like our age.
yeah,
I think he's a couple. He might. Yeah.
He's like your age. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was like the Travis Pastrana, like what was their show?
Nitro Circus.
Nitro Circus.
His like family and like how he skateboarded and how he kind of like ran his life, and it was just crazy. And they were doing, I remember like they'd be doing wakeboarding, and they do wakeboarding tricks on a trampoline and just crazy shit.
Mhm.
And then but that was like, I just remember watching him and was like, wow, that lifestyle is crazy. Like, I'm not that
For real.
good at extreme sports. That freaks me out, but that's crazy. People live like that. And it just kept kind of escalating. So it's crazy to see Ryan Sheckler was a little kid on the cover of that magazine, and then 12 years later,
Yeah.
he's.
Well, what
you know,
I
what
really
he became.
appreciate about that, and I've never heard of Big Brothers before I watch this, but it's like people don't understand that was the culture of skateboarding,
Right.
and it wasn't just because that's what you had to be in it. It was that's what these kids were.
Right.
They probably came from families that were party animals. You know, they came from shitty upcomings, so
When all they had was to skate for 12 hours a day.
and
Yeah.
they just so happened to find groups of people who
Right place at the right time.
came up like them and were as fucked up as they had come up, and it was like a it was a safe zone for them to let's be fucking crazy. Let's
Right.
do whatever we want. But
You're
at the
crazy,
same time,
I'm crazy.
Yeah.
What we're doing on a thin piece of wood is crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
and I
let's-
think that got overshadowed so much. Was like, do you see what the fuck these guys are doing on a skateboard? These guys are super talented, and
Yeah.
not only that, like the writing behind this magazine, like
Oh,
just
man.
just how like much it made you use your imagination, and how the writers could really
Yeah.
get to make you look differently. Like
Mm-hmm.
it was so much talent hidden behind so much anarchy.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, on the drive over, I was telling you, like, the first two main people on this magazine, one guy was like, I was a writer. I didn't have any formal writing training, but I just liked it, and it
Uh-huh.
was fun.
Yep.
And the other dude was like, yeah, I just have this thing about grammar. Like, I just love grammar and making sure, like, shit's
Fucking
correct.
nerd.
And it's like, how
Yeah,
do you like, that's the perfect pairing. Like, you
Yeah.
just, if you find someone who just enjoys writing, and then you find someone who's like, hey, you got to make sure to put a comma here, and like, I don't know, change your sentence
Yeah, that's why you
alignment
got
up here.
editors. Yeah.
And it's like, you found these guys skateboarding, which to me is that's the magic of it all, was that
Bro.
these guys were in that community already and already had these gifts and talents on top of what they were already gifted and talented. And then not only did they find them, they were able to put them all together, make them work together, make them do crazy shit, and just make it work. And man, like,
It created something like astonishing.
because it just sent ripple effects through. I mean, without even knowing it, Big Brother magazine affected me. You know, like I didn't have any idea what it was until I watched it, and I was like, I was affected by that like growing up as a kid.
Yeah, because think about how many times you watched like an episode of Jackass, and think of
Right.
every motherfucker on that show would not have been there if it wasn't for Big Brother. And that was something that was crazy to me, is like Steve-O and Johnny Knoxville, like. Steve-O wanted to be famous so bad that he annoyed the fuck out of
Yeah.
everybody until he
Yeah.
was. Like,
Yep.
that was his thing. Like, he was like, I need to be with you. Like, I need to be a part of this.
and all the
So,
guys were like, "Fuck this
I will
dude,
do, yeah,
bud."
I'll do anything you say. Like, literally pick something. Johnny Knoxville shot himself in the
Oh.
fucking stomach
Dude.
with a pistol, with the
Dude.
fucking cheap ass bulletproof
bulletproof
vest
vest.
on, just because.
He wanted to get noticed.
Tased himself, fucking pepper sprayed
It was
himself.
a part of the article he was writing. He
What
was
a
like,
And what I love
fucking
about it too
nutcase.
is like Johnny Knoxville is like introducing it like, yeah, we got like the top of the line Kevlar gear, and then Jeff Tremaine's talking. He's like, Johnny was broke.
Yeah.
Like that shit was all the lowest end shit
Yeah.
you could get. And after Johnny shot himself, he had a hole in his fucking shirt under the fucking bulletproof vest.
Yeah.
Like,
Bro, but what a badass, though.
What
In
a
all honesty,
badass.
he walked that shit off like nothing.
I feel like
And the fact that he went 5 times around, like he
Oh,
fucked up the first
yeah,
time, and
dude.
had to go 5 times around. I
Just-
was like, oh my god, just spin the fucking
he was playing
thing.
like
Jesus,
fucking
roulette.
Russian roulette.
Dude,
Russian
and
roulette.
I'm not
yeah.
gonna lie, if I had a friend and I had a gun to my chest, and if I had a friend just in my ear the whole time going, "Come on, do it, you pussy! Come on, pussy!"
Just hurry it. No, he was.
I
like
would have
telling
turned
me
the
that-
gun on him and been like, "You want me to shoot you, pussy? Like, what the fuck?"
Yo, what was super
I was
like
so filled with angst that
Oh,
entire
right?
time. I was like, "Oh god, oh god, oh god!" And
Dude,
he's
yeah.
alive, and he's well, and you
Yeah.
know he's still alive. But it's like, fuck, he's gonna die.
One
like,
thing I was telling Max on over here is like, you watch Jackass, and when some of their stunts get to be extreme, you can see like a little bit of fear where you can tell they're a little hesitant,
Yeah.
like like especially with Bam. But like when you watch
Bam
that,
would cry.
oh
Bam
yeah,
was a
Bam
crier.
would cry.
Oh, with the snakes,
Oh,
he hated
God.
snakes.
But when
He
you
hates
watch-
snakes.
He totally
Oh, dude.
fucking hated
he
it.
hated
Oh my
snakes, dude.
God.
That's why.
hated
That's why you
snakes.
can't be a
So
bitch
funny.
on Jackass. They
No.
always fucked with them.
Yep.
But like that was like probably the first time, like I saw Johnny Knoxville, and you could look at him and be like, he's fucking scared. Like obviously he's about to shoot
Right.
himself, but like you never saw that kind of fear, and like seeing that video is like made me fearful. Like
Dude.
Johnny, don't do that shit, bro. You're about to die.
Dude. Yeah, that
And
shit was.
and even like his buddies were like, I'm not gonna film this.
Well, dude,
I don't
I'm not
wanna
gonna
be a-
shoot you.
I don't
like-
want to be a part of you dying.
that
And
I feel,
he not only did he get shot, he shot himself at point
Point
blank
and
range.
it was like he blew himself back.
dude, that's got to be when he became Johnny Knoxville, because
Yeah.
his dude kept calling, or his buddy kept calling him BJ. He was like, because that's his.
yeah, something like that.
I think that's
Yeah,
his
what
name.
the fuck's his real name?
Um,
JV or-
Okay, so what I want to talk about, because
Jamie, can you pull that up?
Yeah.
yeah, intern Jake.
Intern Jake.
But what I want to talk about it, because like when you told me to watch this, Max, like what I had thought about, I thought this was like a video about how Jackass got introduced.
Yeah,
but it wasn't that.
Intern Jake's got it. My bad. So my bad. I don't mean to interrupt you, but yeah. So last week I definitely gave the wrong kind of like impression on what the documentary was about. I think I had said like it was like the start of Jackass, but really it was about the Big Brother magazine, and it just kind of organically led into Jackass. And it was just the ending of the documentary was the part that stuck with me, which was that Jeff Tremaine, left Big Brother to start Jackass, and that was the part that stuck with me. But it was definitely the Big Brother magazine.
Yeah. Johnny Knoxville's real name is Philip John Clapp.
Philip
PJ. And
PJ.
he was born. His birthday is March 11th. Mine is March 10th.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean we're
You guys are
buddies.
basically brothers.
I say we buy a bulletproof vest, a shitty pistol, and on March 11th we shoot you in the chest.
Oh no! All right,
We're gonna put that as a new weekly challenge on our cribbage board. Shoot the other person in the chest right here. We're
Oh
gonna
my
instead of go bowling, we're gonna do
Fuck.
Go bowling.
I want to go
Shoot
bowling
the
instead of
other
getting shot.
person.
Shoot each other in the chest in a bowling alley parking lot.
And then go bowling.
And then
And
go
then go
bowling.
bowling.
Okay. I can do that.
No,
But no,
yeah,
what was like? So yeah, I went into this like expecting to learn like
In
about
parentheses.
like how Johnny Knox or how Jackass became a thing, and like very quietly it wasn't about Jackass at all, but it did introduce you to all the characters like Chris Pontius.
Yep.
Like was one of the first, and then Wee Man came on. Like, oh, we got this midget who can fucking skate.
He
dude.
shreds.
That was
he shreds hard.
That was the
shreds
thing I loved
hard.
about it. They didn't give a fuck if you could shred and you were just like a cool fucking dude. They wanted to hang out with
Yeah.
you.
Bro, they had to have been a little bit like, all right, he's a midget though. Like we
Well,
gotta
yeah.
have him on.
But
Oh,
but if he was like an average, if he was a midget who was average at skating, they'd be like, we don't want you in our magazine.
yeah.
And then Johnny Knoxville, dude didn't even skate.
Dude didn't even skate.
No,
He was
exactly.
like-
that's what I'm saying. He could have been a normal midget, dude. He could.
That's true. Yeah, he could have.
He could have been a normal fucking midget for
Hey,
sure.
If he would have put some firecrackers in his ass and shot
Yeah,
himself
right.
in the chest,
Yeah.
he would have been
Or
on the
painted
show.
himself blue and fucking
Yeah.
dyed his hair orange
Oh.
and went running around the street. Yeah, dude, that's exactly
But
what he did. So
yeah.
It
makes sense
seemed to me like I felt a little bit of tension when Jackass was created towards the end of this, where like they were closing a chapter on Big Brother and Jeff Tremaine was starting Jackass, and like you even hear from like Steve-O and Chris
Pontius.
Pontius,
Party boy.
fucking Party Boy. Okay, yeah.
Party
But,
boy
like
Pontius.
they even say like Jackass is cool, but like Big Brother was Big Brother magazine. Like
Yeah.
that was the fucking platform. That was the start. Like Jackass was just everything we were doing just on camera.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah,
it-
I mean, it was.
Dude, when they were wearing the Depends.
oh my
That looked like
God.
fun. That looked like fun. I'm not gonna lie. That looked like a fun
Just
time.
partying in a hotel room, like
Wearing adult diapers and piss in your pants.
yeah, like let's all party in the hotel room. Everybody put on Depend diapers and just like see how much it can hold. And
Right.
then dude drank his own piss, like just
Yeah,
what
Carney.
the fuck was
Carney,
up with
yeah.
that, man?
dude, like see that's what it took. Like that's why I love it, because I love the aspect of people just being like fuck these people, like this is
Yeah.
gross. And then like the whole other crowd where it's like these people are
Well,
great.
I mean,
dude.
it's like
this
they
is
made
awesome.
they made a magazine out of a lifestyle. Like imagine if you could take your lifestyle and just turn it into a magazine.
It would just be a
and there were
blacked out magazine,
Right, and there'd be thousands of other people that are like,
black
that's how I
pages.
live. Yeah, I mean,
and then just be one page with me waking up in my bed.
fuck. Go back
Yeah,
to sleep.
fuck.
I'd want to work for that magazine.
Skip a
Yeah,
couple
right.
pages, you'll get to life. Yeah, but no, it was crazy.
So
man.
yeah, so we had some questions. So I know. So like I said, I gave the wrong impression of this documentary when we were talking about it last week, because Tommy, the questions that Tommy came up for you was with Kärel. What's the personality traits that it takes to be a Jackass star? But I think it should be Kärel. What are the personality traits that it takes to be like a contributor or to be a part of Big Brother magazine? Is what it should have been.
I think it definitely you can't be ashamed of anything you do, and it's all out, balls to the walls, and just showing that like
Shame has to be non-existent.
shame
like
has
you
to be
said.
non-existent. I'll do whatever it takes, and I'm here to put on a show, basically, because that's what it was. Like, especially with Steve-O in Knoxville, it was people who are like, I want to be on the camera. I will do whatever the fuck it takes. So it literally takes just being able to be comfortable with embarrassment and be comfortable with just risking your fucking life and just putting everything on the line.
So do you guys think, like, obviously this could happen today, but with that, like, mindset, because I feel like that mindset is like distorted today, because back then your mindset of like, don't worry about being or what did you say, like, you can't like worry about,
Don't
like,
don't
like,
fear embarrassment, don't fear shame.
yeah, don't fear embarrassment and shame. Like, but they didn't have that because they knew there was one camera and it was like 5 or 6 guys and it was just those dudes. But nowadays, if you had like 5 or 6 dudes, everyone's got a phone. If you're a fuck up, if you do some dumb shit, they're recording it and they're. So I don't know, like,
but that's what they were looking for. That's the
Dude.
thing, where it's like they were always
That's
looking
what
for dumb shit.
Yeah, but then you're talking, like, if you're relating that to, like, where we're at right now, you got to think about who is in the, like, you can take it away from, like, skating in general. Just think about who, like, is popular. Like, these fucking fake, woke, hype beast,
right.
fucking pansy-ass, annoying bitches, like the Paul brothers, dude. Fuck those dudes.
So I
Like,
guess that's kind of what
so
I
it's like
mean.
that,
like,
back then, it was so much more genuine. Like
Yes.
they weren't
Exactly.
those
Yeah, I
dudes at
agree.
Big Brother magazine. They weren't they weren't tending to anybody. They weren't
Right.
fucking trying to show up for somebody else. They were making the magazine that they wanted to
Yep.
make.
yeah, that's
That
exactly
whoever was part of the magazine wanted to make.
Yep.
And the fact that the readers of Big Brother magazine who intended to read it
right.
read it is because that's what they wanted to see.
Exactly.
And they just so happened to want to see that.
Yeah.
They didn't fucking make that magazine with the
Right.
intention of anybody fucking watching or seeing it
And
or
it's-
looking at it at
It
all.
seemed like the big thing was just like they didn't want to like the people going to be in that magazine didn't want to disappoint the audience. They didn't want to disappoint the Big Brothers, the guys who
Right.
founded
Exactly.
this. They were out there to impress. Like, you know what, these guys do crazy shit. I'm gonna go a next level up just so they look at me and say, you know what, I think this guy can hang with us.
Exactly.
I think this guy can consist. Like, it's like Steve-O. Like, yeah, they were saying like, dude, this guy's annoying as fuck.
But he's doing-
but like, who else is gonna like?
Putting it on, man.
They're like, dude, we just pulled over. Steve-O just jumped off this fucking bridge.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like.
Smacked his back
And I love how Steve-O does the whole interview with his front tooth out. Just looks
Yeah.
like a fucking hillbilly, dude.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Yeah, look at him, big fucking
shit.
hockey
Yeah.
player,
And I'm,
no
sitting
bones.
I'm
over.
sitting on the right side. I
Oh,
couldn't
yeah,
even
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
tell.
But then you got
Spitting
like
chiclets.
what you were saying, like it was crazy how like they introduced Bam so nonchalantly. We're
Yeah,
like,
13 years old.
Yeah,
But-
and
Fucking ollieing over Phil.
But yeah, no, like, so yeah, so like I don't think today they could do anything like that,
no.
because
Not a
like you guys were
fucking
saying,
chance.
people wouldn't be doing it genuinely. They would be doing it to like put on for the internet or to put on for, Instagram and all like
Big
likes
Brother was
and
first
stuff.
of its kind.
I mean, that was like, I don't know what. I don't think anything will ever be like it. Is
No.
what, like, there was just a group of people and they just lived for each other, and they were like, if people want to read about this, they're gonna like it.
and they weren't trying to set any sort of example. It wasn't like, all right, we're trying to be these people to certain people. It's like,
Yeah, we're just
we're gonna
wild
just be our
motherfuckers.
disgusting,
wild.
shitting on a dorm room floor kind of selves and just going gnarly with shit. And like that's what like I grew up watching. Just like I envied these motherfuckers. Like these were people
so
like
much.
like and like people get it so mistaken where like kids are gonna watch this and be like, oh, I just want to fucking do drugs and drink.
No.
Where it's like, yeah, that was a part of it, but I wanted to just be crazy and gnarly, and like
live freely.
Oh,
just
yeah.
to be.
Dude,
be
escape the
yourself.
norm.
Yeah.
the norm, the society.
And how hard is that to do these days in the
So
society
hard.
that we live in? Is everything is so fucking amplified. Where like anything you do, like people just want to judge anything.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah.
and
Sucks.
that's like this. I wish a Big Brother magazine could come out right now, and just like I would love to just see the reaction out of people.
right.
You know
these
what I
days.
think the answer is? Completely and totally honestly, what I think the answer is for everybody to like stop fucking around and stop getting pissed about shit. Everybody needs to do a heroic dose of mushrooms.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah,
Probably.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, not probably.
Yes.
Definitely.
Definitely.
That'd be like scared straight for a lot of motherfuckers. Welcome to our
that's,
world.
that's the thing. Get some fucking perspective.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I could agree with that. Cause yeah, that's something that really just makes you go, what does all this stuff matter, mean?
Dude, why are you getting mad?
Why
We're
do
only
I,
here for a while,
yeah,
man.
and why do I care about other people and so like there's so many things that I care about, and it's like why do I care
We're
about?
only
all those
here for a
things?
while, man.
Right.
Exactly, dude.
Why
That's
Why you
exactly
spend your
what it
time
is.
getting pissed off at somebody else when you should be worrying about what you're doing here in this moment?
Dude, amen, brother. Amen.
So if you guys could ride, if you guys got the opportunity, got a call from Big Brother magazine, say it's still around right now, and they say, hey, you got to come on and just do something for our magazine. Anything you want. What would that be?
Like a stunt?
Anything. Whether you write an article for us, you do a stunt. We got one page of this magazine for you. It's anything you want.
man, that's a good question.
That is a good fucking
That's a
question.
fucking heavy. Cause I'm asking this question. I'm like, I don't fucking know what I do.
Maybe okay. I think I have an idea. If it was for Big Brother magazine, I would try to like write an article about running across Lambeau Field like during a Packer game.
Well,
Like-
you'd have to do it first.
But yeah, I'd have to do it and then write my article like the whole experience of like the nerves of getting into the game, of like sitting in the stands, like anxiously shaking my knee, like watching the security guards and like, okay, he's not here. Like every like 5 minutes they're there, whatever. And then, you know, what it's like to be in a Lambeau Field jail. How do you get bailed out? What, like, the ticket, how much it costs. You know, all the people hitting you up, like, everything. That's probably what I would do.
All right, real quick before you since you said I have a funny story. My best friend, we were in 8th grade and he was at a football Packer game with his pops, and his pops is a fucking crazy man. He's like, his pops is a good time. And so my buddy's at a Packer game. They're like second row. They got some good tickets. And the game's winding down, fourth quarter, last like 30 seconds of the game. And my buddy's dad looks at my buddy and he's like, hey, I'll be right back. And my buddy said, he's like, next thing I know, all of a sudden my dad's on the sidelines talking with the Packer players.
What?
And he's like, I'm sitting there like yelling at my dad, like,
Hey,
what the fuck you doing,
Exactly.
Dad? And he's
Yeah.
like, so his dad's just wandering up and down the sidelines. All of a sudden, there's like 5 security guards tackle him. And my buddy said, he's like, my dad looked up at me. He's like, it's all right, $1,000 fine. I'll meet you in the parking lot, buddy.
Worth.
Yeah,
Dude,
he's
yeah,
like,
worth it.
My
Worth
buddy's in
it.
8th grade. He's like, I just got left at Lambeau. My dad just decided to go to jail just so he could walk on Lambeau Field.
Yeah.
Bail
no.
himself out. $1,000 fine.
That's
I mean, well, maybe worth to a hardcore Packer fan.
Right,
I'm not.
yeah.
I'm not paying $1,000 for that.
Are you a Vikings fan?
I am.
That's what I
But
thought,
if I'm
man.
being completely and totally honest with you, I'm not really a football fan.
Okay.
Like,
Well, hey, we're not gonna judge you for
No,
being
I
a
know.
Vikings
I
fan.
know, and
you
that's- and-
douchebag.
No, and if I'm being honest, you've known me for a long time. You've known me for a long time. I'm a baseball guy.
okay.
Cubbies fan, huh?
Yes, sir.
Cubbies.
And
alright.
that I bleed Cubbies.
Yeah, I
bleed
mean,
the Cubbies, baby.
I feel you. I mean,
I am a huge Cubbies fan.
here's the thing, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm much more of like I'm more of a Chicago sport. Like I'm a Wisconsin guy, but then like Wisconsin people hate Illinois people or like fans. But it's like I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of people from Minnesota. Like you know, like you grew up in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
But people who grew up in, dude, I could talk for hours about how I lived in Minnesota for a year. And just the people there they're like, it's the whole Minnesota nice to your face.
Sure.
And then when you're gone, you hear about all the shit they say behind your back, and then you like, hey, I thought we were cool, and they're like, what are you talking about? Like, of course we're cool, and you're like, but you,
I didn't say anything.
yeah, and
I said
and
nothing.
like, what do you? I didn't say that. I wouldn't. You're like, well, what the? It's a lot of that bullshit and a lot of just like fake niceties in Minnesota.
Okay.
But I can, people have their teams. You
Yeah.
know, I don't.
And
know,
I
that's
mean,
what it is.
If
you
I'm
know,
being
whatever.
completely honest with you, that was ingrained in me when I was a wee lad. You know, like
sure.
my dad was not a Packer fan, a Vikings fan, because he was watching a football game with his sisters in the 70s and was like, they were cheering for the Dolphins, and he's like, oh, fuck you guys.
So
I'm going to cheer for the Vikings, and he's been cheering for the Vikings ever since. He grew up in the UP,
no shit.
but he was born in Chicago. So that's why I'm a Cubs fan, but he
Whoa.
didn't fuck with the Bears.
You're-
I don't know why he didn't fuck with the Bears.
Yeah.
But dude, yeah. So like, there's not a whole lot of logic to why I'm a Vikings fan, but you know, my old man's a Vikings
Yeah.
fan, so
That's cool.
I'm a Vikings fan.
Well, and that,
like I said, football's not totally my cup of
and
tea.
that's
if
the
I'm
other
being
cool
completely
thing. Like
honest
when
with
you get to know people and like why they're fans, and like you just hear like stories of like family traditions, and like that makes you just go like, oh yeah, just sports in general is like, it's such a unique thing that brings like your dad and that like football and you together in maybe a way that you'd never be brought together if it wasn't for football maybe. But so sports in general is just cool. But yeah, I feel you on the Cubs thing. That's
Yeah, I can respect it, Cubs. I mean, Cubs. That's a deep. That's like a.
that shit runs
Packers
deep,
of the-
dude.
Yeah, like
That shit runs deep. Because think about this, okay? My dad, in his lifetime, didn't see the Cubs win a World Series until I saw the Cubs win a World
Yeah.
Series.
So
Yeah.
how special was that?
Oh,
Dude,
did he cry?
I just got mad goosebumps.
I
Oh
bet.
my god,
Whoa.
dude! I bet.
Dude,
bet.
it was fucking nuts. I don't think he cried. I didn't see him cry. I don't think he'd admit it if he did.
Sure.
And I doubt he did, if we're being completely honest. But holy fuck, were we happy,
I
man.
bet.
That
Oh,
was
man.
that was a celebration. We went to Chicago for the rally.
Oh hell
Nice.
yeah!
And
Nice.
dude, we were at Cub Stock, and dude, it was fucking electric.
Wrigley,
bet.
what a beautiful stadium,
Dude,
man.
have
Holy
you ever
shit.
been there? Have you ever been to Wrigley?
I saw Brewers
I've been-
Cubbies game.
I haven't been inside, but I've been to Wrigleyville.
You could be a block away from Wrigley and never know.
Yeah, you
That
wouldn't
you
know.
were
No,
next
you
to
Yo,
wouldn't.
Wrigley
Field.
is like the MLB version of Lambeau Field. It's like right smack dab. I mean, it's
Yeah.
different settings in a sense, but like the historic.
History
history
maybe,
behind it.
Yeah, but I was on 43 North, and I could see fucking Lambeau from 2, 3, 4 miles
you
away.
can see that bitch.
You could be a fucking block away from
And not
Wrigley
even
and
notice.
never know.
Yeah.
That is the fucking craziest little stadium, dude.
and it's
it is fucking
beautiful
nuts.
in there.
I went to a Cubs game last May. Or no, shit, that was 2 Mays ago now. Holy fuck. May of 2019 with my buddy Tyler for his birthday and his girlfriend Maddie and our buddy Kyle and our buddy T-Bick, and oh my god, we were sitting
You didn't bring shit stained Mormon with you or what?
Nah, I don't talk to that shit. We were sitting in right center, and it was a game. It was against the fucking Cardinals, I believe, and it was a fucking game. Like, it was a great game, and we were nervous. Like, it was like one of those ones where, like, we thought we'd be, like, having a good time, and then
Sure,
seventh inning
sure.
rolls around, and we're like,
Oh shit!
we gotta
and
win
eighth
this
inning, and
game.
we're like, oh fuck, dude, like
win this
this is
game.
gonna like kind of determine how the rest of the night goes, you know? what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
So we're standing at this point in the ninth, and Javi Baez comes up and just spanks a liner out to right field, and dude, it gets past the right fielder, and whoever was on base scores, and we're like, dude, I haven't fucking freaked out that hard in my
Hell yeah.
oh my god, dude,
Hell
it was
yeah.
like fucking. It was like a dream come true, dude.
Hell
I was
yeah.
like, fuck, I haven't, because the last time I was at Wrigley before that, I was like 6 or 7,
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah, I was.
So like, it
Shit,
was a big
yeah.
deal, and like, god
Hell
damn
yeah.
it, that was the best fucking weekend, man.
You remember
So good.
Owen? I can't say that. Owen played baseball with us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a big Cubbies fan,
Mhm.
and him and his parents brought me out to a Cubs game against the Brewers.
Oh yeah.
And like I'm a diehard Packer fan, blood through and through. But
Right.
like so I'm a diehard Brewers and Wisconsin fan, but I don't really watch them. It's just
Sure.
like fuck any other team who's playing them. So they were playing the Brewers, and Brewers happened to win that day, and I was fucking stoked. But I just remember being in Wrigley and like looking around, and I'm like, you know, this is rare. This is a good opportunity.
Dude,
this is just a
it's
blessing.
spiritual. Like
Taking the train and like
yeah,
just-
we took the train there
Yeah.
too. Yep.
It's just a whole nother aspect of like that's why like a lot of people I meet, whether it's like I have a lot of Bears fans and Vikings fans who are friends of mine who live in other states, and I'm like,
Mhm.
dude, come down. I'll buy you tickets for the game, and I'll show you the time in Lambeau. Like, because a lot
Yeah.
of people say it, you know, like even if you're a Bears or Vikings fan, you'll get shit talked, but people will show you a good time here.
Right.
Oh yeah, dude.
Because
I won't
we-
take anything away from Packer fans. Like I'm not a Packer fan, and they can be arrogant fucks sometimes, but they know
Oh,
how
yeah.
to
Oh,
have
yeah.
fun.
Oh,
yeah,
and
and
they
we like
it's
to
a
show
good
the
it's a
time.
good fucking time at
Yeah,
Lambeau for
absolutely.
sure.
Yeah. But
You want to talk? We also watched another documentary,
yeah, but
This one I did not watch. so.
the Art of Flight.
The Art of Flight.
Yeah.
We can talk that quick and
Talk
then
that quick.
move on to some Q&A for Mr. Deck over here.
Oh hell yeah! No, the Art of Flight was cool. It was about the Red Bull snowboarding team
Yeah.
and like their pilots and their helicopter pilots and flying them to these like
Oh, I
remote.
bet that was fucking sick.
these,
I
like-
should still watch that.
Yeah, it was
No,
really
it's
cool.
It's basically it's like a lot. It's just about like what it takes for them to get the shots that they get, like the places they go, and it really emphasizes like how big weather plays a factor and how really like they'll fly all the way out to Japan to get a shot, and then they're like, okay, well it's all ice and avalanche weather. All right, let's fly back to the United States to get a shot today. Like, and it just really like shows how much it takes to get one fucking shot for these people. Because like when you're sponsored, when you're a sponsored skateboarder, snowboarder, anything, like basically what it is just to get shots. Yeah. Shot of a trick, shot of this, and shot of that.
or like a shot of you like riding down this mountain that no one's ever
Yeah.
rode a snowboard down before.
Especially if
That
you're
shit's
riding for somebody like
fucking
Red Bull.
insane, dude.
Yeah.
But so like one of the things they were on like a weather time crunch to ride down this mountain. And then not only were they on like a time crunch, like there just wasn't a lot of snow on the mountain, so they had to like keep like just carving up this mountain between like these big rock cliffs and snow and rock cliffs and snow. And it was they like flew in that day. They got all geared up. They gassed up the helicopters that day. They flew them out, even though like the pilots of these helicopters were like, I don't know if we should do this. This is like not smart.
It was to the point where like we'll be able to drop you, but I don't know if we'll be back to get you.
Right. And they were like, fuck it, let's just ride this mountain. And they rode down this and it was like they were just doing it to do it. You know what I mean? It was like they were
Yeah,
like,
for
fuck,
sure.
let's just go. We got to go. We got to get down. We got to go. We got to do
It's
this.
a different breed of people, man.
Yeah, and I was like,
Yeah.
People like that are they're I don't think they're right. In the
they're just
fucking
like
head, man.
snowboarding
They're-
just the snow. It was
Yeah.
the weirdest.
Adrenaline junkies, man. Like,
Yeah.
and then like
fuck
they
that shit.
they like when you watch it, like first clips, it's like, oh, they're having a blast, and then they get down and they're like, let's get the fuck out of here. Like we gotta fucking go. That fucking sucked. And it's like, holy shit. Like it's a job. Like it's crazy, and it's kind of
Yeah,
like
dude, that's their fucking livelihood. Like,
Yeah.
fuck that, dude.
I could die
Fuck
today, but
that.
as long as I get
No,
my
yeah.
shot, I get paid. But I think it was
Right?
more than that. But yeah, no, for the Art of Flight, definitely an interest. It kind of gives you a different aspect of what these professional snowboarders and these skiers go through to. It
Well,
seems all fucking.
And even like the pilots who
Yeah.
have to helicopter these dudes in like crazy conditions and like there was a fog. They was like flying through fog and they couldn't see where they were going and they just had to land and wait until it was a crazy because yeah, like you said, it started off as just like this fun. They're in Alaska. They've got this big, huge cabin on this like frozen lake in Alaska, and they're just fucking around, shooting guns, starting big bonfires, just having a good time. And, as it slowly progresses, it's like they're doing these big tricks off this mountain, and then someone gets hurt. And then someone's flying down a mountain, and an avalanche is chasing them. And then they're flying down this mountain just trying to beat the weather, and then trying to get to – they had to cross a frozen river to get to the helicopter to get them out of the mountain before a storm came in. And you're just like –
sounds like a fucking movie. I mean, I don't know it's a documentary, but it literally sounds like
and
something
you're
you
just
hear
like,
in a fucking
these
Hollywood movie.
guys-
You know what I mean?
They're doing this just to ride some synthetic piece of wood down a mountain,
down a run that they can say no one else has done this.
which is
We did it.
Can I draw a parallel here?
absolutely
Okay, so you like you just said, to ride a run that nobody else has ever ridden before. Are you guys familiar with the documentary The Dawn Wall?
No.
the Dawn Wall.
Or how about this? I'll go an easier one for you. How about Free Solo?
Nope.
Nah.
Neither of them. Okay, well, Free Solo would be more recognizable, but
Okay.
The Dawn Wall. Okay, so they're both about climbing, like rock climbing,
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
and
I think I've heard of Free Solo. Then.
yeah, you have.
I
It's
think I've heard
won
of it.
hella awards like a couple of years ago.
Yes. Okay.
That one's fucking insane.
Is it about the guy who did the El Capitan?
Yeah, he did
Okay,
El
yeah.
Cap. He did this specific run of El Cap
with like
in-
no harnesses
with
and
with
nothing.
no gear.
Yeah,
No
zero
gear, just his hands.
Yeah,
And it's like 3,000 feet.
and it's like
Jesus.
straight,
Straight
it's like a
fu-
sheer vertical cliff.
Yeah, and so he did this specific one in like under 24 hours or like just
Yeah,
about
okay.
24 hours.
Yep.
But the Dawn Wall is about the dude. So Alex Honnold was the dude from Free Solo, but the dude I can't remember his name. Can you just look up
Yeah.
the Dawn Wall? This dude, who's
Intern Jake.
yeah,
Oh,
right.
he's gone.
Hey, intern Jake.
The dude
he's
who's the
gone.
main character of the Dawn Wall, he, yeah, there you go. Dawn. My bad.
No, you're
said that.
cool.
He was like helping Alex train on El Cap because the Dawn Wall, Tommy Caldwell was also on, or the Dawn Wall is also on El Cap,
Okay.
and he was the first person to like climb it. He and his partner. Just to climb it because it's literally like flat, and they spent like 19 days on the wall,
Holy shit.
like camping on the side of this fucking
What?
cliff. Look at that shit
Oh my god.
on this just sheer fucking
Oh,
yes.
So they do
camping.
that like that. They do that like cliff camping. Where
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
basically on like.
Dude,
yeah.
no, not basically fucking
the
hanging from the
hanging,
side
yeah.
of this fucking wall. Yes,
He looks like a fucking climber.
that's Kevin Jorgensen. That's Tommy Caldwell.
Oh my god.
And dude, so like you said, like going down this run that nobody's ever gone to before. This is what those two did in the Dawn Wall, and that's just I just drew this parallel. I didn't mean to dig in
Hey,
so far
so,
off track, but
this is
both
awesome.
both of those movies, boys, edge of your seat,
right.
fucking nuts.
So
Dawn Wall and Free Solo, super
Max,
fucking
we have
sick.
to watch both of these before the next show. We'll talk about them. Not the
Alright.
weekly challenge, but just on top of it.
I'm just gonna write them down.
Yeah, the Dawn Wall and Free Solo, both fucking insane. I'm pretty sure they're both on Hulu. I know that Free
Okay.
Solo is for sure.
Hell yeah. This is I mean, like, you know, I've grown up snowboarding, and you know, I've always been a part of it, but never like crazy to the wall. But like, just I've always just envied these guys who would just these thrill seekers and just what they can do. It's amazing, like what people like they do this to like keep themselves level headed.
Right.
And that's fucking insane to me.
Sure,
like,
This
you
is
know,
their comfort
Yeah.
zone is on a sheer
Yeah,
cliff of
dude.
a mountain.
And that's like one
what?
thing that they say, or that Alex Honnold says, the guy from Free Solo. He's like, yeah, I could die, but like whatever. He's like,
die happy.
He goes, no, not even that.
No.
He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck
Scared?
about shit. He's not scared.
Yeah.
He's just like, this is what I have to do.
It's
Like,
part of the job.
yep.
That's crazy.
Is there? Can I go to the bathroom? Where's the bathroom at?
Yeah, right outside this door. It's the one right.
So it's down
Right.
here though.
Yeah,
No,
it's
upstairs?
right-
Okay,
yeah.
yeah. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm next.
He's going right through me.
Man, this
So,
looks
Man,
terrifying.
I broke my seal right away.
This looks
You don't have to close out. You're
terrifying.
good.
shit. Free solo. The Dawn.
Yeah, I have
the
to watch
Dawn
this.
Law. Yeah, I remember when I was out in Colorado, I had a buddy telling me about El Capitan and the dude who climbed it free. Who climbed it? What did he call it? Like freestyle or solo, freehand or something with no equipment, no.
Dude, it's great. Like you remember that Red Bull sky jumper or who jumped from outside of the atmosphere?
Oh yeah, dude.
Like
weird.
Didn't he free fall
for like 2 hours?
He free fall all the way down without a fucking
yeah.
parachute and just landed on a net.
Oh, I don't remember that.
You haven't seen that?
No, I remember. The one I'm thinking of is a dude who like free fell from atmosphere.
Look it up.
For like 2 hours, and then
Red Bull free fall from atmosphere into net. I think that it's Red Bull freestyle rap. Yeah, motherfucker. From space, yeah. This was the supersonic free fall. Like this shit is crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 19. A Hole is Accountable. We got Dekker, Pollinari in the studio. We're just having a good time tonight.
Man, we're having so much fun.
We're talking stories. We're talking documentaries. We're talking party stories. We're just hanging out, having a good time. We're gonna probably flow on here soon and ask Dekker some questions, and then
hell yeah,
start getting into some musical shit.
Oh yeah.
See what happens. But yeah, this shit is crazy, dude. This shit's wild.
Yeah, the free fall from space.
Fucking nuts.
Carl's gone.
Steal his chair. My ass is hurting.
Yeah, dude, we got to get some more. We got to get some better. We got to get. Oh shit! Almost knocked over our
Shit like that.
entertainment.
Shit like that is just growing pains, man.
Right.
A pretty recent friend of mine, like a friend that I just kind of started talking to, a buddy named Austin, said that shit like that, investing in yourself, to like further like make your equipment better or like spend more money on something that's gonna make it so your job is easier,
right,
is growing pains. And
right.
I was like, damn,
dude,
bro.
for real.
I was like, I never heard it explained like that before. And I was like, that's a good fucking way to put it, brother.
It really is. Because like it sucks in the moment. You're like, fuck this. I don't want to spend money on this, but I will.
I want to be making money.
Right.
Like,
and then like a few weeks later, like, oh, it's so nice I have this
dude,
now.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely.
All right, here we go. He's about to fall from space. Carl. Oh, you can't. I don't think you can hear it, but there he goes.
God, dude. Like, what the fuck was he falling from?
Like a
Like
fucking
a weather balloon or something.
Oh, okay.
And he's just free falling.
But I
Like,
don't think
I hope.
Does he fall into a net?
Yeah. Oh.
No, he doesn't.
No.
Oh,
Well,
that's
I
not
mean-
the fucking video I was talking about.
I mean, he fell from space, though.
Well, dude, yeah, no. I think that is what you were thinking about.
I was just about to
'Cause-
say, that's some pussy shit. Like, you're right.
What if you had the opportunity to? Would you go skydiving?
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, hold
Yeah,
on.
absolutely.
Actually, boys, we talked about what you would do for Big Brother. There was a question that was
Yeah.
and I never got to answer.
Yeah.
I never got to
What would
answer.
you do?
I would have. It's funny that I just remember this just because of what we were just watching. But I would put like a helmet with a GoPro on or something, and bungee jump with a mic and spit a verse. or
Oh, okay.
something.
there
Totally
you
wild
go.
like that,
I
or like
love
base
that.
jumping or something.
Yeah.
Something nuts.
That. I like that.
Yeah, I think that would be kind of sick. That's worth a page, maybe two.
Hell
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, fuck this guy
What,
with a fucking
Carl,
parachute.
Carl, what would you do?
I'd fucking jump from space without a parachute.
Nah, he said he'd run across the field at Lambeau. Oh no, that was
No,
you.
that was me.
you.
That was
you.
me.
He asked the question.
Carl would
That's
jump from outer space without a parachute. So you just commit suicide.
No, dude. Someone did it, dude. He did it. So I
he
just
wrote
ta-
the article
I
on
just-
how to kill yourself.
I just take the same route that guy did. I don't know.
Oh man. man.
I
would become a comet.
I just like asking the questions, man. All right, yo, we talked.
Hold on. Maybe we got to figure something out for you to do for Big Brother Magazine. Maybe like,
You think they still have a P.O. box?
how many?
He jumps off the roof. We can send him a video.
You guys think about opening this shit back up? Or what?
maybe do like the Wade Boggs challenge and see how many beers you could drink
On a
doing
flight?
a cross continental flight. How many Bush Lights?
That episode of It's Always
Yeah,
Sunny.
and then
Yo.
write an article about.
I don't know
your
what you guys are
experience.
talking about, but that is something I can do.
So
You've
yeah,
never seen that episode of It's Always Sunny?
No,
Okay.
I'm not a
Dude.
big Always Sunny. Oh no, I did.
Where they're
see
on
that.
the plane and they're
Yeah.
getting fucking shit-faced and
Yeah.
writing how many fucking beers they had on their shirt with Sharpie markers.
on your trip to Florida.
Oh,
I
but-
bet you can't drink a 30-pack by yourself from wherever you're flying out of to Florida.
Well, I'm gonna need like $200 so I can buy the fucking beers.
It's just
Hey,
130 just for
Google,
you.
how much is a Bush Light on a plane?
Yeah.
First of all,
Yeah, that's true,
those
that's
assholes
true.
aren't fancy enough to sell Bush Light.
That's true. Yeah. Good call.
But hey,
Yeah,
I'd
good
try
call.
that. I'd definitely try
Alright.
that.
Dude,
Okay.
yeah, how did they even do that?
I don't know because like you can't bring anything.
Not
like,
liquids.
I mean, I guess you could. No.
Well,
could
in
check
all
your
honesty,
bag
Wade
and then-
Boggs was probably rich enough to afford however
yeah.
many beers he did.
And if he's on a baseball flight, they're not going to be like, "Hey, you baseball players can't have beer."
yeah,
on here."
exactly.
You know, my cousin told me one time he took 2 tabs of acid like a half an hour before a flight, a 4-hour flight. He said it was like fucking playing a video game.
Dude,
It's like,
I got a
he's like, I'm in a fucking air tunnel, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
high airplane story.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go for it.
So when I was a senior in high school, we went out to La Paz, Mexico, which is in Baja.
Okay.
And we went out with our and we rented this beach house, real bitchin', super cool. And I had an ear infection right before we went
Yeah.
to this.
That sucks.
Yeah, it did suck. It was fucking stupid. So I had an ear infection right before we got on the plane, like 3 or 4 days before I had an ear infection. And you know the pressure fucks with your ears on
Yep.
the plane. So, my brother was going to UWM at the time, and he made some super powerful brownies.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, dude, we're fucking Chef Ramsay with the brownies. Me and my brother. Chef. But anyway, he had
Thanks
some
for
super
bringing some.
well, hey, I wasn't warned, all right?
Yeah,
we'll
yeah,
talk
yeah.
about that later.
Yeah.
So anyway, so yeah, we ate these super powerful brownies at his place at like 4 a.m. because you know our fucking flights at like 6
Oh,
or
sure,
7.
sure. Yeah.
And then we're sitting in the terminal waiting to go, like to get onto the plane. And I'm high as fuck, you know. And my goes, how's your ear feeling? And I was like, well, it kind of hurts. I mean, you know, and it did. It really did kind of hurt. I was like, I don't know, like it's not feeling great if
Yeah.
because
Right.
I have an ear infection. And she's like, okay, well, here, take one of these. We might have to edit this out. This is a little fucked up. She's like, here, take one of these. And I thought it was a big ibuprofen yeah, like an 800 milligram ibuprofen. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to edit
No, we're good, man. It's
I don't
all
want
Lucius.
my going to hear this, bro. And this is about her fucking...
Shut All right, we'll edit
We
this.
might have to pull this out.
Take
But
a
this is a
note.
good story anyway. She goes, here, take one of these. And I was like, okay. And I thought it was an ibuprofen, but it was a fucking Vicodin.
Oh,
She gave me a
shit.
fucking Vicodin while I was high
High
as
as
fuck. And so I was on that plane, and on the plane to Mexico, you're allowed to drink if you're
Oh,
if you're
shit.
under 21 because you're going to Mexico.
Yeah,
where
it's
the drinking
18
age
over
is
there.
18.
Yeah.
Bro, I was like tri-faded, like not cross-faded.
How's your
Fuck
ear
all that.
feeling? Well, it's on my butt cheek
Damn.
right now. I don't fucking know.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
Oh
Um,
man.
Sorry about that. If my mom.
Nah,
Bro,
dude, I
I've
don't
talked
care.
about me doing DMT on this show. I don't really.
Yeah,
it's
nah.
fucking-
Well,
I mean,
dude, it's
I don't give a-
super easy to edit. I'm
Yeah.
not worried about any of
Yeah,
that
yeah,
shit. Don't
yeah,
worry
yeah.
about it. Whatever, just let me know.
It's just
We'll make a note.
honestly, like I'll talk about other shit, but that's my. I'm not trying
Absolutely,
to throw her under
dude.
the bus.
Hey,
so-
shout out.
for real.
Shout out Vicodin.
Oh, hey,
Shout
we
out
are
Wendy.
we are gonna add a joke of the week into this show too.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Hell
try
yeah.
and find one that we don't have to edit out. 'Cause last week.
Oh
was,
yeah, last week we
last
did
week
edit
was
that out.
pretty gnarly. But
Yeah.
that's okay.
What were we talking about? Right? Shoot, we
We
were
were talking about one of the documentaries, probably.
document.
Sky,
oh no, wait.
yeah, skydiving from space.
Oh yeah, skydiving from space. Yeah. Go.
I love this. Is what I love about this. Like, I just get so lost.
Isn't
I
it
know,
nice having
right?
a third person?
Oh.
It is, dude. Like me and Max have we get down like we do our thing, but having a third mind it's
The past 3 weeks, we've kind of had a third mind in here, and it's been nice.
Yeah.
We
I'm
had-
not normally up on Mondays, but if there's other days where you guys want to set
Anytime
aside
you're
a
in-
couple,
Dude.
couple of hours, I would love
Yo,
to come on and be a repeat
anytime,
guest.
Dekker,
guys.
This shit's
anytime you're
tight.
in town, man.
anytime,
This shit's tight.
anytime.
And
Yeah, keep on going.
no, yeah, I'm just saying, like, I feel like I'm not bad at this. Like, I'm good at just
No,
shooting the
this
shit,
fuck
and
yeah.
you guys are
Fun,
obviously good at it too. And so, like, this is, I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down as fuck.
Hell
Cool,
yeah.
man. Dude,
Carl, you and I have always gotten along, and I was
Hell
like,
yeah.
if
Smalls and Dekker up in the
Fuck yeah.
motherfucking stew.
Carl Smalls Wardlow, that's how you're saved in my phone, bro. Seriously,
Hell
to
yeah.
this day. So
Hell
like,
yeah.
I was like, all right, well, Max has got to be dope. Like, there's no way that Carl's associating with somebody that I wouldn't fuck with. So
hell,
well,
Yo,
yeah.
Dag, we got to
Listen, I'm
pass,
not-
man. We've had some fucking fun in the time in our
Real-
young ages.
real shit, man.
Young ages.
Real
yeah.
shit.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, so we're gonna fucking mosey on to some questions and just some more random talk. But I'm just gonna play this to make it feel like we're separating some talk. Ladies and gentlemen,
yeah.
this is episode 19. Dekker Polinaris on the show.
Oh,
yes, I am.
Max is
Man.
still bald.
we've been looking
Max,
forward
you're
to this for a
crushing
while.
it as a bald man. I might
Hey,
add.
thanks, man.
Absolutely.
Appreciate
I don't
it.
know if you had hair before, but
He did. He used
A
to.
little bit. It's been real short.
well, nah, you're dude bald.
Yeah, he
Hey,
does.
thanks,
Do,
man.
he
Yeah,
does
you look,
do a
looks
good
fucking
bald
great.
look.
You got
It's the beard. If he didn't have a
no,
beard,
exactly,
Yeah, yeah,
exactly, and I
It's
can't
the one
grow
or
a
the
beard.
other.
This
Well,
is
you
this
got
is,
it.
Nah,
You
this
got
is
it.
embarrassing. Don't fucking try to gas me up,
Yeah.
dog. It's
Alright.
fucking
I
embarrassing.
mean, you fucking chumps compared to my nice facial hair. You're fucking, Jesus.
Don't try to gas me up, man.
All right, well, hey, you guys both have nice heads of hair, so
That's true.
You know what I
Thank you.
mean?
I do have some
Like,
beautiful
we-
fucking hair.
we,
I will
uh,
admit
we all
that.
have our thing.
Everybody has their.
You guys got hair. I don't.
Yours displaced downward.
Yeah, mine's is a little lower. No, yeah, but that like so when I had started was actually like bicking my head, like shaving it. Is when all I started noticing like the for hims and like all these like
Oh, son of a
hair,
bitch.
and I was like, I mean, I could try, but I was like, it's too late.
Yo,
It's just
let
like
me
Rogan
ask you
said.
this
Rogan
question.
said the second he
I was
started
like-
shaving his head, he was like his fucking best decision
Max.
he
Yeah,
ever made.
I was
you know?
like, this is just what it is now.
You remember the first day you went bald?
Yeah, I do.
When was it?
It was in the summer. It was in I had moved home. So it hasn't
Jack,
even.
don't be shy. We got Bush Light in the fridge now, buddy.
Yeah, man, drink up.
Ain't no more day ho, but
It was like in the summer. I was like, I watched I was watching the Michael Jordan documentary, the Dream Team, or not Dream Team, the
Last Dance.
yeah, the Last Dance.
Last Dance. Yeah.
And I was like, man, Jordan had hair at one point, and then it's just gone. It's like I got a little bit. Let me just get rid of this.
Yeah,
like,
fuck it.
like-
I've been bald
it
before.
was like Jordan, Rogan.
I've been bald
like,
too. I just look like a Make a
Just
Wish.
do it. Yeah, so
I did. I looked like a Make a Wish Foundation kid. I looked like the poster child. Like, and I got a fat ass mold on the top of my
Dude.
dome too, dude. Like it's
dude, when Packer training camp start, let's bick your head. We'll shave your face. We'll
Glue some shoes to your knees so you.
put you right up in front.
Dude.
We'll get Rogers' autograph. We'll get,
Oh, dude. Yeah, I'm.
Get
I'm finally
Zedarius.
starting to grow up.
Yeah.
I'm 24 in 2 weeks now, so like, I'm gonna keep my hair.
As long as you can get, as long as you can have it, right?
Exactly.
All right.
Yo, so
Fair
let's
enough.
move on to this.
Yeah,
Dekker,
let's get on to this.
we're gonna send you before we do some real Q&A. We're gonna do some fire questions
Oh,
at
yeah,
you.
yeah.
We're gonna
Cool.
do some quick
I'm gonna have to disconnect.
boom boom, and
here.
hey, be free to ask us any questions you want.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah.
answer questions too.
Amen.
Yeah, so real quick, we're so obviously you're a rapper, a musician, just in general, an artist in general,
Yes, sir.
and we definitely want to get into just like all that stuff with you. But just to get a little better feel for you and just
Get to know 'em.
Yeah, get to know you.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do, like Carl said, a quick just random first thought that comes to your head.
For sure.
So, Max, you
fun little thing going.
you
here.
read one, I read one, you read one, I read one, and then Dekker, if, at the end of this, if you want to fire some questions at us, feel free, man. Open mic.
All right. Let's start it off. Let's see here. Okay.
That was nice.
Favorite movie?
Boondock Saints.
Your favorite podcast?
Joe Rogan Experience.
All right.
Favorite beer?
Modelo.
Your go-to bar in Milwaukee?
Go-to bar in Milwaukee has to be Landmark for sure.
Landmark.
Favorite munchies?
Fuck. God damn it. Favorite munchies? I don't have. Oh, I don't have one. I don't have a favorite.
Okay. How about this? Favorite just candy?
Favorite candy? Skittles.
Skittles.
Starburst.
Oh, I
Starburst.
fucking
For
that.
sure.
Okay.
For sure.
First job.
Festival Foods. I was a bagger.
Oh, okay.
Festival Foods.
Favorite rapper?
Chris Webby.
Chris
Yes,
Webby,
sir.
okay.
Favorite Netflix show of all time or at the moment?
Oh fuck, man. That's a bitch. Pass. I'll come back to it.
Sounds
All
good.
right. Oh shoot, where'd he go?
If you could have one superpower, what would it be?
Telekinesis, being able to move shit with my mind. I have an explanation for that, but we can get back to it.
All right.
Well, we kind of already favorite sports team. You said
Yeah, Cubs and the Vikings.
Vikings,
But
okay.
I'm like I said, not really a big football guy. So
Cubs
Cubs
guy.
for sure. Cubs for sure.
Favorite music venue you've ever been to?
Probably the Rave. I mean, I haven't really been to a lot of venues per se, so the Rave's really fucking dope. The Eagles Ballroom is
there
sick
a
as
music venue you would like to get to?
fuck. Not in particular. I mean, maybe like a House of Blues or something, but
House of Blues. Like I
Like
want to
in
get to
Chicago.
Red Rocks.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Red Rocks would be fucking sick
the
for
Gorge,
show.
The
For
Gorge
show.
Amphitheater out in Washington is my number one.
I haven't really given a lot of thought to that though, so I guess I can't really totally say.
All right.
yeah.
Listen to any Dave Matthews.
Yes, I love. Yeah, Dave Matthews is
Right,
good shit.
we are heavy Dave Matthews listeners
yeah.
in this studio.
Oh yeah.
You know what's crazy? My brother fucking hates Dave.
Dave Matthews is a love and hate relationship with. I don't
can
think
get
there's any in betweeners.
Yeah, no, I
It's
think
a-
you're right. I think you're right about
And
that.
I respect it. You know,
Yeah.
people who don't like it, that's okay
And
because
that's
I didn't.
it's very
like
mature of you.
it. Yeah, thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
Again, everyone has their thing, and like not everyone can be the same thing that you like. You know, it's like some
'Cause
people love it.
Nico's passionate about hating Dave Matthews.
a lot of people are like, dude, radio voices. I've heard it on the radio, even on 106.7.
Yeah?
Big Dog, whatever the fuck it's called. Like I've heard like mad Dave Matthews shit talk and like
Yeah.
never been something I got heated about because I understood it. Like I came up on Dave Matthews from my older brother, and at first like I wasn't a fan. It was like too much. It's like chaotic music, but then I got to see a live show, and then it was like,
oh well, then yeah.
holy fuck, dude! There's saxophones, trumpets,
God, there's
percussion.
saxophone,
There's
there's
fucking
violin.
Yeah.
violin. There's and like just the way. I think how I fell in love with Dave Matthews is the way they have fun on the stage and like interact
Yeah.
with the fans. Like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, the Dave Matthews concerts I've been to, it's just been incredible. Like,
Right.
But favorite concert you ever been to?
Favorite concert I've ever been to? I mean, it's gotta be a Chris Webby concert. I've been to 4 Chris Webby concerts. I've met him at 3 of them. I couldn't really pick one out. If I was gonna say a concert that wasn't Chris Webby concert, it would probably have to be Funk Volume. You know,
I know
like
Funk
Hobson
Volume,
and Jaron
Hobson.
Benton.
Yeah,
So that was
yeah.
before they broke up, before they split up.
Hobson's crazy.
Yeah, that was in 2016, and I was with my buddy Max Beta and Logan Howe, and that was the first concert they'd ever been to, first rap concert I'd ever been to. And during Jaron Benton's set, he pulled us up on stage along with like 5 or 6 other people, and it was right during this song called "Gimme the Loot," and like chorus drops and like we're all fucking jumping up and down, and I had a fucking like Swisher pack in my pocket with a fat ass blunt in that. And like some kid on the stage like tried to like hand Jaren this like little skimpy ass looking joint, and he's like nah, like trying to like to stick like keep rapping and shit. He's like nah, and then I was like, well, hold on, and I pulled out this blunt and I lit this blunt, and I'm like, I was like Jaren, and he sees that it's like a legitimate like not a fucking skimpy little blunt anymore, and he's like, oh hell yeah, dude, and he's like, that's some good shit, homie, and hands it back to me, and I was like, yeah, I was like, let's fucking go. So
have you ever heard
That's wild.
the Palmer Squares?
Yes, Palmer Squares are hard as fuck.
I love Wax.
Yeah,
I don't know if
Wax
you
is
heard of
dope
Wax.
too. Yep.
I like
Yep.
those are two groups. Palmer
Interesting.
Squares, Acumental, and fucking I can't think of other dude. Terminal K. And Wax, like
Yeah,
those
Term
are,
K, yep.
and Felly, I fucking came up on Felly.
Felly is an
Felly,
interesting
yep.
character.
Felly's a guy. I'm a big Felly fan. I grew up on.
I feel like his music is hit or miss for me, but when it hits, it hits.
Yeah. Okay. So let's talk about this. Okay. So when Chris Webby was coming up, all right, Chris Webby was coming up. So at the time he was coming up on YouTube when we first heard of him. At the same time, Sam Adams was coming up and Mac Miller was coming up. Those were the three. You had Boston, you had fucking Connecticut, you had Pittsburgh coming up.
Look at you. I'm so fucking proud.
Oh,
you know,
no, dude,
dog,
I'm heavy on
that's
that
some
shit.
real shit, bro. Like some
Yeah.
people have no idea who the fuck I'm talking
No,
about.
dude,
so
I fucked
some-
with Sam. I fucked with
Oh, yeah,
Sam
Sam
Adams
Adams
heavy
is the
when he came out with I Love College.
Coast
that
to
was Asher
coast.
Roth.
Or
but-
I hate college.
Yeah,
I hate
okay,
college.
there
I
you
hate
go.
college.
Yep.
But yeah, and then
I hate college, but
Sa-
love all the
parties,
Yeah,
finishing
yeah,
cakes and
Finish
crushes bottles of Bacardi. Hell yeah. But
yeah.
then Chris Webby put me on to Mac Miller where I need a
Which
dollar.
is crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Which is
I
fucking
need a dollar.
Yeah.
Dollar.
My
you
name,
see, I'm broke. I'm not trying to brag about money, cars, hoes, jewelry, and swag, dude. I know. And
My name
I
is
did
Mac
free
with a
verse.
capital M. Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
I did a
dude,
free
yeah.
verse to that beat.
Oh,
to the I
fuck
need a
yeah.
dollar beat, and that's up on my Instagram right now.
So
dude.
let's fucking flow on to some questions. So
Yes.
so when did, because I following you like just I mean as a friend and as a fan.
Yeah.
I've always known you're a big Chris Webby fan, and I rode the Sam. I'm not gonna lie, when these three guys were first all coming out, because they were YouTube sensations at the same time,
Right.
and Sammy Adams was he was coming up along with them, and I was a fan of Sammy Adams' swag. I didn't really know much of Mac Miller, but then Chris Webby came along, and it was like, all right, this kid, he's a hitter, you know, he's a guy, he's getting going. What was the first song you heard by Chris Webby, and like what kind of attracted you to his style and his swag?
You know, I think the first song that I heard by him, it's called Webster's Revenge.
Yeah.
And it was a mixtape song, so it was like a remix of, like it was on a different beat that wasn't actually his. And my brother Nico, he showed me who Chris Webby was, and you know the first like 2 years or 3 years that I knew who Chris Webby was, like it was kind of like, all right, like this is like he's dope as fuck, but like I wasn't totally into rap at that point. I actually used to not even like rap, believe it or not. Like, and Nico was like, you're fucking dumb for not liking rap, like because rap is tight. I was a big like classic rock guy.
Yeah, for real.
Because that's what my dad listened to, and my dad was like my fucking hero when I was a kid, you know.
I feel you.
So and then finally I started getting into it, and then eventually I was like, all right, yeah, like this is pretty sick. And I just feel like once I started getting into it around that age, like was right around the time where I like, you know, started smoking weed and shit, and Chris Webby was kind of like a weed rapper, and and so like I'm just fucking around and like listening and hearing that like, okay, he's talking about stuff that I like he likes fucking video games and then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and shit, and and he's rapping about some nostalgic shit to me too. So I'm like, yeah, this dude's fucking raw. And then when I was a freshman in college, I started listening to him like a lot more, just because like that was the year that I finally got Spotify and like so
Yep.
like I was on it
Yep.
like listening.
Before
And,
we were on like fucking Bandcamp and shit.
yeah, and LimeWire and shit, you know, like
yeah,
you're only
yeah.
downloading songs that you know.
Yeah,
You're not
yeah,
like
yeah.
you're not just immediately opened up to an entire catalog of somebody,
Yeah.
right?
You didn't do that on LimeWire?
No, well,
Oh,
no,
dude,
I was.
on LimeWire. You could just search rap, and then it would just pull up like.
Oh, dude, I would just look up songs that I knew. It was never
okay,
like
dude. I would
yeah.
just scroll through rap. Like there was one. It was like purple. Oh, dude. I'm not gonna remember it, and it's gonna bug me now. But yeah, dude, LimeWire was cool because you could just type in like rap, and it would just pull up like fucking lists of.
LimeWire was like the OG iTunes.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, and put about 8 million viruses
Viruses,
on your
yeah.
computer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you're just like, I don't know, Mom. I don't know how they got there. But yeah, nah, for
It's
real.
not porn, I swear.
Yeah, it's
Mom.
not. I'm just trying to listen to fire beats.
The computer's doing what? No way.
But I mean, so obviously, I feel like, especially in my generation, like, or our generation, I should say, like, first rapper that I was really obviously around and like excited about was Eminem. Like,
Yeah.
Right.
and that's just because of the notoriety and like everything behind it. And so Nico kind of pulled me into it with that, and then I was like, all right. And then it was like Lil Wayne was
Yeah,
huge for
yeah.
me, and like early Kanye was tight.
Mm-hmm,
And I'm not like the biggest Kanye fan, and I know some
But
people.
early
fucking
Kanye
crucify-
was
oh,
tight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
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 sure,
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. And so it kind of just enveloped from there. And then once Wiz Khalifa hit the scene on top of all that other shit, I was like, all right, this is fucking dope. Like, I'm
Yeah.
in. And yeah, I mean, it just kind of spiraled from there.
Hell
In
yeah.
all honesty.
So what was like the first Webby song that like what put you onto Webby? What, because like you're a hardcore, you're a big Webby guy.
yeah, I'm wearing a Webby hat right now.
Hell yeah.
So I think what it was okay. So like I said, 2016 when I first was in college was when I like got Spotify and I started listening to him a lot. And I was dating this girl who was an absolute cunt, and I will say that proudly and loudly for anybody. Pocket. No, God no.
She was worse than shit
Right.
on the
Beat
ground.
that too. but you don't have to beat me saying that this bitch was a cunt, because she was, and I don't give a fuck if she hears this. So, yeah, she was just the worst. And I was working this job. I was working at Wisconsin Building Supply.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was a forklift operator there, and I had all day long to listen to music all day in my forklift. I'd drive around, pick loads, and listen to music. And so for 8-10 hours a day, I'd listen to music, and I was like, well, I wonder what the fuck Chris Webby's been up to, because
Yeah.
like I haven't been listening to him all that much. So I started listening to him again, and I was like, God damn, like this is the music that I want to make. Like if I'm like, this is where it comes from. Like this is it. And so like I just went spiraling. Like I would listen to like every Chris Webby song in his catalog per day. Like and just over and over and over. And I was like, this is fucking sick. And I got the opportunity to like expand my rap catalog so far in those days when I was just like by myself, only listening to like music. That was before I was ever big into podcasts or anything. So like I was just listening to music all day, and it was like rap music because that's what I was into, and like so on and so forth. So I was like, fuck yeah. And every album, every day. And he was talking to me. He was talking to me.
That's pretty cool,
that's
man.
how, I mean, that's how I put it. So
Do you think you were kind of like influenced like by him in effect, like since like you saw him come up, like a lot of rappers we listen to, like, like I'm a big J. Cole fan.
Oh,
I'm a
me
big
too,
Kendrick
for sure.
fan.
Yep.
Right.
Because
Kendrick
those
too,
are
yep.
guys.
Where the fuck have they been? What the fuck's going on?
I'm a
I don't
lyricist.
know,
I'm a guy who I'm a guy who enjoys. I don't care if you're coming out with music once a year when you're putting out hits. I want to hear real shit, and that's what I always got out of. But that's also when I come back. I asked you about the Palmer Squares. Palmer Squares is something like
You probably didn't think I knew him, did you?
No, actually, I thought you would know
Yeah,
him, but
no,
like
Palmer Squares
I
is
came
cold,
up
for
on
sure.
like Palmer Squares is a group I caught, and I fucked with them for the fact we're like those were guys who
I was
like
actually in touch with the Palmer Squares manager. I was about to do a feature with them, but it was $1,000, and I was a freshman in college.
man.
And I was like, I can't swing it. Like, it's not even possible. Like,
nah, dude.
it was just too much for me, man. It was too
Shit.
much.
But, like,
I was like on the cusp though, literally. Like, I was talking to their manager and everything.
Yeah,
Dude.
and like the Palmer Squares, they're not like a big name group, you know, like they're not.
They would have done something. You know
But
what I mean?
they tour. They've toured around the country, and
They
seen
have a
them.
cult following.
They do,
Right,
and what I
right.
respected about the Palmer Squares is like this is like when I started writing raps myself, was like listening to the Palmer Squares, because it's like a couple, like these two white folks from Chicago who came up off like a pretty decent family living,
Yeah.
but like their style of rapping, their culture of rapping, the way they would flow, the way it was something I picked up on.
That video of them on top of that roof when
Oh,
he's drinking a Beck's.
Yeah, hell
Dude,
yeah, hell yeah.
I was like, yo, these kids are fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, dude. And then I got the opportunity. I got to go to Chicago. I went and I saw them and Wax perform. And Wax has always been my dude. I loved Wax. I fuck with Wax. Wax is a California-based guy. I mean, he's out of fucking Maryland, but he came to California, and the way he performs, he'd come out in the crowd. And I remember I'm in Chicago I'm a fucking junior in high school, and we're at this Palmer Squares Wax concert, and Wax comes out on the floor, and he's rapping in front of all the fucking people, and he's rapping a song that I know, and he handed me the mic.
Yo.
And like,
Oh,
and
shit.
like,
yeah, that's fucking
but
dope.
this is like my biggest like regretful moment is I looked at him and I'm like, I can't do it.
Locked up.
I locked up,
no.
and I knew this song, dude.
Oh.
And like my big thing with my these are the guys I learned how to rap from, like, and so like that was my upcoming from
Damn.
it. But Max, you got a question for the deck man?
No, I mean we can just keep rolling with that stuff. It's all based on
Any question you got?
yeah, you caught me off guard here. It was all in the Palmer Squares and your concert and with Wax, and you can't all right, so what was like the first moment when you were like, all right, I'm doing this, like I'm gonna push it as hard as I can? Because I mean, dude, I was listening to all your stuff that you've got out on YouTube, and I was like, all this stuff is awesome. Like, it's so good.
Sure.
So I was like, what,
Thanks,
like, and I'm sure you got even more than that, but like, what, like,
On SoundCloud and shit, yeah.
for like, so like, an example, like for me, it was like when I bought these mics, and I think there was like some other stuff. I was like, I want to start this podcast, but the only thing that's we're gonna get going is if like someone buys equipment. So I bought equipment,
dude.
and I was like, all right,
It's a tipping point.
yeah. So like, what was your tipping point, I guess?
So, if I had to explain the tipping point, so like I said, Nico got me into rapping.
Sure.
Just into rap, really, and then my brother would come and pick me up from wherever, like, you know, before I had my license, he'd give me rides places or come and pick me up from places and da-da-da-da-da. And he and his friends they'd fuck around and freestyle in Nico's car, and I would always just sit in the back and like, these fucking idiots, like,
Yeah,
you know,
okay.
just fucking saying whatever, just kind of stupid shit. And I remember sitting in the back, and Nico closes out a 16 or something by saying, all right, now Dekker, you go. And I was like listening, and I was like, fuck. And he's like, go.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know, and I threw out like 2 trash bars or whatever.
Sure.
And he's like, come on, man. Like, and I was like, oh, well, at least I tried. And he's like, well, just, you know, fuck around.
Keep trying.
Keep
yeah.
trying. And so eventually I was like, okay. And so I would, you know, I'd throw out 2 halfway decent bars, and then like 4 like all right bars, and then, you know, and then 8, you know, pretty good bars. And
Yeah.
then all of a sudden I'm spitting full 16s and like passing them off. And it got to a point where it's like, I'd be like, hey, Nico, what are you doing? He's like, nothing. I'm like, well, do you want to go freestyle? Like,
Okay. Sure. Hell yeah.
And I think before he knew it, certainly before he knew it, the teacher kind of became the master, because he didn't know that I was in my room fucking spitting bars to myself all day.
Okay.
And my buddy Logan House, he used to rap too, and he's still. When we were both rapping hard, I would never, ever, ever say that I was better rapper than him.
Okay.
Ever. That motherfucker is an animal, dog.
Sure. Okay.
Oof. And he hasn't rapped. I haven't heard him rap in years, and I will still, not to this day, I will never admit that I'm a better rapper than him.
Yo,
Damn.
that's like exactly how it became like a thing for me. Like, and it's funny to even talk about. Like, it's not something I really have talked about to my family at all or to people I know at all. Like, writing raps or just freestyling has always been a thing
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy and I keep frequent in my life. Like, even waking up and just on I work in Kakana on a 20-minute drive to work. Nothing's more like meditational to me than putting on a beat and just maybe not even
damn straight, man.
Maybe just listening to a beat for 20 minutes on the way.
Exactly.
Or thinking of words for like, but like I grew up and I had
You
my
know what
buddy,
that is? It's working out, man.
Hell yeah, it is.
That's what it is,
dude.
Yeah.
You hear comics doing their own shit, like practicing and going to clubs and practicing. It's the same type of shit. We fortunately don't have to rely on an audience to like get their feedback. Rappers, so like you can do that shit. Like obviously the feedback is super important, but like if you are confident in your own stuff, you can do it by yourself.
Yeah,
Right.
And practice
100%.
it and get that craft down. So
yeah, and that's like a group of like from my sophomore year of high school, I got into this group of people. We'd go to my buddy's basement, and these guys would just freestyle, and like some of them would be trash, some of them could put some shit out. Like my buddy Jeff Maldonado, rest in peace to him.
Yeah, I know him.
Yeah.
El Jefe, yeah.
Yeah, Hefe, rest in
Jefe,
peace to him.
yeah.
Like we would rap.
Dude,
in the
I saw
basement.
him open up for Chris Webby in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
He and Manny, I was there. I'm fucking hanging out with
shout
them
out to
before
Manny.
the show, dude. Fuck yeah. Shout out to Manny. Shout out to Hefe.
Yeah.
Dude, fucking
I was actually
RIP.
supposed to meet up
Hell
with Manny
yeah.
last week.
Dude.
Yeah.
Real shit. I know exactly who you're talking about for real. Mad
Yeah.
respect.
So
Mad
we'd have
respect.
dudes like these, and then we'd have just like my buddies. But like it was a thing that brought us all together where we'd come, we'd smoke weed, and we'd just rap. Whether you're
Yep.
trash or not, it doesn't matter. And we
Yeah.
we'd pass it on. It would just be it'd be like hours.
That's cool.
And like to me, like I was always the shy kid. Like I knew I could write some shit, but I didn't really know if I could rap. And
Bro,
then once they kind
freestyling
of
is
gave me the
hard.
confidence, like then I started picking it up, and like to the point where like they'd be like, Carl, like let's go, like get your
Yeah.
shit going. And like now, like it's like writing, it's difficult for me. It's really hard for me to write.
Mhm.
But like freestyling's always been a thing where like whether I can do it or not, it's like it's like a sense of meditation where it's just
Sure.
like fucking, it's nice.
Yeah.
Like you empty your
fun.
brain almost. You like
Absolutely.
you just put it all, whether it's good, bad.
Yeah,
like
dude, you just put it on the line.
yeah, I think everyone has to have had that one point where they, freestyle a little bit, and your brain empties, and you're like, what did I just say? And like it might not have even rhymed, but you're just like, I just emptied my whole emotion, like. Especially in the car driving, but like by myself,
Yep.
or if you're driving by yourself, like I feel like sometimes you just like a song will come on and you just stop hearing the words and all you hear is the beat and you just start making up words in your head about
Yep.
like your own life and
Oh yeah.
you
It's
you
fun-
just
and it's-
empty it all out.
It's funny that you say that about being like the shy kid, because so like I was saying, like eventually I started shocking the fuck out of my brother. Like
Sure.
he was like, damn, and he'd even admit it too. He'd come right out and say it, like he doesn't like to lose, but there was times like it got to a point where it was like it wasn't a contest anymore. Like,
Just
and I'm
killing
not saying that like in any arrogance or anything. He'll tell you the same fucking shit.
Sure,
like I
sure.
just surpassed. It just happened
it.
that
Yeah.
way. And so I would always like it was always so now I'm like open to freestyling. I'm like about it. Like, and my buddy Logan Howe, he would freestyle too. And I remember we would like drive around and just cruise bowls and shit and smoke and freestyle for hours and hours and hours. And my buddy Max would always be there with us too. And we'd always try to pass it to Max. And Max is like, nah. And I'm like, damn. But so it's like whatever. So and then one day, dude, we threw on a beat that Max wrote to, but we didn't know.
Oh,
we
shit.
didn't know that Max wrote to it.
Yeah.
Like at all. We had no idea.
So he started spitting.
So
and you were like,
he's like, Yeah, exactly. And he throws down 16 bars that was just absolute fucking flamethrower bars. Like, I would have never expected it. And Logan and I are both like, yo, dude, like, what the fuck? And we, dude, it was so sick. And
that's cool, man.
Like, just, dude, that was like a thing. Like, we used to base so much time. Like, we would put 5-6 hours out at night. Like, we're not doing shit except like, oh, hey, Mom, I'm going over to Logan's house, or I'm going over to Max's house.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and then fuck that, hop in my car and just go fucking smoke bowls and freestyle for hours.
You know, I think one of like the so you put out these freestyles on Facebook.
Yeah.
And I love it. Like, we play it while we're like doing something, playing a cribbage game. We'll just play your freestyles in the background.
Oh, yeah.
But you put out a freestyle. This is like my favorite one, and the beat was like based off of like a Rick and Morty intro.
Oh yeah.
And that was like one of my favorite like fucking raps. Did you make that beat? Where
I didn't make that
it?
beat. No, I just found that beat on YouTube.
Oh, dude, but like it wasn't like just like that flow. Like, those are my we come on the show and we'll like introduce, like, say our thanks to you and shit, and I'll be like, yeah, dude, Deck came out with another freestyle this week, and every time we go to do something, we'll play it, dude, and like, it's dope. Those are my favorite. Those are like my favorite things. But like with me, so like coming onto the show and just being like rapping by myself or something, you know, like, it's hard for me to catch a flow. It's hard for me to get a groove. But
it's good to have somebody to
But
work
having
off of,
somebody
for sure.
around, like having another influence, like is that a big thing with you? Like having another body, having somebody who can really rock with you.
Yeah,
does
dude,
that get the fucking juices flowing?
I yes, 110%. And I'll throw this right back to Logan again. And I know I keep bringing him up, but he is undoubtedly who I've done the most freestyling with in my entire life. And there'll be days where I'm like, like, I don't know if I'm feeling it, and then like a beat will come on and he'll drop a 16 that melts my fucking ears right off, and I'm like, God damn it. All right, motherfucker, you want to play it like that? And then I'll fucking be like, all right, going off of what he said, and I'll drop a 16, and then he's like, okay.
Yeah.
And then he'll pick that 16 back up, and it's just like, we'll go back and forth, dude. And there's been so many times where we've both just been like fucking, like just fucking hyping each other up.
Dude,
and so it's definitely easier to go when somebody else is going with you, even if you're both starting off like, just kind of like the engine sputtering a little bit, you know, cold starting that bitch. Like, you never know, dude.
That's how it goes.
So
Exactly.
okay, this is a dumb question, but I've heard it my whole life and I've just never taken the time to look it up. So break down 16 bar, like, what is that? Like, it's
so 16 bars, basically when you rap, when you're writing a song or rapping a song, you do it in 4 bar successions, and 16 bars you go 4 4 4 4 hook.
Okay.
4
okay.
4 4 hook.
That's
how like a normal song is put up. So 16 bars, I don't know when that became the standard for people to like do it, but like it sounds even, it rounds off nice.
Sure.
And like having like, it's tough to do, and it usually works with how songs like beats are constructed.
Okay.
Cuz this is getting into a little bit of music theory, and
this is great.
But so most songs are in 4/4 measure.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Which is like there's 4 beats in each measure, 4 measures, and so and
so that 16 just works.
Yeah, it just works like constructively, like through the song.
Okay.
So like
Cool.
And there's other songs where that's not the case. Like there's other songs where it's 3 beats per measure, which is a 3/4 3/4 count, and so it all kind of depends. But the standard for music, just in general, is 4 bars per measure. So, yeah, 16 bars is like how it all ties together.
So did you have like a lot of, or did you have any musical training like as a kid? Like, did you play the piano or anything?
Well, I had a guitar when I was in kindergarten, and I took and that was like a goofy little like built-in amp like into the guitar. Like it was a goofy little guitar.
Yeah.
And then I got a Fender Strat when I was in 3rd or 4th grade, I don't know. And I liked playing guitar, and I was into guitar because I was into that type of music, like 80s rock, like I said before.
Stuff, yep.
But I have really small fingers.
Okay, yeah.
And I know it sounds like an excuse, but my palms are big, but my fingers are tiny as fuck, so it just didn't work.
Okay.
It just didn't work for me. I have stubby little fingers. I
Yeah.
couldn't reach, and it never stuck for me, and I was like, fuck. So, like, I always had an appreciation for it.
Right.
And, like, I still have my guitar to this day, and I'll still fuck around and putz around on it, but I'm not good.
Right.
Like, I'm not good at all.
But like you understood
Can't do chords and shit.
Yeah, okay.
But so when I was a freshman in college, I was a business major, like I said, and I bombed the fuck out of college freshman year so hard. I got put on academic probation for a year. I took a year off.
Okay.
That's why I was working at that lumber yard
Sure,
at Wisconsin Building Supply. So when I went back, I was like, fuck yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going full tilt. Like, I'm going back to school for musical composition. Like, that's
Hell
what I
yeah.
want to do.
Okay.
And when I started that major, I was like, okay, this is sick, but this is like talking about like symphonies and orchestras and like a really traditional approach to music. And I was like, dog, this just isn't it. Like, it wasn't like musical engineering or anything.
Right.
And like, that's something that I would have had to do at like MATC or something, and I didn't want to transfer
Right.
again. So I was like, fuck, dude.
So you're taking these classes that have to do with musical symphony,
like musical theory and
like musical theory. And did you take anything from it? Like,
oh, for sure.
yeah,
Yeah,
like, what are
it
things
definitely
maybe
helped.
you took from it?
I think, well, for one, basic piano skills was a big thing that I took from it, which
Okay.
sounds funny, but like now that I have that,
That's big with beat making.
yeah,
like,
with now that I have
producing.
that MIDI keyboard, just having a vague understanding of that, and like relative majors and minors to chords and like what sound is gonna sound good with this sound and so on and so forth. So like it definitely
Okay.
helped, but like I mean, and honestly, had I like continued down that path, it probably would have been even more helpful to me moving forward. But like it wasn't, and it is my fault. I'll take some fault for it, but it wasn't like the instant gratification type of thing that I was looking for.
But
Like
at
I had to
know
go
what
through
you
the
mean.
traditional parts of the learning process,
Right.
and I
right.
wasn't learning like, all right, this is how you use Logic Pro right here, like you know,
Right,
like and
But at the
Exactly.
same
So-
time, like, you know, you can take those courses, you can go for those degrees and shit. But you know, when you're
the
working
degree
in
was
a,
also a question about it. So.
exactly. But when you're working in a craft like you're working in, like, people don't understand the age that we're in. There's a lot more that you can learn, like, especially with musical, like, producing
yeah,
and shit. You don't have to. I mean, you don't necessarily have to go to school to learn that shit anymore.
Mhm.
Right.
Like,
Oh
you
no,
know,
not at all, dude.
and,
YouTube
like,
University, baby.
Yeah.
YouTube,
for sure.
and sometimes that can be a
For
waste
sure.
of time.
I learned everything that I know about GarageBand. I learned everything that I know about GarageBand on YouTube.
So to kind of carry off that, like, are you producing your own beats? Have you been starting? Have you been trying to learn? Where are you at in that process?
So
what do you take
So what
interest in?
happens? What's going on right now? I'm on a team, and my team is called Cream City Collective. Shout out Cream City Collective. Shout out
Cream
Mark.
City Collective.
Shout out Mark. Shout out Abby. Shout out Reese. Shout out fucking Ron. All those dudes. So
Cream City's a part of us, and I will put
Yeah.
them on now.
yeah,
Hell
Cream
yeah.
City Collective.
Hell yeah,
Cream
Seriously.
City Collective. Hell yeah.
And so that's my team, and Mark is my main producer. And so what I'll do, since I have relative experience of the sound that I want to put myself on, right? Like I know what I kind of want my beats to sound like, and so on and so forth. I'll go through and I'll make melodies.
Okay.
Like this is the kind of melody that I like. Like I think this melody sounds sick, and you know maybe I'll dust in a harmony to that too, and then I'll so I do make my own beats. I have made my own beats before,
Hell yeah.
but for the most part, I'll make melodies and harmonies, and export those and pitch them to Mark, and Mark will take them and make a beat out of those melodies.
So
Alright,
when you're
so-
saying,
So
Alright.
what's the difference between melody and a harmony and a beat?
So melodies are like da da na 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 na
Okay.
na na. That's
and the
the
beat's
melody.
That's the melody.
Yep. Yeah, and
Yeah.
the beat's like the percussions, but the beat is what it all comes
Beat's
into.
like the bass
beat,
and
if we're being completely honest, the beat is what it all comes into. Like eventually,
Okay.
the beat is like the end product.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the harmony is like the sound behind the melody that kind of ties it all together, so there's not empty spaces behind it. that particular beat that I was like, the Hold Us Accountable beat doesn't have a super strong harmony, but it's like an accompaniment, like just something so there's not airy space and you're only listening to the melody of the beat.
Interesting.
So
okay.
I mean, I could show you examples, but I'm not just gonna like pull anything up.
So
right
like
now,
harmony wise,
Yeah, no, I
like if
get
you're
ya.
taking like I need $1, like I need $1, dollar is what I need. Would that be the harmony in that song?
I mean, it
like,
could be because they play that on the ass end of it, but that's more just like a vocal layer to it. Like that's part. I guess technically, yeah, that could be a harmony because it's not played throughout the entire beat. But yeah, like you're on the right track there, but that's more or less like a layer that fills space in between verses. Like that's the hook. Technically,
hook,
they're using that as the hook.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like if you're really thinking about it, like that's not technically because nobody they're not singing it. They sampled that hook. Like that's a thing. Like that's part of the beat. Like without Webby and Mac rapping on that beat would that part would still be there. So that's technically still part of the beat.
Just to interrupt this real quick. So like before this show ends, we should just you pick a beat, we'll put it on.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! I'm down.
We'll just try and make a hook, and we'll like one of us could sing a hook. We just go wild on it.
Dude, yeah, we'll fucking throw a couple
Hell
bars
yeah.
down. I'm down.
All right.
Down for show.
Hell
Down
yeah.
for show. Down for
Hell
show.
yeah.
My blood's just running over here. I got a lot of questions over here.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Hold on. All right, save your questions. I gotta
talking.
piss again. I broke the seal. So
Fuck yeah, man. No
We
worries.
got
No
Dekker
worries.
Pollinari on the show. He's answering questions. He's educating us more than we're educating him. He's just drinking all their.
Hell yeah.
He just came to the show and started drinking all their fucking beer. So.
Well, the whiskey's gone, so no more Buffalo Trace.
Oh, you got Kessler upstairs there, amigo.
Ooh.
Have a Manny.
Nah, I think I'll be good.
Good for you. I'm probably gonna go pick out some more Busch Lights from upstairs. But no, this is awesome conversation, man. This is interesting.
This is fucking everything. I mean, just everything like, just so much fun from a guest.
Yeah.
Just a fucking great dude coming on, having fun with us, kind of feeling our vibe and rolling with it.
And I think we could probably talk. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Before this, I was a little nervous.
Oh, yeah.
For the fact where like I didn't want to disappoint, Dekker with like have a lack of conversation, which
Exactly.
which is like we're the farthest thing from that.
Disappoint, have a lack of like interaction, have a lack. I don't know. Yeah, it's like. I have a buddy, Big Rich and the boys. He always says if
Hey,
you're
shout
not
out Big Rich and the boys.
if you're not nervous, you're not ready. And just
Hell
because
yeah.
you're nervous doesn't mean it's a bad thing. And I always have to remind myself of that. It's like usually nerves are a good thing. Like I was so excited to have like a guest on who did the intro music for us and is like a legit. Like he's got like his stuff on YouTube or just his stuff in general is. It's so good, man. It's so good.
But then on the other side, I was thinking about this. Like I was nervous for the fact where like I just want to give him something to kind of run off of and give him conversation and make it But then I realized I'm like, well, that's what we do.
That is,
like
yeah,
honestly, at
exactly.
the end of the day, like whoever comes, like we're a good conversation. We just like talk shit.
Yeah.
That's all I want to do. We just
Right?
want to talk shit, have a good conversation.
Hell yeah.
And I mean, luckily enough for us, Dekker just has been in tune with the conversation and has just been down with everything we
Perfect
want to be
flow.
down with. And you know what? Like this show is something. I think me and Max, the more we go on with this show, and the more we kind of think about what we want the show to become, is I talked to you about this weekend, Max. We're like, we have an opportunity where we know a lot of people in the local area, whether they're musicians, whether they're artists, whether they're people running businesses, whether they're people running charities.
Yep.
I think a good thing for us would just get in touch with these people and get their names out there and get, just not necessarily get their names out there, but just to be able to get to talk to them and see what's going on.
Put them all
around
together.
us. Yeah, and
dude,
just be
it's
a part of it.
appreciation.
Yeah,
it
is.
really comes down to that, and I kind of overheard a little bit about what you guys were talking about, and it really does come down to that, because like I didn't come onto this podcast because I'm like, oh, this is like an opportunity for me to like get my name out to more people. Like, no, I came onto this podcast because I've known Carl since I was fucking 10, and we're chilling. And the fact that that's like a side product, like to that, like, okay, more people are like people who don't know who I am and only know me through Carl and and Max listening to me on the fucking podcast singing the intro song. It's like, okay, well, like that's just another voice I'm hearing like in this intro song. But now it's like you guys get an opportunity to like listen to me, and I want to just take a quick second, like say all the people who listen to this podcast who don't know who the fuck I am, like, what's up? Like,
hell yeah!
I hope I'm not like.
Listen up.
I hope I'm not annoying you guys. I hope you guys are having a good time listening to this. Thank you for listening. Thank you for allowing me to be here. Both of you guys, seriously,
hell
this is
yeah,
tight as fuck. So,
and this is a blessing for us. Like this is, I think, what we dreamed of this podcast to be.
Dude, I never dreamed of
No,
this. I didn't dream of getting like a
exactly.
badass guest
And-
on who made like a badass intro song. I never thought this shit
Yeah,
was
and
gonna
I
happen.
like it.
It's fucking cool.
You know, my goals with this podcast aren't to get millions of viewers.
yeah.
You know, at this point where I have come with this podcast is like I figured out what we can do, whereas make an impact in the community that we are in, and make a voice for us, saying that all right, we're here to support local artists, local musicians, local businesses.
Right.
We just want to bring people on to talk about what they're doing,
right.
and just have a conversation with. That's all me and Max are here to do is fucking talk to people, meet
Yeah.
new people, and figure out what's going on out there, and see how we can help out with it. It's
Dude, I could
like-
literally do this shit for 8 hours
Dude,
right
right?
now.
It's
You know
so
what I'm
fun,
saying?
man.
And it's so funny after watching and listening to all the podcasts that I do listen to, like, I could straight up fucking. What time is it? Like
Right,
fucking.
you get why some podcasts are like
Yo.
5 hours long. You're like,
Yeah,
how the
straight
fuck?
up. And if this goes that long, fucking
Dude,
bet.
It's
Hell yeah.
9:33. This early in
It was
Dekker.
early.
We recorded last week for 3 hours and 47 minutes.
Yeah.
This is like
Nah, yeah, we could do
Bet.
this for a minute.
Yeah, that's
And
what I'm
that's-
saying.
and
I'm
like,
having a fucking
a lot of
ball,
people
so.
like a lot of people tell me like, yo, you guys are going
Too
too long.
long. Yeah.
And my response is like, well, then don't
listen to the whole thing.
Listen as
Right.
long. Listen to what you want to listen to.
Right.
We're
Or
here
pick
to
it
talk.
up. Pick it up later. Pick it up later, dude.
Yeah.
That's exactly. It's exactly what people said, and I hate to keep drawing this parallel, but like Joe Rogan said. And at the beginning of his podcast, Ari Shaffir told Joe Rogan, he's like, yo, your podcast is too long. Like, you got to edit it because people don't want to listen. And Joe Rogan said, I don't give a fuck if people listen. That's
Yeah.
the point. Like,
is the
I'm
point.
not making this for people to listen to. I'm making it because I want to have these conversations and know that I'm having these conversations
Yeah.
with people. So it's like, dude, if you don't want to listen to it that long, don't fucking listen
Then
to it.
don't
Like,
listen.
or pick it up later. Like, and I know I don't make podcasts, so I'm not in that same realm. But like, I listen to a fuck ton of podcasts,
Right.
and I know that if I see a podcast is 4 hours long, I'll pick it up later. Fuck
Sure.
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
If I see a podcast is 6 hours long, I'll pick it up later.
Right.
Fuck it.
And
So-
the beauty of podcasts is like you get to pick and choose of what you want to listen. I listen to a lot of podcasts where I only listen to certain sections of it.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause that's why I enjoy it. You know,
Mhm.
like if
Yeah.
I don't expect people to sit and listen to 4 hours of us just fucking talking. dude, 'cause-
especially
Oh, yeah.
fucking go pretzel legged in the middle of their fucking living room and be like, okay, it's hold us accountable time. Like, no,
Yeah,
that's not a
no,
thing.
no.
Right.
Fucking
Like-
throw it on while you're doing shit. Throw it on, whatever, you know. And if you don't want to listen to, you know, if you don't want to listen to it, and I'm acting like I'm a fucking part of it, but shit.
You are.
you are a
you
part
are a
of
part of it,
in
man.
in a sense.
You are
I
a
guess,
part of it.
yeah, in a sense, for sure.
And
But
hopefully can be more of a part
dude,
of it.
and that's what I'm saying. If
Absolutely.
another thing that I was thinking about before when we were talking about that is, if there's, even if you guys want to just like give me a call and there's a way we can do it while I'm down in Milwaukee, even throw me on for a segment or
Hell
something.
yeah.
I have my own mic.
Hell yeah.
I have an office where I sit and do this shit anyway.
We can figure
We
that
can
out.
figure
Dog.
that out. Dude, that'd be
throw-
awesome.
come-
We could just be
call
sitting
me
here,
up for
me
some-
and Max could be drunk and be like, Carl, you got to freestyle against
Or-
somebody. You
or
got to
just-
talk to some shit to somebody. Like, yeah, well, call Dekker.
Yeah, call up Dekker.
Or-
And then we'll ring you
Yeah,
up.
exactly. Give me a call and I'll be like, fucking hey, give me 10 minutes. Let me set that shit up
Hell
real quick.
yeah,
you know,
dude.
like I'll fucking dude.
Yo, but Deck, before we fucking leave this question
Yeah,
segment,
yeah,
I have,
yeah,
a,
yeah,
I have
yeah.
a few more for you.
I like
because-
I like it. I
Oh,
like
yeah,
it.
yeah.
because
No, we got
I
questions.
appreciate the artist you are and the dedication you put to it, and I appreciate the rap, like you admiring people like Chris Webby, because Chris Webby, most people probably don't know who Chris Webby is.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
and-
I'd say probably not.
and
Also, just one.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna interject. You're talking about people who don't know who Chris Webby is. Chris Webby's the man for one, but another artist who I have been highly influenced by in the past year, 2 years, is a young gentleman from Ohio called Cal Scrubby.
Cal Scrubby, never heard.
Yeah, well,
Is that, wait,
you get the fuck ready, son.
All right.
did you say
Cal.
Cal.
Scrubby, okay.
CALSCRUBBY.
Where's he out of?
Ohio.
Ohio, out of Ohio, okay.
And
All right,
Wow.
how old is he?
30,
30?
29, 30.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So you think this Cal Scrubby guy is great. What do you look for in a rapper? When you go to
I look
listen
for
to
people that make music that I would like bend over backwards to make.
Well, what is that? What is that for you? What do you expect out of a rapper? What do you or a
So
musician? Not even a rapper.
That's tough to say though. That's tough to say because
This guy?
it depends. Yes. Yep. That's Cal Scrubby.
Alright,
That's my
cool.
fucking dude. I literally went to a concert right before the actual like pandemic literally shut everything down. Like the day before, I was in Chicago with my buddy Casey to see Cal Scrubby in concert, and we were like that entire day was fucking perfect. Everything about that day was just excellent. It was so fun. The weather was beautiful. Everything was great. And we stayed at this bitchin' Airbnb, and it was just us two. We got fucking wasted, and we were like, the waiting in line was fun. The opener was dope. Like everything was sick. And right before I thought there was gonna be 2 openers. There was only 1 opener. So they were like, "All right, y'all ready for Cal Scrubby?" I was like, "Oh fuck! Like I gotta go piss. If he's coming on, I gotta go piss." So I run up to go take a piss, and I bust into the bathroom. And he's taking a piss at the urinal in front of me, and I'm
Hey,
like,
bro, you're supposed to be out.
no, and I'm like, I was like, fuck, do I say anything? I
Oh,
was like, do I
okay,
say-
okay.
and he turned around and he's like, "What's up, man?" And I was like, "What's up, dude?" I was like, "What's up, Cal?" And he's like, "You're here for the show?" And I was like, "Well, that's a weird question." But yeah. I was like,
Not just here to take a
I'm
piss,
just here
buddy.
to take a piss with you, dude. No, I was
Best
like,
bathroom in the city, man. You don't
was
even know.
was not. I was like, yeah, man. I was like, yo, I know this is like a little bit of a weird setting, but like, none of my friends are gonna believe this. Do you mind if I take a pic? Like, if we take a picture real quick? Like, and he's
shit.
like, yeah, fuck it, dude. Your friends wouldn't believe you. You're right.
Oh.
And so I snapped a picture with him in the bathroom just real quick, and I got back. We like walked down the stairs together, but he took a left and I took a right and went back. Like,
You
into
should have
the-
followed his ass like, well, I might as well come out.
Yeah,
with you,
yeah.
bro.
And so I got back to my spot, and Casey's waiting there, and like everybody around us was cool, so they like let me up with no
Yeah.
problem because we were front row. I was sitting on the stage.
Yeah, it's
Literally,
hard to
like-
get front row
Yeah.
once you leave.
Yeah. And so I came back and I look at Casey and I was like, dude, I just met Cal in the bathroom, and he's like, shut the fuck up, dude. And I was like, I knew it, and I took my phone out and I showed him the picture. He's like, yo, no fucking way.
Hell yeah. No,
That's
dude, that's
so
dope,
cool.
dude.
So yeah,
That's
so
awesome.
Cal Scrubby, seriously, you guys,
Dude, I'm gonna check him
you
out.
gotta,
Hell
you
yeah.
gotta listen to this fucking dude. He's
I'm
the
on
dopest.
it.
So okay,
I'm definitely on it.
Yeah, going back.
I don't even know what the fuck. Did I ask you something?
No, you were about to. You
Oh,
said
okay.
something about
All
Chris
right,
Webby,
so-
and then I saw oh shit.
So
yeah.
if there are any like tips or like things you take from Chris Webby's craft, what are these tips, and are there any artists you take pointers from, like that you listen to? Is there any rappers you listen to and are like, all right, I can put that into my craft, or like they do that really well, I'd like to try and perfect that into my game?
I think if I was to say one thing that Chris Webby has taught me as a musician is embrace your weirdness.
Okay.
Embrace what the fuck makes you makes you
Hell
different,
yeah.
makes you individual, and don't worry about like what that's gonna do to your music, cause like Chris Webby has a song that he dropped on his first, so he does this Webby Wednesday thing where he drops a song every Wednesday for a while and then makes an album. And one of the first songs that he dropped ever for one of the first Webby Wednesdays was called Weirdo. And that was kind of like what really brought me back into that fold of like getting used to it, of getting back into him. And that was like when that girl that I broke up, like, or that I had broken up with, that ex-girlfriend of mine, broke up with me, and I was like lost as fuck, and like I needed this like I was looking for salvation in music and like trying to get myself back together. And that was one of the reasons that Chris Webby really spoke to me, is because like I could relate to what he was saying, and like he was rapping about shit that I liked hearing about and that I would also rap about, and so on and so forth. And like that song, the chorus is, I don't give a damn about what you saying about me, and all the jokes that the cool kids used to make about me. Like, so, and like I got picked on in high school and shit, and it's like, so I was like, fuck yeah, dude, like this is it. Like just fuck what people say about you. Like I don't give a fuck what people say about me, dude.
Hell
like
yeah, dude.
And like, do I wish that I would immediately get more recognition? Like, yeah, obviously, but I'm not gonna fucking be Chris Webby in a night, you know? Like, I'm not. And so, if anything, yeah, I wish my platform was bigger, but I understand. But at the same time, it's like, if you like me, that's tight. If you hate me, that's tight too. Your loss.
Yeah, no, I totally get
and
that.
I'm not gonna sit here and say that I'm the fucking best rapper who's ever lived, because duh, I'm fucking not.
But you're working.
Yeah,
it's not like
but I'm working, and dude, it's just been such a ride, and like I've come too far to want to even think about giving up, but this shit's hard, and I put a song out, or I put a post up, and I get fucking 60 likes on it, and I'm like, well, what the fuck? But I can't let that shit slow me down. Like,
but like when you're in the moment, when you're making that, when you're creating that, that's not your mindset.
No,
you know? Like,
no,
it's,
not at all. Not at all. Because I'm not doing it for that.
Right.
That's what's fucking annoying about it, dude. Because I'm not doing it for that shit, but I have to do it if I want to go anywhere with it.
I think
so when I see what I'm getting back from it, sometimes it feels like diminishing gains, but I can't look at it like that, because if I look at it like diminishing gains, then I'm not going to get anywhere, because I'm not going to have the fire behind it. And fuck that, dude. Like, you know what it's going to take? It's going to take what I've been doing so far, and for the right person to hear it.
Exactly.
Oh, for sure.
That's all
dude.
it takes. Yeah, dude. And I mean, go on.
No, I was gonna say, like, yeah. I mean, I have no clue what it takes to make it, you know. But like, I just feel like the more like you just keep, like, grinding is such a cliche word nowadays, but the more you just keep doing what you love to do, and like you just let it like like, you know, like you were saying with the raps, like for you it's like it's like you do it because you just love to do it, and then you put it out because you think like you're proud of it, obviously, and you hope that it gets the recognition that in your heart you want it to get. And even if it doesn't do it, it's like, well, you still got to do it again the next day.
Yeah.
You still got to because you still love to do it, and that's like the toughest thing. Like, yeah.
I got something for you. So just like we were talking about Kyle Scrabby just now, right? Literally, what you were bringing up perfectly aligns with. He's got the song called Nostalgia, and there's an interlude in that song.
Okay.
And the interlude is just him. It's damn near sounds like it's almost in a podcast setting or something, but it's just him talking. He's not rapping, and he says, and that's when I realized that I just got to keep doing shit. Like, I was looking around for a long time, looking at other people like they were doing shit right, and I was doing shit wrong. And then I realized that nobody actually knows what the fuck they're doing, but the people that succeed are the people that just keep doing it.
Yeah.
And I heard that shit, and Cal and I have actually exchanged a couple of texts, like, and a couple of Instagram DMs and shit. And one of the things that I said to him, and I was like, dude, that your interlude on Nostalgia was like some shit that really like talked, like it spoke to me. And he's like, yo, like, it's cool that you bring that up because I think a lot of people kind of let that go to the wayside. Like, they don't really think about the fact that nobody knows what the fuck they're doing.
Right.
People
Dude,
people
so true.
get big off luck and luck alone.
Yeah.
Like, you can be a star. People are born stars. Some people are literally born that way.
Right.
Like, they
Yeah,
have
just
it in
have
them
it.
from
Yeah.
them. They
Got
just
it.
got it, dude, and that's
Yep.
fucking sick. That's
Yeah.
fucking dope.
And props. Like,
There's
that's
people
awesome.
there's people that are born with that shit that never make it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And you want to know why?
Which is
It's
the
because
I
they
think
stop.
the crazier
It's
thing.
because they
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also, you got to look at like, and like, I hate saying that these hype beast trap rappers who kind of, and maybe in my eyes, don't deserve to be in the places that they are. I hate to say that they made it and that they're doing their shit, but like, dog, they're doing something right.
they're doing.
Yeah.
They're in there, like they.
They're
There is a
working.
crowd. There is a
Yeah.
crowd for that. There, like, a lot of people suck that shit right up.
And
So-
and I agree with you 100% when you say that, because like a lot of I didn't get introduced to trap music until I was in high school, and like it's a broad spectrum with trap music where there's some of it that I do appreciate. I appreciate Meek Mill. I appreciate
Some of those beats are so
Montana
goddamn
400,
hard.
Mhm.
Montana 300,
Mon-
300.
yeah,
Yep.
like I appreciate those guys who did come from the guts of the
Even some like
guts of the-
Travis Scott, dude. There's
Tra-
some songs by
yeah,
Travis
yeah.
Scott that are like so retardedly ill, it's not even funny.
Yeah.
Well, and even when you see Travis Scott rapping in front of 30 people, but he's going hard as
Yeah.
fuck in front of 30
Yeah.
people.
Like 90210 by Travis Scott, bro.
Yeah.
Before he blew up, Travis Scott was cold as fuck,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
you know, he still got that potential, but that's just not what his fans are into.
You know,
Right.
and another guy I
That's the
respect
thing, dog.
who-
It's
Yeah.
another guy I respect who like a lot of people kind of look over just because he does the same is Russ.
I fucking
I
love
fuck with
Russ. I
'cause
fucking love
He's
Russ.
produced all his own
Yeah,
music.
Russ-
He-
Produced, mastered, mixed, engineered,
and
written
he
by
sounds
Russ.
good,
Like,
dude. Yeah, like
dude,
but like
that motherfucker goes platinum like it's his fucking day
hell
job.
yeah. But like the reason I appreciate like, and I'll bring it back to this, like what got me into appreciating rap music was people like the Palmer Squares or Wax, because like it was like the first rap music that I could like see myself in what they were saying, like
Mhm.
Wax wrote this song called Tomorrow, and it was all about like wanting to better your life and wanting to stop drinking and stop smoking, but I'll just fucking do it tomorrow.
Do it
Like,
tomorrow.
it-
Oh,
like
shit,
the lyrics,
bruh.
like this is like the start of his song. He's like, I ain't never gonna drink again. I ain't never gonna smoke again, but I'm gonna start tomorrow. I'm gonna be my own best friend. This time it's not pretend. Everything's gonna be different tomorrow. And like his whole song is talking about like, I'm gonna pay my bills. I'm gonna get up on my shit. I'm gonna start exercising, but that's gonna start tomorrow. Tonight
yeah.
I'm gonna get fucked up, but tomorrow everything's gonna be different. And, like that's something like with me, I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like
Yeah.
I think that every day.
Can
Like
relate to that.
And you
You
know
know-
what's insane about that? Like, when you really think about it, I don't mean to cut you off, but
no, absolutely not.
when you really think about it, like, people get attacked by this tomorrow syndrome. Like that, I feel like that's something that people really
Oh.
like deal with.
Yeah.
And maybe that's more on a spectrum of like tomorrow as in something that's after this, like all of this.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
and,
dude,
and
for
I-
real.
and that's way deep. Like I'm
That is
diving.
deep,
I'm
but I love
diving
it.
right
Yeah,
there.
dude,
but
I
like,
love it.
But like that's some real shit. Like, and maybe in their brains they're thinking tomorrow because they don't know another word for that.
Right.
Hell
But
yeah.
maybe it's just not for them right now.
Right now.
You know
It's,
what I mean? So we
Yeah,
can get
tomorrow.
back into that
Tomorrow is
later,
like
but-
a comfort word. I feel like,
Yeah.
or like
Oh,
even
hell
in your
yeah.
just for your brain, like to soothe anxiety. You go like, fuck, I just need something quick. Fuck, let me just go to McDonald's. But I was gonna start eating healthy today. Well,
Taco pizzas from Happy Joe's, bro.
I don't
Taco
have a
pizzas from Happy
I don't have a
Joe's.
ton of time, so I just need something quick.
Like,
So
literally
tomorrow,
what Alexis said today. Like, we're gonna start eating healthy tomorrow, but tonight we're getting Happy Joe's
Yeah,
pizza.
that's,
Like, right,
that's
like-
straight out of wax, bro.
Literally.
all right, one more question for you, Dak.
Yeah.
If you could bring one musician back from the dead to perform with, who would that
Mac
be?
fucking Miller.
Yes.
Appreciate
110%.
that. I appreciate that.
Fucking
Let's
man.
talk about that, man.
Dude, yeah.
I remember where I was.
Me too.
I remember exactly. I
What was
literally
it, September 17th?
18th.
18th.
No. Look it up. Hold on. I think it was the 8th. I want to say it was the 8th. 7th. Day before Haley's birthday. My brother.
Okay,
day
September
before,
7th.
Day before my brother's girlfriend's birthday. Or
Okay.
fiance's birthday.
September 7th.
I was driving to work, and I worked at this restaurant called Homewood Fire Grill. Best job I ever had, funnest people I ever worked with for sure. 10 out of 10. And I was pulling up. It was in Bayshore Mall, and I was pulling up the parking structure, and I literally felt my phone vibrating in my pocket. And I hit the brakes and put it in park in my normal parking spot. I parked in the same spot every day if I could.
Yeah.
And I pulled my phone out, and it was my brother. And I was like, like, I wonder why he's calling me. And I answered the phone, and I'm like, what's up, man? And he's like, Mac Miller's dead.
Jesus.
And
yeah.
I'm like, shut the fuck up,
Right?
dude. I'm
Right.
like, shut the fuck up. I was
Right.
like, why would you even
Yep. Yep.
say that? And he's like, I'm not fucking lying, dude. And I'm like, what? So I
What?
put him on
Yeah.
speakerphone and pulled up Google, and literally, I didn't even have to. I just typed in M.A. and the next, like, Mac Miller dead, like,
dude,
dude,
yeah.
I
That day
just, I was
sucked
like,
ass.
this is a fucking joke, dude.
Dude,
I
that
was
was
like, no way. And I walked inside, like, I mean, I was like stoned by it, like, I was just
right.
fucking,
Yeah.
I hit a wall. I was like, oh my God, dude. I was like, no way. And like, and I felt bad because, like, Divine Feminine had been out for a while, and
Yeah.
and Circles,
Yeah, when did that one come
or no,
out?
not Circles, fucking Swimming.
Yeah,
Swimming
yeah.
was like, I was like out, but I hadn't listened to Swimming yet. And I hadn't listened to it because the Divine Feminine kind of fucked me up. Like, I don't know, it was weird. Like, I had a weird relationship with it all. So I was like, okay,
Dude, it came out like
a month before,
Jesus.
seriously. And
Yeah.
and Divine Feminine came out on my birthday 2 years before
Oh,
that.
Jesus.
So I
man.
was like, damn, like, I was, and the Divine Feminine, like, a lot of that was when he was dating Ariana.
Yeah,
and
that was
like,
a strange. That was.
and I was right in the middle of a super toxic relationship when that all came
Okay.
out. So, like, I just had like a weird feeling about all of that, and like, I was kind of focusing on my own shit, and I hadn't listened to Swimming yet when it came out because I knew it was still new, and I was just like, I don't really want to
Okay.
do it, you know. And then the news dropped that he passed, and I was crushed, and I still didn't listen to it because not then it was like,
right.
I was like, now it's real, like,
Right,
now
now
it's
you-
real. Like, if I listen to this, I'm gonna be fucked up.
Yeah.
And I went into work, and everybody was just blown away. And that was like my family at Homewood Fire Grill, dude. They were like my fucking family, fucking Jordan and Rachel and Meredith and Allie and Rebecca. Like, we were so fucking tight. And Spencer and Celine, I literally everybody I
Go on
worked
and
with, they
on,
were like,
yeah.
they were fucking
That was the shit.
just so close.
Yeah.
And I just remember, like, everybody was just fucked up.
Dude, that was
Was
weird.
just fucked up by it so
Weird.
bad, and I felt guilty for not having listened to Swimming. I
okay.
felt literally, I felt guilty because people are like, oh, like, it all makes sense now, like, all this music that he was talking about, like, what he was saying in these songs, and I was like, I haven't fucking listened to him yet, dude.
Dude.
And they're like, what the fuck? And I was like, well, dude, I don't want to listen to him now.
That's why to me it was
Like,
weird because it was like I listened to it and it was like, oh, he's getting all this off his chest and he's like he's like finally telling people like how just like internally tormented he's been, and he's like letting it out, and you just thought that was like, oh, this is like gonna be a turning point, like this is gonna be a different.
I don't need to cry no more.
Oh, man.
Take a breath and ease my mind. Yeah, dude. Mac Miller was the first artist for me who, like, I followed Mac's music off YouTube. Like, my first song was Nike's on my feet off YouTube, and like I saw like from kids to Blue Slide Park when it started getting up. When, like, Blue Slide Park started getting upbeat, and then Frick Park Market, and then that fucker, you might want to grab another. It might be a little fizzy there, bud. Right. But then to circles and to swimming, like you could see where, like, you know, not necessarily depression, but life and fame hit Mac Miller, where like he put everything he had in this music. And listening to it now, I cried listening to his albums.
That's what I'm saying. When I went back and finally, it was like November or December, when I was like finally like, okay, like I'll sit down. This
song, "Come Back to Earth," dude.
No, you know what it was. You know what it was. So Ladders.
Oh,
when that saxophone shit comes in and it's so happy and uplifting, and then you listen to Self-Care, but it turns into Oblivion. I fucking bawled, dude. I bawled like a little fucking baby when that shit came on.
It made me think about.
Oh
like,
my god, I fucking cried my eyes out. And I don't give a fuck, dude.
Mac Miller was like the first artist, first musician that it hurt when they passed. You know,
yeah, dude, that was our generation.
Then, you know,
bro.
I think back to it, like in like even outside of like the musician world, like people like Chris Farley dying.
Yeah.
You know, people who.
Yo, have you ever seen Adam Sandler sing about Chris Farley?
Yeah.
Have you seen that video?
No.
Dog,
He's got a song.
Watch that. That shit made me cry, bro.
It made me,
That shit's insane. You gotta watch that,
He sung a whole song about
and
Farley.
And he plays the guitar, too.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's sad, dude. But, like, that's what I'm saying, like, with musicians, like, Mac Miller dying, or, you know, Kurt Cobain, or, you know, Chris Farley dying, or Sublime.
Their lead singer. I know what you're talking about. I don't know his name.
God damn, now I feel like an asshole.
Yeah.
But, like, these are guys who, like, you listen to Sublime, I got big into Sublime, where, like, the emotion is in the music, and then you realize what's behind it is, like, you know, the battle of drug addiction, the battle of the environment you're growing up on. And with Mac Miller, like, it was, for him, was becoming, like, being a part of that fame.
Right.
And like the farther he got into his fame and the farther he got bigger, the more he would talk about how, you know, that crushes a person's soul, you know, like he has a line where it's like my house is bigger than, like, I don't know, he's got like verses talking about how, like, the devil or his sins are as big as the house that he lives in, and shit like that. And like, you know, like what he carried.
Right.
And you watch his interviews and he talks about, you know, he's like, this is what I wanted. I wanted the fame. I wanted this. He's like, I just never understood that what it came with.
You know how much that shit haunts me, dude? You know how much I think about that?
Dude,
I've been sitting here with this dream in my head since I was a fucking sophomore, junior in high school about being in the same exact place that I saw Mac Miller in, and Chris Webby in. Well, fucking definitely Mac Miller obviously was way more big than Chris Webby ever has been up to this point, but like seeing Mac Miller where he was when I was that age, I'm like, yo,
dude,
like that's a white kid from Pennsylvania. I'm a white kid from Wisconsin. What's the fucking difference?
Yeah.
What's the difference? I saw that and I'm like, dude, like that could be me. And then, so having that vision and that mindset towards it all while I was like coming up and growing up, like coming of age and all that, and then seeing what happened to him. That shit hit me different, bro.
Yeah, dude.
And
man, I bet.
It's like you don't want to think that shit like that can happen to you. Like you don't want to picture that. You don't want to picture that happening to anybody.
No, right.
You know, and
But the thing with
it's
Mac
like-
that sucks is like he didn't take his life. He didn't.
Right. Yeah. He didn't try to.
He didn't choose to take his life.
Someone-
I mean, where he was. You know, I have. You know, the older I've got, the more I've recognized the effect drugs have had on people who are very, very close to me. You know, I've had a couple friends take their lives because of drugs, and you know, this is a big argument. You know, I had this argument. Technical.
It's still on. So like a fucking Nintendo controller.
Oh,
What the? Weird.
but I'll keep.
Go ahead. But you can't hear me through
No.
headphones? No, yeah.
What the?
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Ruh-roh. We got that small cord still. Dekker got muted. But to continue what I was saying, I mean, like, you know, as a kid, growing up listening to this music, I never understood really what effect drugs had on people's lives until I saw it personally. And, you know, even I had a past conversation with a coworker of mine, and I remember him talking about how, you know, drug abuse is a choice, it's not an illness.
Mm-hmm.
And it hit me, and it kind of affected me because I was like, you know what, man, like, I agree with that. I agree with that, but it starts as a choice, but it ends in an illness where, like, I have family members who suffer from very heavy, gross drug addictions where it, especially with musicians like that, when you're in this business and you're in such a spotlight, where I can understand how these drugs can become something that are just a complete escape. And people look at that and look at these people and they're like, you know, you're a fool for doing that shit, where it's like, you know, you're in the spotlight, man.
Dog, you don't know what the fuck is going on.
Exactly.
None of those people have any fucking idea.
Yeah, and even if you're not a musician, even if you're just a person who's going through hard times and for some reason, you know, caught an addiction like this, like, I do truly believe a drug addiction is an illness. It's a choice for sure. You know, I don't agree. You know, it's a difficult place to stand, but like,
Hello?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what happened.
hey, what's going on? We're all back
We're good.
on now. We're all good.
And we back.
And we back. And we back. And we back.
High chance.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just Mac Miller was like the first person to kind of like in the big spotlight to make me realize, like, holy fuck, like, you know, these people are really going through shit. You know, like, Mac got famous.
and they're mortal.
Yeah.
They're mortal,
Yeah.
too. They're fucking people.
You
They're
know
not...
You know who was the first? This is gonna sound really lame, but you know who's the first like artist that made me like kind of. When I was a kid, and you hear about like musicians or people like actors or actresses getting in like trouble, and you're like, why would they do dumb shit like that? They've got all this money. Like, how could they?
Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, well, right.
That's a pretty
I'm
good
sorry.
one.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
it got a little sad. I had to bring it back.
No, that's
I got tiger blood, man.
That's not-
snorting 5 gram rocks.
That's not a bad point though, because like,
I'm sorry.
when you have like fame when you're that young and that early. Like, if I had that much fame when like Justin Bieber was the
Hey, yo,
I was like, why would this fucking dumbass kid, like, he's got all his money, he's 20 years old and he's doing dumbass shit. And then I was like, wait a minute. Whoa,
He's 20.
I'm 20. I was like, I'm 20 years old.
Yeah.
If I had that much money and that much fame, I'd be doing way dumber shit
Oh yeah.
than he's been doing.
Oh,
Hey, that's a good guy to bring up because you know what? I grew up like obviously
Jealous as fuck of Justin Bieber.
And that's what it
Jealous,
was.
hating that motherfucker.
Yeah, for real.
Like every young boy always like if you like Justin Bieber, oh you're a fucking douche or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, like yo, Justin Bieber came up young and killed it.
Bro,
He
tell
killed
me
it.
Baby didn't slap and you're a fucking liar. That Luda verse came on and you're like, oh, Luda.
Baby,
When I was 13.
But like, dude, that's a dude who fucking killed it and then was like, just imagine like, okay, you know, I'm the type of guy who like, I like to be effective on people's lives. I like to be a part of people's lives and affect it positively.
Right.
But and I like to be like recognized by people. I like people to be able to recognize me and be able to talk to me. It's a thing I take pride in. But to the standpoint of like a person like Justin Bieber, if I was recognized by every motherfucker on the street, dude, like I'd go crazy. That's
Crazy.
For real,
one
dude.
thing about
Crazy.
fame that is like off-putting to me is like I don't want everybody knowing my ass. Like
Nah.
sometimes I want to smoke a joint naked on my fucking porch
Hell
without
yeah.
people saying shit about it. You know,
Fuck yeah.
you know, motherfuckers. Goddamn,
yeah.
you know. Sometimes I'll smoke a cigarette, blacked out, drunk with a bush light and a lime. Like, you know, get off my ass. Like,
A bush light in the lime. You're a fuck. You're a fucking wild man.
I can't wait till you're on the show night. I'm been bringing so many limes with these bush lights.
Yeah, dude. I'm over here. I cracked. So I've been drinking fucking
Yeah.
spotted cow.
He's
this whole
got a
time.
fucking
He
pyramid.
got a little
going.
pyramid going on over here.
Well, I don't know if you
And-
saw earlier, intern Jake had a little pyramid going before he left,
He's
too.
always got a pyramid going, dude.
Yeah,
It gets
so
a
but
giant.
I cracked that first bush light and I took a sip and I'm like, Jesus Christ, is this just canned water?
Oh, it's delicious. It's refreshing.
Nice.
Well, I mean,
Well, you gotta hydrate somehow.
I
Right.
guess so.
So-
I've been drinking a lot lately.
Dekker,
so.
let me ask you this, man. What do you appreciate about living out in Milwaukee? Being a kid who I grew up with in Green Bay, and I spent a little time in Milwaukee. What do you appreciate about being out there?
You know, being in Milwaukee, what I think I really fuck with being in Milwaukee is like, there's people there that I would have never ever been able, like even just the type of people that I would have never come in contact with
Yep.
in Green Bay, dude. Like Green Bay's a small city, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and it's big because of what's associated with it.
Right.
Green Bay,
Packers.
yeah,
Yeah, if there was
literally,
no-
dog.
if
That's
there
what
was-
I was just about to say.
there was
If
no
the fucking
NFL
Packers
team.
weren't here, this would be fucking Luxembourg.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
this would be Luxembourg Casco.
Yep.
Yeah.
And fuck Luxembourg Casco.
Yep.
I don't care if there's
I don't know
anybody who
anybody
listens
who
to
lives out there,
Luxembourg
but
Casco that's
fuck Lux-
listening to this fucking podcast, but
Yeah.
fuck Luxembourg
If you're
Casco.
in Luxembourg listening to this podcast, we still love you. You know what I'm
Yeah, no, still love you, but fuck your city.
it, yeah.
saying? But no, you're right. Dude.
No,
Yeah,
this
you're
would be
right.
nothing. So, but Milwaukee is it's an hour and some change away from Chicago, which is fucking one of the biggest cities in this fucking country.
Mm-hmm.
And dude, I've met so many fucking people from so many walks of life. I've met some hick fucks. I've met some hood fucks.
Yeah.
I've
yeah.
met some people from towns I can't even fucking pronounce or
Yeah.
have never heard of. People from fucking LA that came to Milwaukee.
Oh no shit. Huh?
What are you doing?
Yeah. Why?
Like I've met people from so many different states and so many different towns, and like it's just different, man. It's
Yeah.
just like it was the first place that I felt like I could be who I don't want to say who I am, like that's fucking
No,
but just like
it's
I
fine to be cliche right now.
yeah,
'cause
I
it's
didn't
okay to
feel
be
I
cliche.
didn't feel like I didn't want to be boxed in by the place that I
you
grew
felt,
up.
well, you felt more free to just
Yeah.
flow through
Dude,
life. Like, do I want to
You
try
know,
this?
okay, you want
Does
to
it
know
work
you want to
out?
know what it really was? Here, I'll tell you right here. And this just came back to me, but this was an explanation that I've made before. When I was growing up, all the way through elementary school, middle school, high school, whatever, people knew me for A, who I was, and B, who they thought I was. And that was this chubby weirdo who was funny but easy to make fun of,
Okay.
kind of the butt of the joke, popular enough but also fuck him enough because whatever, you know. So
Okay.
I got along with everybody because of who I am personally.
Right.
But people made these assumptions about me and fucked with me because I wasn't one to throw back at it because I was too good of a because I was always the bigger person, and I don't care if that doesn't sound humble or what.
Maybe
Fuck
you
it.
rode these standpoints that people put on you just
Yes,
because it kept you.
exactly. But also took shit because I didn't want to be like I wasn't confrontational enough to not do it. I didn't have enough faith in myself to protect myself from it.
I sit with you on that.
So moving down to Milwaukee, all of that was erased immediately, 110%.
Right.
So aside from the 15 kids that I knew from my grade that also went to Milwaukee for college, I could be whoever the fuck I wanted to be.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I could be anybody.
That's why
You know how many times I went to parties and just straight up lied about who I was to random people that I would never see again?
It's so fun.
Hey,
fucking fake accents
So
and shit.
fun,
Like
yeah.
I'm from fucking Uzbekistan or some shit. Like fuck it, dude. I literally was like, I can be whoever I want. I'll never see you again. And I know that sounds fucked up, but like there
That's
was
not
people,
fucked up.
But
That's
that-
real
Dude,
shit.
I was
did that.
dude.
I feel that.
I got fucking made fun of and berated and just I got fucked on for a lot of time in my life, dude, and I was over that shit.
Sure.
And if you think about it, it was like for what? What did you
You
guys
don't
have over
fucking
me?
know me. You
Exactly.
motherfuckers don't know who the fuck I am and who like the actual person that I like what really boils down
And
to.
that's exactly
Like-
what it was. It's like these fucking cliches that high school fucking plays out on people.
Dog,
Yeah.
fuck
Like-
high school.
Oh, yeah,
high school was fun. Fuck high school.
Yeah.
But like that's what pisses me off about like people like putting a label on other motherfuckers. It's like, why are you gonna sit here and push labels and push fun on somebody? First of all, you don't know a goddamn thing about whether they're shorter than you, they're whiter than you, they're darker than you, they're bigger than you, they're funnier, dumber than you. What gives
Fucking
you,
pick one.
What
You
gives
know?
what
Right.
gives you the right to put a label on somebody that if you don't fuck with a person, don't fuck with them then.
Right.
That's all it takes. Don't fuck with them, but don't fucking put them down. Let them ride their own wave. That's like, we were having this conversation up north where like I was getting really heated because I was like, you know what? And this has been something I've been thinking about a lot. Is like, we're on this fucking earth. We get this fucking one life. We get 100 years, and it seems like the only fucking place that we're stuck on right now is people are just fighting so hard to make themselves better than other people and to put
Right.
down like it's just like this is so fucking stupid. This is such a waste of time. I
Yeah.
only got fucking 60 more years left on this bitch. I'm 23.
Yeah, if we're fucking lucky.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I have a firm belief I'll probably be like 114 when I die, but
I mean, given advances in medical sciences.
exactly.
Like 40 years ago, they were saying the same shit. Like, I'm gonna live till I'm 200 years old because.
Well, like 40 years ago, they'd be like,
I just heard they
"Dude."
put a pig heart in
Yeah.
somebody in Russia.
Yeah. Just think what they'll
Like,
do. And
don't fuck
He died,
with me,
but-
dude. When I die, I'll probably be 2 feet tall and like 700 pounds. I don't give a fuck. Don't judge me. I will
Right.
be here with a Packer tattoo on my heart and a middle finger up and a bush light in my hand. Like, you know what? Let me live my life. What the fuck's what's it worth?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It just
Exactly.
it don't make no fucking sense to me, man.
And I think once I finally found that out, nice one.
oh man.
Once I found that out, and it's funny because like I moved to Milwaukee with these this. I didn't think of that fact that I was a brand new person right away. I didn't think of that
Sure.
like because all that shit kind of hung up with me, and it took until I started meeting people and asking them about them and like hearing them ask about me and me explaining myself to them to realize that I was like, oh, wait a second, dude. I don't have to tell them about that if I don't want to. Like, they don't have to fucking know.
yeah.
They don't have to fucking know what I went through right away. I don't know this motherfucker. Who's to say that I'm gonna know? Who's to say that I'm gonna
Get
know
to-
this fucking person?
You just get to know them.
Exactly.
You just-
Actually, talking about that, if we're really okay, so this is actually kind of dope. So you got to go through placement testing when you first start school,
Right.
just so they know what classes to throw you in right away.
Yep.
Unless
for
you go to
gen
the
eds.
tech.
Yeah.
They just let you in those. That's where I was
So
there.
they know what like program like going on with your programs and shit. And so Bolton Hall is like one of the main lecture halls in at UWM, and it's connected to the union. And I went there for placement testing, and I was standing in line. There's a fucking shit ton of people in line. There's like 200 people in line, right? And the Bolton 150 is the main lecture hall, like big as fuck, and that was like already full of people for the first round of testing. And so this lady comes out and she goes, yeah, is there anybody in the line who's left-handed? And I'm like, me? I mean, I am left-handed, but I was like, me? I was like, I don't know why the fuck this matters, but yeah, I'm left-handed. So there's a couple other people in line who, she's like, I only need like 4 of you. And so I was like, and from me and like the 50 people in front of me, I was the only person who raised their hand. So I was like, sweet. So she pulls me in, and the desks on the left side, on the left side, were left-handed desks. Because the desks flipped up or something. So I was like, all right, sweet. So I sit down, and then the other 3 people that she pulled in sit down in order in front of me, and we start our tests. And we go through the first test, and I finish that, and they're like, all right, we're going to give you like 10 minutes to, chat amongst yourselves, and then we'll start the next test. And I was like, okay. And so I'm sitting there. I'm like, I don't know anybody. Who am I going to talk to? So I was like, all right, ambitious, trying to make friends, being just nice me. I fucking tapped the kid in front of me on his shoulder. I was like, hey, man.
Sup?
How'd you do?
Sup, lefty?
Yeah, exactly. Literally, that's what it started with. I was like, how'd you do? And this kid turns around, and he's like, I don't know, man. I think I did pretty good. And we start chatting just in that 10 minutes. And this kid's name is Stefan. And I was like, yo, this is kind of cool. This kid might be my first friend in college.
Sure.
This is kind of dope. So we didn't have a lot of time to chat, but I traded Snapchats with him, and I was like, in that 10 minutes, we ended up talking about smoking weed, and we both like to smoke weed. So yeah.
Right? Yeah.
So immediately right there, we're like, all right, cool. We have like at least some kind of common ground.
For sure.
So we start Snapchatting, and we're just, going through normal shit, talking about each other. The only thing I know about this kid is that he's left-handed and he likes to smoke pot. That's the only thing I know about
He smokes a blunt with his left hand.
He's a blonde kid like me. He's got blue eyes like me. That's all I know about him. He's a smaller build. So we start talking, and we start like getting to know each other, like just, like, where are you from? He's from Appleton. I'm like, oh, no way. I'm from Green Bay. He's like, oh, shit, 920. How about that?
Sure.
I was like, well, when were you born? He's like, September 16th, 1996. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude.
No way.
That's my birthday.
What
No
the
shit.
fuck?
Same exact birthday.
No shit.
Both left-handed, both blonde hair, blue eyes, both born on September 16th, 1996.
What the
Both like to smoke weed. All of a sudden, we're drawing all these parallels. We're like, no fucking way. Best friends forever. Like, literally. And, dude, to this day, every week I talk to him. At least he doesn't even live in Milwaukee anymore.
I hope that kid's a Brewers fan.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he is. I wish he was a Cubs fan.
Same birthday? Hey, fuck the Cubs. We're buddies, man.
But
Dude,
no,
that's wild.
Stefan is my dog,
That's
and that
wild,
was like
dude.
my main fucking homie
Yeah,
freshman
dude.
year. Like
Hell
that was my
yeah.
fucking boy. So we turned 21 on the first day. Guess what we did?
Oh.
Take a guess. Any guesses?
Got drunk?
You got
Good guess. I mean, yes.
Smoked weed and
Come on, give me an ambitious guess. What do you think?
first turned 21. Did a bunch of acid.
rap together.
We went to Las Vegas.
Oh shit. Okay.
Fuck yeah,
Fuck
dude.
yeah, man.
He came to Las Vegas with me and my family for my 21st
Oh,
birthday.
hell yeah.
It was fucking dope as fuck. It was so sick.
Man, that had
It
to be
was
fun.
so fucking
Where'd
sick.
you stay?
At some place off the strip. Wasn't anything insane.
But still, don't matter.
I literally don't even know what it's called. I couldn't even tell
I've
you.
been to Las Vegas 4 times in the past year. So
Really?
yeah.
Vegas is fucking sweet.
My girlfriend's parents live in Vegas. So
Oh, dope. Hell yeah.
I'll be there in 2 weeks
Dope.
for my birthday.
I'm mad jealous. That's,
but that's
fucking
crazy,
sweet.
dude.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
That is
fucking nuts.
crazy.
Literally fucking insane. Like
Lefties,
just
same
just
birthday.
just so happened.
Hell yeah, dude. That's wild, man.
Just literally all matter of fact. And you know what? If I wouldn't have tapped him on the shoulder,
Right.
I'd have never known him.
And you-
But actually that's kind of funny though, because he's from Neenah.
Okay.
Right?
Where the hell
Oh
is
no,
Nino?
actually he went to Hortonville. It's right down by Appleton.
Yeah.
And his dorm was right above my buddy Tyler's dorm, who's like my best friend who still lives in Milwaukee.
Okay.
Maddie and Tyler, and I knew them for completely unrelated reasons.
Oh,
But
okay.
they knew each other from high school and shit.
Okay.
So I still eventually would have ended up meeting him.
probably would have met this guy.
No,
Okay.
110%
Yeah,
would
okay.
have. Because Tyler ended up living with Stefan.
Oh,
Like in
shit.
a
Okay,
house.
okay.
And
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, dude, no fucking
So
way. This is fucking crazy.
what you're saying out of this is all it takes is tapping your fucking neighbor on the shoulder.
Yes.
And just getting to know somebody
Yes.
and putting your hand
Hold
out
yourself
there.
accountable. To
Hold
make some
yourself
friends,
accountable
damn
to
it.
be a better person. Thank you, Deck. That's fucking perfect, dude.
Straight up, dude.
'Cause
I'm not
that's-
even fucking making a joke.
No,
That's
yeah,
some real
dude, I
shit. I
love
would have
it.
never made that lifelong friend if I didn't say, hey, man, how'd you do?
Hell yeah,
Right?
dude. And that's,
Hey, man, how'd you do? That's 5 fucking words that changed my life.
and like, dude, that's something I strive myself on. Like, it's like I want to meet as much people, and you know what? I've said this time in and time again. I went from Ella Leopold Community School to East High School, which is basically going from Alloway, Wisconsin, and moving to Compton. Like it's like it's a white surrounding to culture. Like straight up, I'll be real
Yeah,
with
no.
it. Like I went to middle school and elementary school with a white crowd.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
where I went.
Aldo was K through 8, huh?
K3, and yes, we had you know different cultures at that school, but not heavily at all. It was mainly a white atmosphere.
For sure.
And going to East was like my fucking life changing. Like it was awesome to me
Yeah, I bet.
because I went to East and white people were the minority at East. Like, and like, dude, I mean, I remember a day I watched this African American man, a man who was dressed as a woman. This dude was like 6'4", built bigger than me. Showed up.
They were 6'4".
Thank you,
Yeah, right.
thank you,
Right.
Dekker. Thank you.
That's me being from Milwaukee.
Thank you. They were
Right.
6'4", like, and I remember this dude came up to her.
They came up to
They no, well, this man came up to them.
Yeah.
God damn it!
Yeah, be careful.
This comes from me living in a PC environment
careful.
all the time, dude.
I'm trying to be, but this is all good and tight. But
I
but
know
I remember
what you mean, dog. I'm just fucking with
he
you.
called
Yeah.
them a faggot,
Oh.
and I remember
They beat the fuck out of him.
he was you really want to say that to me? And like also like I was in math class and we heard this. We're like, all right, let's get out to the hallway so we can see this shit. And this dude who was talking shit was this guy that nobody fucking liked. So we were like pumping up
Them?
them. Yeah. And dude got his ass pummeled. And like that was like my freshman year. That was like my introduction. I remember going home and telling my mom, I was like, and like I remember telling this is what I told my mom. I'm like, I saw a man in a dress and high heels beat the fuck out of some dude for calling him a faggot. And my mom's like, that's awesome.
That's awesome.
And like after
Your
that, I
mom
was
worked at
like,
the
I
schools and shit too, right?
loved. Oh yeah, my mom. Yeah, and
Did
I
you
was
work
like,
at Martin?
Martin.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I went to Martin.
Yeah,
I
my
knew your
mom.
mom before I knew you, dog.
Hell yeah.
That's so fucking
You-
weird. That
you-
sounds like a joke. That sounds like, oh, I fucking knew your mom before I
You
knew
knew
you.
you knew Mrs. Smalls
Yeah.
before you knew Smalls, dog.
Dude, that reminds me of the that video I sent you earlier today of the Oklahoma football player, this big
Oh,
big
yeah.
motherfucker in a bathroom he's picking on this little guy. He's pushing him, and this little dude is just looking at his buddy like, "Are we gonna fucking do this right now? Like, you want to do this?" And the big football player's like, "Look at me, pussy! Like, what are you? Don't look at him. Look at me, pussy!" And the little dude just kind of like brushes his nose and then, bah, bah, bah. And the dude was an MMA. He's like an MMA fighter, and just beat the.
You could
fuck.
tell in his eyes he was like laughing. He's like, "Oh, like this guy's
big
really
mistake,
gonna keep
man."
He's like,
talking
"We
shit."
doing this right now?" I was like, "We're gonna do this right now."
And then the
Okay.
caption was like, "The Oklahoma tight end's getting nose surgery." Like, hell yeah, motherfucker,
Dude, I love that shit so much. We're just
Fucking the seal. I should never have broken.
Yeah, it's always bro. Hey, before
Right.
you break that seal, can you hand me another water out of the fridge?
I'd love to.
I appreciate you.
God, I can't wait to have some water.
I
One
know.
of these weeks, I'll get back into the
Room's
waters.
getting crowded over
Oh,
here,
man.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what a show so far, man. God, I've been having so much fun.
My favorite part of your title into last week's episode was HUA drinking game. Every time Carl says, "Ladies and gentlemen, take a drink." And
I
was
don't
like,
even know how many times you
I was
said
like,
it.
I don't say that much. And then it was before everything I said, "Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode." But hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 19 to hold us accountable. We got Dekker Paulinari in the studio.
Oh, yeah.
We're drinking beers. We're just having a good time tonight.
That was, I got that from Matt because I was, he was FaceTiming my parents and I stopped in to say hi and he's like, "Hey, I listened to the podcast, but I can't lie, I had to turn it off. I kept hearing Carl just say 'ladies and gentlemen' every other word, and I was like, I'm turning this off." And I was like, "What are you talking
What
about?"
the fuck?
I was like, well, and I really don't think you said it that many times, but that just stuck in my head, and I was like, "Oh,
No,
just,
but I did.
let me just
I
make
listened
this the
back to it.
drinking
It was
game.
like before every segment. It was like, "Ladies and gentlemen."
oh,
except-
perfect." No, then it's a good drinking game. Then I'm glad I used it as a drinking game. Oh man.
Oh, so I think once Big Deck Man comes back, I want to talk about hold us accountable. A day in the park.
And you got to do your Packer rap. You got to do that Packer rap. You've got that written though, so
Yes,
like
I do. Yes, I do.
it won't
Yes,
be
I
bad.
do.
And dude, and it's a good ass like rap.
Well, I'm just ready.
rhyme,
I'm just ready to
whatever.
get this man fucking off the top of the dome.
Who,
Ready to
me?
get some going.
Yeah,
But hey,
dude.
I'd like to talk about
I do want to mention that dream later.
Oh,
Like-
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Should we
You want to talk about
yeah,
that right
let's
now?
talk about that right now.
All
Let's
right,
get
yeah.
into
About
it.
that right now.
Yeah, I didn't mean to steal whatever fire was just going on.
No, you're good.
Um,
My mic's off.
Okay, so before I explain this dream, so I was telling Carl and Max here that I wanted to explain to them just an absolutely fucking insane dream that I had the other
Yes.
day.
Love
I was telling some friends of mine who I had over to my place in this past weekend, A, that I was gonna be on this podcast, and then B, I told them about this dream. And they said, you gotta tell them this dream on the
Hell
podcast.
yeah.
So before I explain to you the dream, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a backstory that built the foundation for this dream.
Okay.
And then so I'll distinguish what's real and what's the dream. So what I'm about to tell you is real,
Okay.
and I'll let you know when the dream starts. So
Okay. Love it.
when I was in my freshman year, me and my buddy Max and my buddy Josh, we were I don't know if Josh was. I'm pretty sure Josh was with us. Either way, Max was there for sure. That's what's really important about this. All love to Josh, but that's what's important about this particular sequence. So we were roaming around Milwaukee, and so there's 3 sets of dorms for Milwaukee. There's Sandburg, which is the towers right on campus, Riverview, and whatever. I don't fucking remember. I don't remember the third one right now while I'm thinking about it.
Fuck that.
Doesn't matter because that's not what it's related to. Riverview is the important one in this sequence. So, say my phone is Riverview dorms right here.
Okay.
If you go to the left, there's like this big stone wall or like rock or cement wall. If you climb up to the left of that wall and go all the way back over here, there's this abandoned warehouse. And, you know, shits and gigs. We were like, fuck it. Let's see if we can get into this abandoned warehouse. And the door, we found a door. completely unlocked, totally
Hell
open.
yeah.
I was like, fuck yeah, sweet. We were just, smoking, whatever. And we go in to this warehouse, and we're looking around, and it looked like it was like an old, like there was like old signs, like billboards, like marquee signs that were fucking huge, like bigger than this. Some of them were like as big as this room, like big as fuck. And there was like old lights on them and shit, and so like, but I had no idea where we actually were. I was like, what the fuck? So we were like looking around in this warehouse for a little bit, and we finally came to this portion of the warehouse that was blocked off by walls that were built from large pieces of plywood, like stacked up on top of each other, and like there was brackets.
Shit.
There was like brackets that were made of like 2x4s, making it so it was like double stacked tall pieces of plywood. So it was tall walls, right? So I was like, But behind it, you could tell that it was just open space. It was like a continuation of this warehouse,
Right.
And so there was a door on this previously constructed wall, and I was like, well, fuck it, like let's go back here, let's see what's in there. So we open this door, and we go into this wall, and dude, mind you, this is still the real shit. This is still truth, and I swear to God, we open this door, and in this room are 2 full-scale Viking ships in the middle of construction, like being built. One was almost done, and the other one was framed up. Viking, like boats.
Oh, like they put out on
like boats.
The lake?
Yes.
Out on Lake Michigan?
Maybe, whatever it was. They were
think that's
fucking
what they do.
massive. Dude, like 5 times the size of this room
I think
each.
I've seen them out in the lake before.
Fucking enormous, dog.
What the
fucking huge. Just
built?
Yep. Well, one of them was like almost fully built, and the other one was like way less built, right? But alongside, so like that, just seeing that, I don't know, like you don't know what to expect, and then you see that, we were like, what the fuck, dog? Like that was insane. So alongside of that, this appeared to be somebody's workspace or workshop or something, and there was just like hundreds upon thousands of like pictures and weird little gadgets and trinkets and fucking just weird shit, just a bunch of weird shit, documents and so on and so forth, and pieces of mail and blah 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 blah, all over. There's just desks and drawers and filing cabinets filled with shit. It would have taken us all day to go through all that shit.
What the fuck?
So we're looking through shit, and Max is bugging around over on one side, and I'm over here, and Josh is over here, and Max picks up this wooden piece. It was like, it looked like a sculpture, and he's like, "Yo, what the fuck is this?" And I was like, "I don't fucking know." And he's like, "Yeah, dude, I don't know either. It looks kind of cool though." And so he puts that down, and we all keep like rummaging through shit because obviously nobody's been here for a long time. We're finding pieces of mail that are like dated in the 90s.
Oh shit!
So and everything's covered in dust, like thick layers of dust. So it's been like
old?
it's
Holy
old, bro. Like this
shit.
shit was old as fuck. So we're like, yo, like what the fuck, right? So finally, Max finds these little plastic blue boxes full of slideshow slides.
Okay,
you know, like those old things
Yep.
that had that circle thing in the middle.
Yep.
You put them transparent things in.
Yeah.
So we're looking at these pictures through the light. I'm gonna take this out of here a second. So we're looking at these pictures through the light to see like what's on these slides, and we're like looking, and it's like okay, looking. It's just like whatever, random images, and then all of a sudden there's one of this dude. You know, this was like the first and only picture of this guy.
Okay.
Holding what Max was holding in his hands before, that wooden sculpture. But that wooden sculpture had more in it in this picture. It was a wooden bike frame, okay? It was a bike frame made of wood, and it had all the bike parts on it. And Max is like, yo, I know what that thing is. And because I hadn't looked at this picture yet, and he picks it up and holds it how the dude was holding it. He's like, it's a fucking bike frame. And I'm like, no way. And he shows me the picture, and I'm like, sure shit. Holy fuck. Max is super into bikes. Max loves bikes. Big bike guy.
Yeah.
Big bike guy,
Big
Max.
bike guy.
Big bike guy, Max. Big old bike guy.
Big bike guy. So
Big old bike.
So once this
Shout
is all
out Max.
finished, yeah, shout out Max B. That's my fucking boy. So once this is all finished, and we're ready to leave, he fucking snags this bike frame. And we
shit.
bounce because
Hell yeah.
everything was covered in dust.
Yeah,
Who the
yeah,
fuck cares,
fuck
right?
yeah.
He takes his this bike frame. And
Finders keep.
exactly. And who the fuck is gonna worry about that, dude? If so, whatever. So that's the end of the reality of this. Okay. I don't know where this dream came from, or why we had this dream, or why I had this dream, but this is a dream from Wednesday of last week.
Okay.
Tuesday.
And
Tuesday.
when were you in this warehouse? Like
Freshman year of college,
like-
2016.
okay.
So it's
5
been a
years
fucking
ago.
while.
5
It's
years
been
ago.
a while. all right?
Jesus.
Yeah. So I promise it all ties back. I promise. But it's not going to seem like it does. So
I love it. Keep going.
So the dream takes place back in that time, back in like 2015-ish. But it's me and Max and Logan and Josh and like all of my Green Bay homies and Casey too, and we're all hanging out in Milwaukee at like, I don't know where we were in Milwaukee, but I know we were in Milwaukee. I know they were all coming to visit me, and we're all hanging out and drinking and like having a good time and da-da-da. And we meet these two girls.
So this is dream.
This is all dream now. Yes, everything
dream.
that everything that's going forward from here is dream.
Okay.
So we meet these two girls, whom at the beginning of when we first met them, they were like just normal people, we're all hanging out and having a good time, and they were just doing the same thing, drinking with us and super chill. We're like, yeah, fuck yeah, if you guys want to hang out with us, like come along and hang out. And throughout the rest of the night in this dream, they started acting real fucking weird. And I was kind of privy to the fact that they were acting weird, but nobody else seemed to be really like paying attention to it. And like it progressed through on like further and further as we were hanging out, and they started getting like scary and like fucking with us, like trying to hurt us. And then all of a sudden, Logan Howe, my boy, gets fucking stabbed in the neck. Just fucking dead as fuck. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And like, thus begins a montage of all my friends dying in front of me, being murdered intensely and
oh my god,
fucking brutally by these two girls, right? And it ends by them both eventually getting to me and murdering me. And what happens is I wake up in the dream again. So I haven't actually woken up in person.
Okay.
Oh, that's
It's
the most fucked up thing.
Like Groundhog Day. You know that movie? That movie?
Yeah.
The day restarts exactly how the dream restarted. I started back at the beginning of the dream, but I knew what had just happened.
Oh,
So we go through. I go through the first couple of parts of the day,
dude.
couple of parts of the dream, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on?
I'm about to get murdered in this.
I was
bitch.
like, hold up, like, is this?
Josh,
I was like, is this the same day? I was like, is this all real? I was like, okay, all right, well, we're chilling. So these bitches haven't showed up yet. I guess we're just gonna hang out. All of a sudden, these fucking bitches show up again. And I'm like, yo! I was like, hey, listen to me, guys. No, we can't hang out with these fucking girls. They are going to murder all of us. Brutally murder us. And they're all like, get the fuck out of here. You sound fucking crazy. Look at them. There's no fucking way they're going to.
What are you dreaming?
Yeah, literally. I was like, no. They're gonna. You guys are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
If we fucking hang out with these girls, we're gonna die. And they're like, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I was like, all right, whatever. We go through the rest of the day. Guess what happens? fucking murdered. All of us. Brutally. Fucking disgustingly murdered. Day starts over again. Same shit. Day starts over again. Same shit. Dude, I watched all my friends get murdered like 50 fucking times in different ways. In different ways, at different times, in different orders. Sometimes I was the first one that got murdered. Sometimes, whatever. Over and over by these bitches. Fucking crazy as fuck. And eventually, Max starts to catch on.
What?
He starts to believe me. He starts to believe that.
Dude, this gave me
So
chills.
so what you're saying is your dream like it keeps starting over.
Yes.
And now your friend Max is starting to understand
Yep.
like, okay, I get what's
Like
popping now.
when I'm telling him like these bitches are crazy and that they're gonna kill us, he's like, yo, I think we should listen to him. Like I think he's right. Like I think we should fucking listen to him.
So is this one night of dreaming?
All one night of dreaming. Like the same exact dream, bro. It felt like it was a fucking week, dog. So literally, I watched my friends die, and I died like 50 fucking times over and over and over and over, brutally. Like,
So, real quick, at any point did you realize like you were dreaming? Like,
I knew it. I fucking knew it. But
okay.
but that didn't change the fact that it was as real, and that I knew that I had to figure something out.
Sure. Okay. I feel
every time that the dream would restart, we would go, like, sometimes it would be like the dream would restart and the girls were walking into the room as the dream was restarting, so we die immediately. Like they would come in with guns and fucking ba 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 kill all 5 of us right there. Or sometimes it would go the whole day and then all of a sudden some shit would happen or whatever and so on. So once Max started catching on with me, we started getting to the rest of the group and we were like, hey, we gotta fucking figure out what's going on here.
Gotta kill these.
So
bitches.
No. I was like, we gotta fucking we gotta understand where this is coming. Like, we gotta get to the bottom of this because this is gonna keep happening. And Max is like, yeah. Like we gotta figure this fucking shit out because like we're in a fucking loop right now. And
I'm sick of dying.
Yeah, literally. I can't watch Logan get his fucking head cut off anymore.
Dude,
right?
this is wild.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't have dreams like this. I don't know where the fuck this came from, but this is too much to make up.
Yeah,
okay?
dude.
So I swear to God, this is all fucking real shit. And so finally, like we go through this day and get further through this day over and over and over, and we get like closer to kind of figuring out, like we're getting kind of like hints and like trying to figure out where these people could have come from, like what they want and so on and so forth. And finally, we end up in a place that I feel like I've been in before.
Okay.
And I'm like, I was like, Max, dude, have we been here before? And he's like, no, but we got to go this way because I think we're close. And I was like, no, I think we got to go this way because this is looking pretty familiar to me. And when I'm looking up, I'm seeing this fucking plywood wall.
Oh, shit.
This plywood wall
Damn.
that behind it in real life had these fucking the Viking ships and shit, right?
Oh,
So we're back in this warehouse. We're back in this warehouse, but none of us really know it at that point.
Right.
But I'm like looking at it, I'm looking up and I'm like, huh. I was like, I think we got to go this way. And Max is like, nah, man, I think we got to go. I was like, nah, dude, I think we got to go this way, bro. Like, I have a good feeling about this. So they start walking back over towards this side, and they get to, like, a locked door, and they're sitting there trying to figure that out. And I open up this fucking door that was on that plywood, and everything that was in there when we first got in there, like the Viking ships and all that other junk that we were rummaging through, is gone. It's completely empty.
Oh.
And I'm like, I was like, okay, so like I still didn't know exactly where we were, right?
Yeah.
So because like all that shit wasn't there, so I had no frame of reference.
So you weren't understanding why you recognized it
Yep.
yet.
Yes. Exactly.
Right.
So I was like, huh. So I was like, okay. So like all that I actually recognized was the wall.
Okay.
That plywood wall.
Plywood
Yep.
wall. Okay.
So I'm like walking through. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And I walk all the way back to this corridor. It's probably like 100 feet that I walked, and then there was like a little corridor that dipped off to the left, and I could see that there was a light turned on. It was daylight, but I could see that there was a light turned on. So like I stayed to the left, and I looked, and it's like a bedroom with a desk, and there was like a TV stand and a dresser, but there was plants on the dresser that were alive and thriving. And I'm like, all right, so that means that somebody's here. Like, somebody's staying here.
Right.
Because like, if these plants are alive, somebody's taking care of these plants.
Sure.
And I'm like, holy fuck. So I'm like, oh shit, that means that somebody's like here, or like could be here. And it could be these girls. I turn around, bro, and I turn around and I see this fucking painting. If you turned that TV to the side, it was that painting. It was a painting that size. And it was a painting of that dude holding the wooden bike frame.
Oh my God.
That same picture that was in the slideshow. The same exact picture. Same exact picture, but it was a painting. And like right then, like I fucking and I turn and I look, there's another picture hanging to the right of that picture, and it's that same dude with his arm around two girls. And who are those two girls? Those two girls that have been fucking murdering me and my fucking friends for the past week in this dream.
Oh my God, bro.
Over and over. They were his daughters or his nieces or something. I don't know. I have no idea. All of a sudden, when I put everything together in my head, I hear this fucking loud ass sound like these fucking warehouse doors are sliding open or something. And I'm like, Max, we gotta fucking go, dude. We gotta go. And right when those doors finally finish opening, and I wake up.
Oh my damn. Dude, that is crazy.
That's fucking insane, dude.
Oh man,
You gotta write that
I
shit
know,
down.
dude.
Write
Isn't
that
that
shit down.
fucking insane?
Holy.
Oh, I'm so glad you
shit.
guys fucking
Fuck,
reacted
dude.
to that the way that I was hoping you
Nah,
would.
dude,
Because,
that's nuts,
bro,
dude.
I the first time I told that story all the way through, I got goosebumps.
Dude, I got goosebumps like 3 times at points.
Well,
I was like,
just the way like every part of that story correlated together.
Dude, I can't make that shit
No,
up.
bro.
you
I can't make that
dude.
shit up. That shit was real.
So wait,
as
let
fuck.
me ask you something. So when you had that dream, how long did you was there a period that you stopped smoking?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
And then you had that dream?
Yep,
That's
yep. Dude,
that's what
I had that dream
happens.
last week.
Dude, that's what because when you
stop smoking weed,
Uh-huh.
your dreams, your mind.
well
Yeah,
so,
no, your dreams get super vivid.
so when you smoke and you sleep, your brain doesn't it dreams, but it doesn't like it holds on to them.
Mhm.
And you don't really go through them while you sleep. So like when you stop smoking, all those dreams that your brain has been holding on to fucking converges into one crazy ass dream.
Okay.
So like when you're
And
going through
I've
all
been
this,
having some crazy dreams, like a couple of them, but like nothing like that.
yeah.
dude.
So like you don't like sleep the same way when you smoke as when you don't. So like when you stop, your brain is like, oh shit, I gotta go through all of this shit that I've
Yeah.
been trying to filter through.
Yeah, and there was like a chapter 2 to that dream that wasn't. It was like completely different. It like popped
Dude,
out into
that
like an
is
animated
crazy.
shit. But that first shit, dude. And that's why I gave the backstory, because that dream wouldn't have made any sense
No,
had I not
right.
given
No,
the
that's
backstory.
insane. And like exactly what that court. Like when I remember I hit a point. I stopped smoking for a while, and I was hearing a lot about like lucid dreams, people lucid dreaming.
Yeah.
A lot of,
Yeah.
friend- And it never happened to me. And we were up north, and we were deer hunting. And I had been out hunting through the day, and I came home. I came back to the cabin early. It was like 1 in the afternoon. I had taken a nap. And I'd never lucid dream in my life, and I just
Oh yeah. Right
on the wall. There's like 40,000 of them.
I'm listening.
So I came home. It was like 1 in the afternoon. Got done with hunting, and I laid down, took a nap, fell asleep, and then I came to, and I started dreaming. But I woke up in my dream, and I'm at the dinner table at hunting camp, and it's like normal, kosher. Like it's like I woke. It was like I woke up and we were eating dinner. It was like I woke up late, and all of a sudden I was just at the dinner table.
Yeah.
So it was like nothing weird about it. So like we're all sitting down, like our 16 of us, 16 guys eating dinner after a long day of hunting. But I remember I was like at the table and I was like, okay, this is weird because I felt like I came back earlier today and no one was here. Like, why all of a sudden am I waking up and there's the whole camp's here?
Yeah.
And I started like talking. I was like, oh, hey, it's great to see you guys. How was the hunt? And everybody's talking but ignoring me. And then I was like, okay, I got to tell you guys something that's going to sound really, really, really weird. And then your father in my dream looked at me and he's like, oh, yeah, you're dreaming right now. Like, don't worry about it. Just go with it.
Whoa.
And I looked and I was like, yeah, I'm dreaming. And he's like, yeah, you're dreaming.
Oh, that's what you had to tell him?
Yeah, that's all. I was just like, hey, Uncle, I was like, I'm dreaming right now. He's like, yeah, you're dreaming. It's cool. Don't worry about it.
What's up?
And he just, like, it kept on going. And it, like, the weirdest part about it was the fact I was dreaming, but it was like, I was just at deer camp.
That's so weird.
But then, like, it happened again that deer camp.
Oh, man.
But this time,
Oh, wait,
like,
were you actually at deer camp?
yeah, I
when
was
this
at
happened?
deer camp.
Oh, so like when you went to sleep.
Yeah,
You were
I took
at deer camp.
I took a nap like in the afternoon, and I woke
Okay.
up, and it was dinner time, and everybody was sitting around. And when I woke up in my dream, I was like, oh,
Damn, that must have been weird as fuck,
yeah,
dude.
'cause I was like-
holy shit.
because the only thing I could say, I was like, I feel weird, so I have to tell you guys something. And your dad was like, yeah, you're dreaming. Don't worry about it. And I was like,
Whoa.
yeah, I'm fucking dreaming. So like,
Fucking wild.
and that was it. That was it with the dream. So like, I ate dinner. I ate
In
the
the
rest of the dinner knowing I was. But then like I woke up and the next day
not hungry anymore.
the same thing happened. Yeah, the same thing
Get
happened
skinny as
except
fuck.
it like went dark. Like my dream went dark. Where like
Oh,
we were
shit.
all like I woke up in the middle like of my dream and my brother, my second oldest brother was there and I was like, hey man, like I don't think I'm in the right spot. And he's like, hey, you're dreaming. Just follow me.
What the fuck?
And then it was like we
Damn,
went
dude.
and we went through a town. It was like Grand Theft Auto, like slum town, like dark, rotten towns. And my brother turned to me and he said, he's like, hey, you're dreaming. You can do whatever the fuck you want out here. Don't worry about
Dope.
it.
Whoa.
And like to me, that was like, oh, that's dope. And I started doing shit, and then I like woke up in a panic because I was like,
Yeah.
whoa, I don't want to do it. And like I remember after that, I was like, I gotta go home to it. It's fucked up. I've never lucid dream. I tried to lucid dream before this, but
Yeah.
this is the first time
Weird.
like I had somebody tell me in my dream like, hey, you're dreaming. Do whatever the fuck you want.
That's crazy.
And I just woke up and like got up in my dream.
Wild,
That's
dude.
cool.
Fucking crazy.
Oh, man. Yo.
Man. Yeah, I've had dreams like that, but nothing lucid dream. I've woken up and been like sad that I wasn't dreaming anymore. Like,
Oh, 100%.
oh, that was so much fun. Or like I think the weirdest time I'd quick. It was like a split second, but it felt like a long time. My alarm went off, and I remember like just instinctually my hand went to hit my alarm, and I remember looking like at my hand just moving. And I didn't know I didn't know who I was. I didn't know what the thing that was moving. I didn't know what
There was
it
no
was.
connection to
There was
it.
zero. I didn't know what Earth was. I didn't know what the planet was. I didn't know what humans were. It was just like, where the fuck and like, what is this? And then like
DMT.
in a
For
split,
real, dude.
yeah, dude. And then just all of a sudden, like
I wanna do that shit.
my memories came rushing back. Like all of a sudden, who I like was as a human came rushing back, and I was like, oh, I'm a son. I have my parents. I have grandparents. I have
Wow.
like brothers and sisters and cousins and aunts and uncles, and I'm living in Milwaukee, and I'm in a lofted bed, and it was like I have a dog, and I was like, oh, this is a lot.
Yeah.
dude.
And then it was over. But that's the craziest shit.
It is.
But yeah, dreams are weird, man.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah.
Smoke a little DMT. I'll get yourself there.
Have you done it?
Jesus.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I want to.
So,
I want to a lot.
It's fucked up.
Well, I didn't realize.
I think that kind of depends on where you're coming from with it, though. And that's the thing, is so much different for so many different people.
Mhm.
I did it not prepared for it.
Yeah, you
That's
definitely
the
didn't
thing.
do it the best.
And I did
way.
too much of it. And so when You know,
Well,
fuck it.
you were
Fuck
pretty
it.
drunk.
When
You were
yeah,
pretty
I was
drunk.
drunk when I did it.
Oh, that's yeah.
I'll, you know,
not
fuck it.
the
I'll
best
share
call.
my fucking experience. So yeah, I was too drunk for the experience.
Yep.
And DMT was a thing that had passed. Like when I was in high school, DMT was a thing. Like a lot of kids, like it ran through our high school where a lot of my friends were doing it, and I never wanted to do it.
Sure.
I experienced mushrooms and acid, but that was it. That I held my ground at that and had my fun with that.
Yeah.
I really had my fun with that.
Yeah.
But DMT was like one thing where it was like, it's my limit. That's too far, and so I just never wanted to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple years went by. I met my significant other right now, and her brother made DMT. Like he had figured out how to make it and ordered ingredients from like Indonesia and like crazy. So
Did he do like the San Pedro cactus? Like did he make
Like,
he make fucking ayahuasca kind of? Or?
No, like he just found like the straight DMT ingredients,
Huh.
like
Okay.
but very naturally.
Sure. Sure.
And I was like super skeptical of it. Didn't want to do it. And so like he made it, and like a couple months went by, and one night I was all fucked up, and a couple of my buddies were over, and they all tried it,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, fuck it, I'll try it.
Sure.
So my buddy tried it, and he didn't get enough to trip. So I was like, oh, give me that, I'll try it. And I took my hit, and I double dosed. Way too heavy.
Sure.
Way too heavy of a hit.
Well, especially if you're not ready for something like that, dude.
Yeah,
like-
and so basically what happened to me is I was sitting in my living room, and I inhaled it, and the people I was around turned into cardboard cutouts, and they all tipped over. And like when they tipped over, it wasn't like human beings; it was like cardboard cutouts. Like they had like cardboard behind them.
Holy fuck.
But the thing that fucked me up was like, as soon as they tipped over. Remember when you were in school, like elementary, and you had fire drills?
Yeah,
and
yeah,
the fire alarm would go off.
Uh-huh.
As soon as they tipped over, that's what happened. It was like they tipped over, and it was like, "Bang,"
Oh,
and,
get
and
the
then it was
fuck
like,
out of here.
and then I was sitting in my apartment,
Oh
and
my
it was
God.
just like, "Bang," and I was like,
What do I do?
but not only that, everything turned into like a glitchy TV where it was like if I tried to communicate with somebody, it was like car, and I was like, oh no. So like I blacked out.
You weren't in the right headspace.
And I ended up, I came to in my closet. Like for some reason I hid in my closet, and I came to.
How much longer after do you know? Do you know?
This was like 2 minutes later. It lasted like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
this is like
yeah,
2
yeah,
minutes
yeah.
after.
Because that's all it lasts. That's all it is.
And then I remember coming out
It's like 10 to 15.
and like
Yeah,
approaching
it's not long.
There you go. Yeah.
my girlfriend and the person who was with me, and I remember trying to explain to him like, you guys don't understand what's going on in my head. But when I was talking to him, it was like, you got and like
man.
every time they talked to me, it was like car
Oh
and
my God,
and then I
dude,
just get
that's fucking
so-
crazy.
Dude,
but it only lasted like 10 minutes, and all of a sudden like I woke up in my
But
bed.
how long did it feel though?
Like fucking 3 years.
Really?
it feels like a long
Holy
time.
So like after that I was like, fuck
Dude, yeah, it's
shit, dude.
it's
Like,
it's weird.
and then I smoked a little more.
I was gonna say I feel like you like okay, this is coming from somebody who's never done it but would do it. I feel like you got to be in a better headspace than that.
Yeah.
You can't be drunk as fuck
you
doing
can't
it,
be
you know?
drunk. You can't
Well-
like. The only reason I did is because I had drunk confidence.
Well, there's an alarm clock going on.
gonna say what the
Oh yeah,
There's a-
right now,
well,
dude.
like-
I was tweaking out, dog. Holy
you
shit.
ain't got DMT in you. Yet, bud.
I was like, well, dude,
Dude.
was one of those Bush lattes a little?
There's a-
Of course, it happens right in that fucking conversation too. I'm fucking tweaking out, bro. Holy shit.
Dude,
Welcome to the world, motherfucker.
it's literally like the Alice in Wonderland shit. Like I remember.
Oh, you did it too?
Yeah, I was
Okay.
I was sitting
Took
outside.
him a while.
Yeah, it never really hit me until I didn't do it right, but I was sitting outside, and there was like a light shining into my backyard, And after like I smoked, I got like this super high pitched ringing noise, and like
Yeah.
all I could hear was the wind.
That's very characteristic from what I hear.
The wind. All I could hear was this high pitched ringing, and the wind just. And I looked up at the light shining into my backyard, and it wasn't like the colors were moving or crazy. It was just different. I was like, I'm not in my porch
isn't
anymore.
reality,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm like, I'm not here right now.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just the weirdest. And then like, before I closed my eyes, I was like looking at myself, and I was like, here we go. And I just closed my eyes, and apparently I didn't really like break through, but I got there's this from what I researched, there's this thing called a waiting room, and like
No, I've done research.
Okay,
I know
yeah.
exactly what you're talking about.
so it was like
Yep.
this crazy ball of just madness and chaos.
Yep.
And I was like, I can't go into that. And there was this voice telling me, he's like, no, you fucking can't.
Whoa.
And this
'Cause
voice
you didn't do enough,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
Or,
no,
like, you weren't there
that
enough?
and yeah, kind of like Carl's, I didn't go into it with the right headspace.
Sure. Okay.
And
Sure.
So the voice was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Mhm.
He's like, I'm gonna fuck with you,
dude,
and
that's
it
that's
fucked with
good.
me.
That's some real shit, man.
No, it was really good, and I was like I got to get my life straightened out, and then I'll come try this again.
Fuck.
But
yeah,
like
dude.
I looked at the door, and the door fucked with me, and I was like,
I
I can't, I don't know.
once
Yeah, dude, it
one-
was interesting.
once Carl gets back, I'm gonna tell you guys. Oh, there he is. All right, perfect. So, this is a scenario from my first ever LSD trip. Yeah. It's a scenario from my first ever LSD trip, and this is one of those things that I feel like was just eventually going to come out.
Sure.
I've never shared this with.
We're 4 hours into a
Yeah,
podcast.
nobody's gonna get it.
anymore.
Nobody's gonna
No
get
one's
here.
listening right
Fuck
now.
it, right?
We're making movies.
For real, dude. M. Night Shyamalan type shit.
We're making
So-
sequels.
Fuck it. Exactly. So I was in Milwaukee, first time I ever done it, and I was probably 4 or 5 hours into the trip at this time, and to this day I've done it like 5 or 6 times all together, and this was the first time, and I've never had as intense an experience as this ever in my life. And we decided that we were hungry, so we wanted to go get some food, but the only place that was open was Walgreens, and my brother's place was on Maryland, two houses down from the house that I lived in when I lived on Maryland. So that's kind of cool. But
Maryland's it's like Oakland.
Maryland is main drag through campus.
Okay.
Maryland,
okay.
Providence.
So like Maryland's here,
Rhode
Maryland
Island.
is here, and then it's Kramer, Murray, Kramer. No, it was Maryland, Frederick, Murray, Kramer, Oakland.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So and fucking Walgreens is on Oakland.
Yeah,
So
I've
we
been to
had-
that Walgreens too many times.
we had to walk from Maryland to Oakland. Fucking zooted and booted, right? Yeah. So, but the thing about that trip was that it was hitting me in plateaus. So it would be like chilling, like fucking crazy.
Sure.
And then go back down, chilling. So, and it happened like that for the entire night, and so we get to Walgreens, and I was in a time of chilling, and I'm over in the chip aisle, looking at, kind of making my selection,
Chips.
thinking about what I want to get. I'm like, I was like, these look kind of good. I'm feeling pretty fucking good myself, and I was with a couple of buddies, and dog, I shit you not, I reach out, and the second I put my hand on the chips, and I hear that little crinkle, fucking boom, right through the room, just fucking zonk, just fucking tripping sack in the middle of this Walgreens, just fucking believable. Like one of the hardest plateaus of this entire session.
Holy shit.
Mind you, this is my first time. I never knew anything like this would ever happen to me,
Yeah.
like ever.
Good
so I'm
God.
like,
You wanted one
completely-
bag of Cheetos, now you got 74 all
Dude.
moving around now, you bitch.
So So instead of waiting it out in the back of the chip aisle, you know, kind of just sitting there and hopefully maybe I'll get out of this plateau at some point in time.
Yeah.
I'm like, nope, it's time to check out.
Oh shit! So you go and talk to people.
So get this. So I'm walking, checkout's here, I'm over here. I get like halfway out of the chip aisle and stop, but my body keeps walking.
Oh, what?
Yep. I stopped walking, but my body didn't. My mind did, but my body did not. So I watched myself walk up to the checkout, and I'm like, "Wait a second, dude. What the fuck is going on?" So I'm outside of my body at this point.
No.
So I walk up to the right of myself. So I'm looking.
Oh my God.
Here's me. Here's the lady checking out. There's the counter in between us. And so you know how in movies when people are talking to each other, there's no like sway of the camera. It just like clicks back and forth.
Right. Yeah.
Like frame to frame immediately. So the lady is like scanning my shit, and she goes, "Okay, your total will be $538 or whatever the fuck it was," and it goes and like skips over to me, and it's me sitting there like.
So you're looking at you.
I'm looking at myself from outside,
Oh
but like
my
I'm the
God.
movie camera
Right,
switching back
right,
and
right.
forth, right?
Oh my
So
God.
it switches over to me looking at myself, and all you can see is me sitting there like this, but there's the sound of a fucking jet engine blasting past my face, fucking,
Oh my.
and then it just goes and like pops back to her, and she's staring at me, and you can hear like the background music. It's like completely silent.
Is that Walgreens music
It's that
too?
Walgreens.
Like,
Yeah, it's like nothing. It's like nothing, and then all of a sudden pops back to me. And I'm still sitting there just fucking, yeah, and then just pops back to her again. And she's like looking at me weird as fuck. And I put a $10 bill down on the fucking counter, and I'm like, keep it. and so I walk around myself and out the door, and I like turned around and like watched myself walk out, and I'm like, oh shit, like I should follow him. So I
That's me.
I jog up to myself and jump and leap into myself,
Oh my.
and I
what
turn
the
around.
Fuck.
and I'm like back in, like I'm back in myself now, and I turn, I'm like,
that was probably like your.
yeah,
Ooh.
yeah.
I did it.
I
Thank
was like, oh my, so I'm
I-
off the plateau now. I
did
walk
it.
out the door, and this dude fucking panhandling out there wearing his sweatshirt inside out, all big scary
yeah.
looking fuck. He's like, hey man, you got any change? And I was like, no, I literally just told that lady inside to keep it. Bye, and I just fucking took off.
You should have caught both of me like 5 minutes
For
ago.
Yeah, you would have got double.
For real, dude, shit was fucking
Holy
crazy,
shit.
man. Oh
Dude,
my
that is
god. And that was like
wild.
one instance. There was like fucking 5 different crazy ass times about that whole
Oh
shit.
my
but
God! Well,
yeah.
good thing we'll have you back on, huh?
yeah, for real.
Yeah, dude.
Fuck, are we really 4 hours into this shit
4
already?
hours in.
Are we really?
Yeah, we do only have like 50 minutes left of a GoPro camera
Understandable.
storage.
Okay, let's utilize it.
So
Yeah, I was gonna say.
so yeah, let's bring it. Let's get it to
move
the
on
end
to the
here.
next segment.
Yeah.
Hey.
I didn't
Man,
realize
this
you were
has
talking
been a
this long.
This has
fucking
been
blast.
super.
I know.
God
like, I
damn.
don't. I'm like. I feel like I could talk for like 4 more hours.
Literally, dude.
Yeah.
Like if we wouldn't have addressed the time, you'd have never known.
We do
God,
the-
I wish it was tomorrow. Fuck.
Me and Max do this every
I
time we're in
wish
here.
it was tomorrow. Oh, I'm so fucking mad.
What do you gotta do tomorrow?
I gotta go take a fucking drug test. That's why I can't smoke, because I'm here to take a fucking drug test.
I just gotta go build windows.
Oh yeah, I gotta.
Then I
What
gotta-
a fucking life.
I
Hey,
do,
well, you want to spit?
Let's fucking go,
Dude,
Let's
I
do
want to
it.
hear this shit.
Let's do it.
You want to?
Well, so, Carl, what do you want to do first? You want to do your Packer rap first, or do you want to get?
Yes, you do that first. Let's hear
all
it.
right, fuck it.
Yeah, let's get that. Let's do that first.
All
Because,
right.
dude, honestly, I think it's good, and I'm excited
Yeah,
to
I
hear
mean,
this.
I'm not gonna lie. I haven't spit it like out loud. So
Do you remember doing it up in the
yeah, I remember doing it up
Northwoods?
north.
Okay.
Yeah, but like,
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure how tuned up you were at that
I
point.
was tuned up, and I'm
You said I'm tuned up now.
And I'm tuned up again.
I'm
motherfucker.
ready to go now. Fuck, I don't give a fuck. All right, yeah, fuck it, let's do it. I feel good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, my mic's out the stand. I
You
like
look
this.
good.
I feel,
Look at that
You
shirt.
look good as fuck.
Yeah, right. I got this tailored. This is a watch from Target.
I got this tailored. It's a watch from Target.
Hey, shout out Target. Shout out
Target
Shout out,
watches.
shout out Goodfellow.
Target's is a sponsor of the show. Actually, if you go to target.com/HUA/DEKKER, you will get 75% off store wide.
Yeah,
it's
and-
a pretty sweet deal.
Yeah, as soon as
But
you-
everything you have to buy has to be kosher, or else it just
Yeah.
doesn't work.
Yeah,
everything,
yeah,
everything you
yeah.
have to
Store
buy.
wide kosher.
Kosher store. Yeah, like
Exactly.
even like the DVDs.
Yeah.
Like
They don't.
All kosher
Right.
KitchenAid appliances.
Oh my God! If someone could steal a blender for us,
Oh,
Hoo-ah!
that-
we could do
the
margaritas.
HUA margs up in the stoop.
All right. I love how I get to do this when I'm all fun.
Well, do you want to just let the beat play through a little bit so you get a feel for it and then jump into it?
Yeah.
You know, let's all hear the beat first. Carl's a little bitch. That rhyme he wrote to scratch that he just can't itch.
You guys wanted to
Throw the
attack.
ball, he's gonna flinch. No, he's not. He won't give an inch.
Hey,
Oh, look at Baldy over there.
young Max spitting facts.
Deck, what do you got? Huh?
You got a packet rap, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you guys.
Alright. Yeah, I'll turn my mic off. I won't fuck with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart it too, you assholes. Yeah, we got Dekker Pollinari in the studio.
What?
Max is turning off his mic.
Yeah, yup.
I'm pretty drunk at this point. Feel good though. Yeah. Hey, the pack are rolling and they just can't stop. It's a free. Yo, I gotta. Whoa.
Ayo. Ayo.
Hey,
That's alright.
hey,
That's
hey.
alright. That's alright.
Deck, give me a little love in there, bro.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Yo, Smalls need a little help. I don't give a motherfucker. I'm gonna give it to him myself. And I'm gonna be get all up on the flows. I don't give a motherfucker. He's my bro. And I'm gonna be going up and I'm gonna be hitting flows. Throwing them motherfuckers like a Molotov, blowing up like a motherfucking atom bomb or some shit. I don't give a motherfucker. You don't gotta make no assumptions. This kid's that motherfucking dope shit. Coming from GB, so fucking explosive. Know that I'm spitting that fucking dopeness. You know this coming in and you know that I'm spitting this shit the coldest. Ooh wee, listen to the way I flow, bitch. Ooh wee, get up on that fucking prognosis shit. Goddamn, I am the sickest. I don't give a motherfucker, you know I'm spitting wicked. Got a couple bush lattes in my system. I don't give a motherfucker, you know that I be spitting dumb every single fucking day when I'm on that beat. Hey yo, Kärel, go
Hey.
ahead, follow me.
Hey,
Hey.
the pack are rolling and we just can't stop. It's a free agent frenzy wanting JJ Watt. We keep it Big Lindsay at that O-line spot, maybe. Goddamn.
Sounding good, man. You're sounding good.
He was on it.
I was on it. Yeah. Hey. The pack are rolling and we just can't stop. It's a free agent frenzy wanting JJ Watt. We keepin' Big Lindsay at that O-line spot. Maybe copping Randall Khan for that wide out slot. You see, we staying vicious. Let's bring Vince back home. We keepin' Tree Trunk Dylan for A-Man Jones. And damn.
No, he was going though.
Damn.
Fuck yeah,
Damn.
he was going
Damn.
though.
Staying vicious. Let's bring Vince back home. We keepin' Tree Trunk Dylan in for A-Man Jones. And God damn it.
That's all right. That's
Hey,
all right.
don't no. You was going. I heard it.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Fuck.
God damn, you was right though.
Hey, we're gonna battle this till I get this bitch.
He's the wonder of editing.
Yeah. Hey, the pet. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Hey, the pack are rolling and we just can't stop. It's a free agent frenzy wanting JJ Watt. We keeping Big Lindsey at the O-line spot. Maybe cap around the car for that wide out slot. You see, we saying vicious, let's bring Vince back home. We keeping Tree Trunk, Dylan in for A-Man Jones.
Man, you hit that Amen Jones spot.
That Amen Jones is cold though.
I do love it.
Hey,
Here we go. Here we go.
I fucking love you, kid. God damn it.
it's so hard, like, it's so hard sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, I put, like, big old, like, I put big lines in that, like, hard to carry on through a beat. Like, hey, the pack are rolling and we just can't stop. It's a free agent frenzy wanting JJ Watt. We keep it Big Lindsey at the O-line spot. Maybe Copper Randall Cobb for that wide out slot. You see, we stay ambitious, let's bring Vince back home. We keeping Tree Trunk, Dylan in for A-Man Jones. And Jair Alexander out there getting his own. Just the king, get a man who can cover the zone. We saying roll pack, time to get us a ring. Bhakti Ollie playing Ollie Rogers doing his thing. Throwing big bombs that you can't even fathom. Another toe tapping TD by D Adams. So,
And the beat
and the
stop.
beat stop.
Yeah, dude, I see that that right after Amen Jones, you throw in Jair
Oh, it's so-
Alexander. That's a
That's
tough.
a tough.
That's like
That's
That's a
Jair-
tough fucking
Jair-
word, bro.
All right,
No
well,
hate
now,
on that.
now I'm feeling it.
I get it. I
So
get
we'll
it.
roll on it.
I feel you
Yeah.
on that, man. Keep it going.
Yeah, pick it
Alright.
up from Vince.
Alright.
Pick it up from Vince and go
All
from
right.
there.
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the whole fucking
Alright,
thing.
good.
Fuck this shit.
Good,
yeah.
good, good. I was just.
And after this, we freestyling deck. I'll get some more Bush Lights. I don't give a fuck.
Let's go.
Hey, it's my weekly challenge, motherfucker. Hey, yo, the pack are rolling and we just can't stop. It's a free agent frenzy wanting JJ Watt. We keep it Big Lindsey at that O-line spot. Maybe Cobb, Randall Cobb for that wide out slot. You see, we stay ambitious. Let's bring Vince back home. We stay ambitious, let's bring Vince back home. We keeping Tree Trunk, Dylan in for A-Man Jones. And Jair Alexander out there doing his own. Ditch King and get a man who can cover the zone. We singing roll pack, time to get us a ring. Bhakti Ollie paying Ollie, Rogers doing his thing. Throwing big fuck. Yo, this is hard.
my man.
Decky, can we just freestyle to start? I can't even do this right now.
Hey, yes, believe me,
Alright.
I get that.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Hey, it was sounding good though, man.
I
Props
gotta-
though. Keep
Hey, I'm not done yet.
It's all the lattes, bro. It's just the lattes. Don't worry
sounding
about
good,
that.
man. It's sounding good.
I just gotta warm up. Hey.
There's money all around me.
Yeah, he heard the clips. He heard
Yeah.
them shits. Yeah. Say, hold us, hold us,
Hold us.
hold us accountable. Yeah.
Hey. Just that HUA shit. Me
Yeah.
and Decky about
HUA.
to keep it lit. Like,
Saying hold us accountable. I don't give a motherfucker, you know I'm astounding. When I come, you know I'm around this motherfucking crown. When I'm gonna be blowing it down up in your town, motherfucker. Listen to me, get up on it. I don't give a motherfucker, got the talent, I'ma flaunt it. But I also got a big fucking dick. Don't see me walking around with that shit flipping out like pow. Oh man, goddamn, I'm wild. I've had a couple beers and I'm fucking freestyling with my boy Carlin, Maxwell and this bitch. I don't give a motherfucker, you know I'm not fucking rich. I'm working at a goddamn grocery store. But yo bitches all up on me like a common whore or some shit. Get the fuck up off me, bitch. I don't want you to suck up on my motherfucking dick. I got a girlfriend that do that and she's wonderful. I don't give a motherfucking, you know that my raps are bountiful and plentiful. You know that I'm coming and do my thing, and I'm going till I get that motherfucking ring. I'm a king, yeah.
hey, yeah. We got Deck in the stew, motherfucker. Hey. Ooh. Oh, whoa.
Quick switch with it.
I don't know what happened there, but I like this. Check it. Yeah. Hey. what you gonna do? It's me and Max and Deck, we up in the stew like. What you gonna do? Yo, it's me and Max and Deck, and we be up in the stew. I'm like, saying what you gonna do? Yo, it's me and Mac and Deck, and we be up in the stew. I'm like,
after 103 years, blood, sweat, and pain.
It's a song. It's not a beat.
I thought that was you. I was like, God damn, Decker's going in on this bitch. Holy shit. I was like, damn,
Oh, that
Decker.
was funny.
All right, Decker, we're just going to shuffle. We got a random beat. I'll give that Packer beat a
Are we
fucking
sure?
shot.
Are we sure it's a beat this time?
This time it is. This time it is.
Oh, that was
I
fucking
was like,
great.
holy fuck.
Like, damn, who's in here? Who's in the stew with us?
Feeling heavy.
How do you?
Hey, feeling heavy. Hey, 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 hey. I don't know what to do no more. Got drunk and I took a big shit on the floor. I'm like, hey, 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 hey. It's time to rally. Take a big shit on the floor like my name's Allie. Like, get. Yeah. Hey, 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 hey. Check it, check it, check it. Got high, I'm scared of the heights. Got high, I'm scared of the heights. I'm like, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hit me hitting the frets. You know that I be coming in and I'm spitting until I'm dead. And I'm coming in with that wicked shit. Know that I'm fucking ripping it. I do not give a motherfuck. You know that I am sick with it. All these motherfucking kids think I'm just another motherfucking kid from GB that doesn't know shit about rapping it. You know that I'm gonna be coming in. I'm slapping cheeks with this. I'm slapping cheeks with my dick. And I'm gonna be coming up on this motherfucking beat real quick. I don't give a fuck if I just fucking stumbled. I don't give a motherfuck 'cause I be buzzing like a bumble in this bitch and I be going off.
Hey, hey, check it. Yeah, hey. Deck in the stew. Can't rhyme. I can't rhyme, dawg. Yo, because of the booze. It's me and Max and Dekker in the stew. And Deck's wearing some dad-ass shoes like, hey. But we sound.
God damn it.
Hey, yo, and I saw real mean. Yo, we talking about some booze and Dekker's dreams. We like, hey, hey, hey. Yeah. Me and Dekker in the stew tonight. We feeling good. It's about to sound good. All right, I'm like, me and Dekker in the stew tonight. It's about to sound real good. All right, I'm like, hey. Me and Dekker in the stew tonight. It's about to sound real good. All right, I'm like,
that's a motherfucking hook though. I don't give a motherfuck. I'm reading this shit just like a book though. I'm a cook though. Up on the beats, you know that I'm a fucking hood folk. Just kidding, I'm a white boy. I don't give a motherfuck. I do this shit for tight joy. When I be up on that fucking microphone, you know that I be coming in and I'm up in my zone. Just kidding. 'Cause I never leave that bitch. I don't give a motherfuck, you know that I'm spastic. Coming in and I'll be spitting that shit fantastic. I'm gonna be fucking shocking your ass like some static or something. I don't give a motherfuck, don't make assumptions. Know that I be coming and you know I'm steady bumping when I'm all up on a beat and I be fucking going freak shit. I don't give a motherfuck, you know that I'm bulimic, sick, throwing up, motherfuck you bitch. I don't give a motherfuck, you know that I'm not rich. Already said that shit, so I'ma fucking take it back. Motherfucker, I'ma throw a fucking stack. Just kidding. Just let me get that tax return or some shit. Give me weed to burn. You know that I be coming in and I need to learn that my big ass mouth is gonna get me beat one day, but not right now. I'ma beat that beat. Motherfucker, meet me on that street. Let me put my fucking dick in your hand and I'll burn 10 grand right where you fucking stand, bitch. Ah.
me and Deck getting wasted another fucking night in my grandpa's basement. Like,
Nice.
me and Dad getting wasted another fucking night, getting drunk in my grandpa's basement. Me and Max and Deck and Max looking real ball. I don't really give a fuck giving the call. I'm like, hold us accountable, that's our show. About to go and plow over the hoes. I'm like, damn, I be spitting real good. Alloway, Wisconsin, dog, that my hood. I'm like, me and Deck and Max down in the basement. We be drinking beers of the week, we getting wasted. Hey. Yo, jump on the beat. Goddamn, Deck got the dad shoes on his feet. Like,
Yeah.
and I feel real nice
Check
tonight.
out them Nike Monarchs. I don't give a motherfuck. Take that joint, give it a spark. I don't give it a motherfuck. You know that I'm in. You know that I be coming in and you know I'm
Lethal with pens when I motherfucking get up on that notepad. I don't give a motherfuck. Got shoes from my dad. I'm a motherfucking real ass kid with the shit. When I'm spitting all these motherfucking lyrics that's lit. Like, goddamn, hold us accountable. I don't give a motherfuck. You know my shit is valuable. Know that I be coming in with all these fucking mandible shit, and I'm coming in like I'm a fucking soundable kid. Ooh wee, listen to me. Listen to that motherfucking white boy speak.
Yeah. All right, one more. I'm starting to catch a groove. I like the hook shit. All right. I sound like a dumbass, but that's cool.
I'm
We
gonna
can do
stand up
this
too,
shit.
you know what I mean?
Stand that shit up, dog. Yeah, what's up? Hey. Dekker. Yo. Hey, check it. I ain't giving no fuck. Sitting around the table in my all-white chucks. I'm like, put a nice shirt on tonight. Ready to get down. Like, me and Deck in the studio. We going crazy, motherfucker. It's a rodeo. We riding horses, motherfucker. Getting crazy as fuck. You got a shirt, better tuck that. Hey, Deck.
All right. Yo, let me get that beat back. Yo, hey, let me get that beat back quick. I don't give a motherfucker, I'm gonna freestyle shit. When I'm up at the fucking Island Resort Casino, you know that I'm coming and blowing weed smoke. Oh shit, listen to me flowing. I don't give a motherfucking, you know that I'm in my zone and I'm constantly fucking going with all this fucking precision. I don't give a motherfucking, you know this shit is not written. It's coming off of the top of my motherfucking dome, and I'm going off like I'm a motherfucking zone. And I don't give a motherfuck. Buffalo Trace up in this bitch and I'm sipping, and you know that I'm fucking wasted. Just kidding, I'm sober as a Doberman. I don't give a motherfuck, you know I'm fucking going in and on, and you know that I'm better than anybody that's been up in this fucking grandpa's basement or some shit. Kärel, I'm not talking shit. I'm just coming in this motherfucker. I'll be on the shit, going on and on. I don't give a motherfucking a beat in my chest like Donkey Kong. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's something smooth. This is Hold Us Accountable, ladies and gentlemen. Hey.
I was like,
Hey. And we about to go around the globe. Me and Deck about to spit, hold us accountable. Like, round the globe. Me and Deck about to spit, hold us accountable. Like, ooh. And I feel real nice. And I feel real nice tonight. Like, and I feel real nice tonight. I'm like, and I feel real nice tonight. Hey.
Hold us accountable. Hold us accountable.
Hey. Check it.
You please hold us accountable for what we saying is nonsense and shit, but we be motherfucking vibing up in the basement, drinking Bush lattes, be laughing and we highin'. I'm that fucking beat supplier.
Max Ball with a red beard. Drinking too much, feeling too weird.
Hey, yeah.
That's cool, me and Deck in the stool. We about to get it rockin', going to school. I'm like, I knew this kid since I was 5. I'm in the stool and I'm feeling alive. I'm like, got stone, you can see it in my eyes. You unraveled than the devil's dick. I'm like, and I can't even fathom me and Deck in this bitch.
God damn it.
Come on, Deck.
Hold up.
This is fun.
Let's
cool.
pull up some hype shit.
All right, cool.
Let me see this motherfucker.
Pull that shit up.
Let me see this motherfucker.
All right,
you
if
on
I gotta
YouTube?
do it.
You gotta go to YouTube. Where's YouTube? There it is.
That's YouTube.
Wait, what? All right.
Whatever you want.
Let's go.
I think we've only been recording for like 2 hours, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's only been 2 hours for sure.
I need redemption.
How's this?
I need redemption.
To be like this, I don't know yet.
Yo, hey, check it. Yo, I'm flipping the deck. Me and Deck in the stool, yo, off in the neck. I'm like, damn, I be fucking cool than you. You wanna take a couple notes like you going to school? I'm like, damn, you a goddamn queer. Sorry for saying that, dog. Drink your beer. I'm like, damn. Get a little fuzzy in the brain. I be going fucking crazy like I'm going insane. To be like, damn, I be flowing blood in my veins. People wanna know, going my pains. I'm like, shit, 1 beer, 2 beer, 3. I be going too hard till I drop to my knees. I'm like that.
If you drop it to your knees, I'ma kick you. I don't give a motherfucker, you know you fucking suspicious. When I'm up on the beat and I'm fucking vicious. Every single day you know that I'm treating that shit just like it's Christmas. Open the gift, you know that I be coming in and I'm smoking till I'm lit. And I got that motherfucking dope shit up in my system. You know that I be coming in, I spit dumb. And I fucking smoking that shit until I'm numb. And I don't give a motherfucker, you know that I'm on come. When I finally get to that fucking summit, I don't give a motherfucker, you know that I'ma never plummet. I'ma come up in that fucking studio and hit that motherfucking goofy flow. Ooh, wee, whoa, oh goddamn. I don't know what I be saying every single motherfucking day. I'm lyrically spraying
Hey,
like,
yo, Deck, dog. Don't mess with me. Even if you come from the MKE, dog. Hey, I be. Alright, let's go. Hey, check it, dog. This is off of the dome. I be writing shit slick like I'm writing a poem. And if you wanna do this shit, I'll be bringing you home. And if you wanna do this, I'll be. Yo, hey, and I be cooling you. 1 to the 2. I'm like, hey. Yo, and 1 to the 3, and if you wanna fuck with me, dog, bring me a beat. I'm like,
loopity loop, the poopity scoop. You know that I be coming in and I flew in the coop and I leaving this bitch and I'm coming in back. You know that I be coming in and I'm kicking you in the sack. Cause I got them motherfucking dope raps. Know that I be coming in and you know that I'm liable to snap on any fucking beat that you placing in front of me. I don't give a motherfucker, I'm from that MKE. Like what's good, motherfucker? I'm coming in, big dick swinging. I don't give a motherfucker, you know I got that lyrical shit that I be bringing is dope. You know that I be coming in and I'm steadily hitting flows like ooh, we listen to me. I'm so dope, you can't fuck with me. I don't mean to be arrogant. I really don't mean to be arrogant. No.
hey, Dad. Yo, hey, yo. Let me tell you that you don't know. Hey, let me tell you that you just don't know. Beating you like that tic-tac-toe, like, hey, Dekker in the studio, and we about to go cruisy like that. Damn.
Beats over, all good.
Dude, that
Beat was fucking ill as fuck.
Dude,
That was fun.
Dude, that was awesome, guys. That was fucking
Hell
awesome,
yeah,
man.
bro.
Dude,
Hell
that was-
yeah.
I had so much fun.
Deck,
just-
what's your favorite beat? Favorite
My
beat.
favorite beat,
Favorite
dude?
freestyle beat.
Sheesh.
Aclaremos una cosa ahora mismo.
That's tough. I mean, I
Todo lo que
probably
tengo en
wrote
esta
to my
vida
favorite
son
beat
mis
if I'm being
cojones y mi
honest with you.
palabra, y no lo
right.
I've literally rapped to this beat before.
This one? Let's hear it.
I mean, I haven't written to this beat, but I rapped to this beat. I could play you. So you know that second verse of Tic Tac Toe? I could rap you the.
How you have a camel toe?
Let me see this.
Hey,
Let me see this shit.
you better kiss,
Better kiss my mouth, fag.
bitch. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Too drunk on my fault. Goddamn, in my grandpa's
Hold up,
basement,
hold
he
up.
got.
Let me get this shit. Let me get this
Shit. All right, I'll just sit over here. Call me in.
Hell yeah.
Call me in.
Yeah.
Call me in, Deck.
I'm probably just gonna take this one.
All right, Deck. Shout out, Deck. I like that.
So, Tic Tac Toe came from this. This is where I wrote one of the verses of Tic Tac Toe. This is where this beat was from. So. 920 all of my homies. 414 first time I felt everyone that's below me. 920 started the shit. 414 first time I felt like the shit. Bitch, I dropped the project and everyone flipped. Showed them this white king can spit. Been down in the slumps the past couple of months, but it's time to get out of this pit. Shit, yeah. Watching me snap, you can see the passion and feel the satisfaction. Grab hold of the pen. Bitch, I'm taking action and I get straight to slashing. Yeah, cutting up beats with katanas. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm guilty of lyrical slaughter. Those who are pushing my buttons are gonna leave your homies hollering. We need a doctor. I'm sorry if you think I'm a rude kid, but I'm merely a student of music and I use it as a tool which can chew through all this ludicrous bullshit is brutish. Joint flame got the motherfucking fuse lit. Put the mic on off of my 2 cents. By the way that my brainwaves bang, most people probably think I'm a mutant. I'm using to see what I'm doing. I'm using to see all these beats that I'm leaving in ruins. I'm using to see all these people confused while I'm bruising this mic with the heat that I'm spewing. Bare my fangs, see the venom drip. Every word I spit chock full of it. Word glock click got double out buckshot. Keep bomb kush locked up in the ziplock. Spit raw, throw the mitts off, pissed off. Bare knuckle fist to the chin if you
shit talk. Fire ideas off the top, them lit thoughts. Hit a fatality, I'm gonna rip your limbs off. Everybody listen and prepare for lift off. Like 3, 2, 1, you about to get got. Everybody listen and prepare for lift off. Like 3, 2, 1, you about to get got. Everybody always underestimating every skill I demonstrate. It's mildly depressing, but I'm never fitting. Sure that there's a better way, but I'ma do it mine to the minute that I shine. Already winning in my mind like headbang, and I'm going insane. And I'm branding these kids with the words that I say. And I'm flaming the bitch if they fucking with me. Jigsaw on the beat with these games that I play. Psycho with the mic, yo. Arsonist up in this bitch, I'm a pyro. Spitting this fire like spiral. Losing my mind, no stay on them trees like a pine cone. Spit, fill, roll, lick, flick, hit, deep breath. Have to hold that shit in, then repeat this process till everything in life starts to make sense. I took an L to the dome, passed the fuck out and woke up in my zone. When I'm in the boost when I feel like I'm home. Up on the throne like I'm Jonathan Snow. Yo, hop on the flow, I'm finna go off shit. Talking to those offering no love shit. I'm gonna roll, not trying to show off. Not possible though, I'm hella cold dog, and it's really as simple as that. Knocking you right on your ass with the foulest of raps. And as a matter of fact, I'm handing out naps with every track that I have to drop to you to rock right through your speakers. I'm the truth and y'all are non-believers. Trying to love and see what I've been dreaming. Oh fuck, hold on.
Hey,
God damn, Deck, you the man. Grind hard and stick to your plan. Life is fuck. Hold on.
you got
If life was a baseball game, then you walk into the plate with the bases jammed. Yeah, choke up a little bit, wait for the right pitch, just swing for the fence. Grand slam.
Hey,
Grand slam. that was
Dekker
end of the song right
Culinary in
there.
the studio, motherfucker.
Holy shit, dude. Hell yeah, man. Oh, that was fucking awesome.
Yo, even if we keep it going, I say, like, even if we have to edit these out, that's just, I'm having fun. I'm having fun.
Dude, that was dope.
Hey, you
God damn.
you ever put down to some Pete Rocks?
Pete Rocks?
Pete Rock beats. You ever heard of Pete Rock?
Oh, maybe.
Ooh.
Sounds familiar.
Yo,
I don't know.
it's my first beat I ever wrote anything to. Pete Rock.
Is Pete Rock the one who is like? No, who the fuck?
I don't know. This is Carl Wardlow, junior or sophomore in high school.
Junior,
Yeah.
senior.
Junior, sophomore.
I'm a barbarian, filled with barbarity. Think I've changed, I was born and raised in disparity. See my name printed on a sign for charity to raise hope for these poor souls who feeling celebrity, belief in the verity. You think I'm insane? Well, insanity flows fluent through the waves in my brain and the blood in my veins. Still blue and I'm bleeding, it's leaving stains. I'm a different breed, I believe, so I...
Ah.
Oh, yo. Hey. Check it. Me and Deck in the stew. Hey, yo, we keeping it cool. Like, hey, yo, we do what we do. Check it. Hey, yo, spitting crazy, I'm disabled. Me and Max sitting at the stew at a table. Hey, with our microphones and we keep it real cool like you sitting at home. I'm like, 1 beer, 2 beer, 3 beers, 4. And I drank too much, I'm on the flow.
Hell yeah.
Bro,
I'm just gonna keep sounding dumb till Deck fucking tunes in.
yo, okay. Didn't realize that you were waiting for me.
Hey,
Hey, let me get it like, yo, what the fuck is going on, Carl? I don't give a motherfucker, you know I'm on, Carl. Know that I be coming, dropping fucking bombs, Carl. Know that I be coming and you know I'm on, Carl. Ooh, we listen to the shit I'm saying. I don't give a motherfucker. I'm lyrically spraying like a Mac 11 or maybe a fucking Mac 10. Know that I be coming in, you know that I practice every motherfucking day of the week. You know that I be coming in and listen to the way I speak when I got the motherfucking musical flow and shit. I don't give a motherfucker, you know that I'm going, bitch, on and on. I'm like Donkey Kong. I'm beating my fucking chest and I'm smoking that bong and I got the motherfucking marijuana strong. When I'm up in the motherfucking, I'm flexing my arms and I spin that motherfucker around couple times and I knock your ass out of town. I'm a motherfucking crime lord. I don't give a motherfucker, you know I'm on that motherfucking Mack truck, dumb truck, like,
Hey.
bitch, get the fuck out.
bitch, get the fuck out. Bitch, get the fuck out. Bitch, get the fuck out. Hey, Deck sounding cool, don't slip. Goddamn, he be staying equipped. I'm like, hey, don't slip. Deck got that shit, man, staying equipped. It like 1 beer, 2 beer, 3 beer. Hey, hear what you hear. I'm like Bush Light. We be drinking that shit all night and we get partying into some real bright. Yeah. Me and Deck staying mellow. Everybody wanna keep down like Jello. Bounce around like that booty we like. I like that pussy be tight. I'm like, God damn, I can't stop. God damn, I can't stop. Hey.
Yeah. All right, Max, your turn.
Bro, I had to try it. I had to at least try it.
Oh man, I wasn't even thinking about it. Oh shit, I was just
He said,
I was zoned out, man. I don't even know what I was thinking about. I'll try to zone in now. Here we go. Yeah, I kind of was actually. It was like, oh shit, it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
Bro.
Deck, give me your favorite beat right now. Favorite beat.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Dekker Pollinari up in the studio.
We've been recording forever, and I motherfucking love this shit. This shit.
I motherfucking
This
love
shit.
this shit.
Yeah, I motherfucking love this shit. This shit.
Hey.
This shit.
I ain't a
Yeah.
coward. We recording for 4 hours. Like,
Ooh.
hey.
I
ain't a coward. We been recording for 4 hours. Like,
Yeah.
hey.
Bitch, I need a timestamp.
Hey, this that
Goddamn.
Pete Rock. This that Pete Rock. Yo, hey.
Fuck on me, cock.
Hey, and I don't give no fucks. Blue shirt, white jeans, and white chucks. Like, hey, yo, tell me what you need, dog. Tell me what you need.
You know what I need is a HUA cap, please. That
Hey.
cap's motherfucking sick. And I'm trying to get one, so don't get pissed, cause I want a motherfucking hold us accountable hat that I can wear so I'm stunning. You know that I'll be coming in and I wear the shit while I'm pressing that button up on the record on my iMac stunting like, hey, I'm fucking rapping hard. I don't give a motherfuck. Going full blown retard. Ooh, we listen to me on the track like singing like a motherfucking Mike Street, Backstreet boy, motherfucker, fuck with me. You know that I'm coming up on the beat and I'll be motherfucking flowing and going. You know that I've been up in this bitch. I'm so motherfucking zoned out. I'm fucking spaced out like, whoa, I'm going up. I don't know what I'm saying right now, kind of fucking drunk. Oh shit, man, I'm up on my motherfucking double pump shit. Car will go ahead.
Goddamn, yo, I got in trouble. The cops showed me the cuffs. They said that'd be enough. I'm like, hey, but I'm not done yet. I'm about to keep it real slick and I'm keeping them wet. I'm like, keeping them wet like a river. I'm like, hurting your fingers just like a sliver. I'm like, hey, and you just don't know off the microphone. I'm like, yo, I be spitting real slick. Hey, I want some like, ooh, like,
Dude, this is
Just wait
fucking
for it.
great.
just wait for it.
Bro, put on the What's Poppin' instrumental.
What's poppin'?
You'll get some ooh shit from that.
Hey, yo, what the heck? Me and Max, me and Deck, we like, hey, check it, yo,
Hold the
hey.
fucking phone, dog. Hold up. I literally, on No Hooks, I have an entire song written to this beat, bro.
Oh.
Yes, dog. This is, yo.
Hey, and it just ain't right. Deck about to fucking spit it down tonight.
I
I'm
don't
like,
even know if I
hey,
remember the
and
whole
it just
thing,
ain't
dude.
right. Yo, Deck about to spit it right down tonight. I'm like,
literally, hold up. Let
And
me
it
see
just
that
ain't
bitch.
right.
Let me see that bitch.
hey, this is that bitch. Hey, and I be pulling the lever. Rap, sound real clever, like.
Oh my god, no way.
Jesus.
This is like. I'm gonna see if I remember it. I'll try to do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Dekker
let's go.
Pollinari in the studio tonight.
Let's go.
Oh, dude, I really don't. I'm gonna try. We'll see.
Let's go.
Wake up in the morning, take a real deep breath, and dude, I totally don't remember it. I totally don't. But let's freestyle to it anyway.
Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. I gotta get one eventually. Eventually, I'll get one. Yeah. Check it.
Take a real deep breath, another night of sleep and escaping the clutches of death. Yeah.
Yeah, we up in Green Bay and we ain't going nowhere, no how, no way. Yeah, motherfuckers, we here to stay.
Yeah, Maxwell. Okay,
Hey,
motherfucker.
hey, We in the stew, better turn on the lights. I'm about to get real crazy, about to talk on the pipe. I'm like, turn on the lights. I'm about to get real crazy, better talk with the pipe. I'm like, hey, me and Deck in the stew. You don't know, dog, got no clue. I'm like, hey,
yeah.
hey.
This is ideal. This is my shit right now. I don't give a motherfuck. I'm lit. I'm going motherfucking lyrical. I'm going motherfucking spiritual. Oh man, this is some rhythmic shit. I'm up on it. You know that I be coming in and I be feeling it when I be up in the motherfucking instrumentals with it. I don't give a motherfucking. You know that I'm gonna spit it. I'm gonna be talking on that podcast shit. I don't give a motherfuck. You know I'm so spastic.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a good beat though.
You like this beat? I didn't mean to do that.
Nah, you good, bro.
I feel bad.
You don't feel bad, bro.
Hey. Yeah. And we got Dekker in the stew tonight. It feels right. We got Dekker in the stew tonight. It feels. Shout out Dekker Pollinari. We in the stew, mother. Hey.
How long have we been going? It's got to be like fucking 6 hours now.
We're at 4:42 right now. So we got about 10. We had 13 minutes left on the GoPro before
There we go. That's it.
before we run out.
Is this it? Let's hear it.
I mean, for you.
Now we're switching beats again.
He said,
Yeah. Check it. Hey. How long we got?
We got like 13 minutes.
I'm getting nasty. We staying classy. God damn them hoes, we staying sassy. Hey, so give it to me. I love a big booty and some big old boobies. I'm like, hey. I'm a cripple. Getting that milk, I'm sucking nipples like. What?
And I'm thirsty, I'm on your bitch's zipple. Ooh wee. Fudge ripple. Motherfucker, you know that.
Put some on that phone that I can put some.
Alright. Oh, hello. Put something on this phone.
This is all I wanted to do is just rap. Eventually, something will come out of my mouth, other than nipples and boobs.
That was sounded that.
We can edit all this shit out, right?
Oh no, we're keeping it all.
Oh my
this
God.
This is all staying in.
Sorry, Mom.
Yeah, dude, I'm also sorry, Mom.
Nah, we can edit anything out. I don't care.
Goddamn. What?
Hey.
No. Ooh, wait.
And I be wasted. Spending too much time in my grandpa's basement.
A little Russ instrumental for you.
I like pizza, but I don't like the crust. I'm about to spit hard to a beat by Russ.
Wait, this is not the one that they've been typed in. What the fuck?
Hey, you don't know me. Sausage, cheese, and pineapple pepperoni like we eating pizza.
Oh, fuck, man. That's not even the fuck.
I love food. I love big booty bitches out in the nude. I'm like, hey, you don't know me. Pepperoni and that cheese and bologna. A bad bitch wanna blow me. Chilling in the stew with my homies. Like, damn. Oh.
I don't even know what's on, bro. Your YouTube is weird as fuck.
We'll play something, Deck.
Well,
My head's getting flustered. My head is getting flustered. I don't like ice cream, dog. I really like that custard.
Or frozen butter, one or the other.
Frozen custard. One or the other. You my bestie. I'm getting custard right out from Zesties.
Oh, Zesties is.
And Dekker's a lefty.
Hey, so is Stefan.
Tapped him on the shoulder. Did you learn a lesson?
And we be sitting inside of the stew. We got nothing new for you, dog.
We just fucking around.
See, I could just be that guy.
We just fucking around.
Me
Hey.
and Dekker in the stew. What you gonna do, dog? We got Max in the corner getting crazy like.
Fucking around. Yeah. I had 8 beers and I'm not even motherfucking drunk. I got a problem. Alcoholic. Motherfucker. It's disgusting.
That's cool, dog.
I can't even fucking-
I thought you wanted to get something like upbeat.
I did, but then I came out.
Oh, that one's got a panda. Let's just get something fucking crazy. We just talk about like shooting guns and shit. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Carl Wardlow. Welcome to Hold Us Accountable. This is episode 19. Dekker's in the studio tonight. We getting wild, motherfuckers. Like, hey, and I just might put a little bit of crack in my pipe. I'm like, and I just might put a little bit of that crack inside of my pipe. I like, ooh, hey, we get too cool, motherfucker, bringing that shit back to old school. Hey, and I just can't curse, but I got them all white Converse. Check it, me and Deck in the stew, we got Max on the produce. It's nothing new, like, hey, and I feel too good tonight. I might drink a couple Bush Lights, like, give me a lime. I need to smoke some weed, sell me a dime, like, smoke me a blunt. Sick of them chicks who being big cunts. I'm like, hey, I'm on point and I wanna feel good like I'm smoking a joint. I'm like, hey, off the top of the dome and I be spitting like Google. I be on that Chrome. I'm like, Dekker, better take this beat, cause I got some white Converse on top of my feet. I'm like,
You got white Converse, I got Nike Monarchs. I don't give a motherfucker, get that fucking blunt spark real quick. When I'm up in the studio, know that I be coming in and I'm looking for big booty hoes. Just kidding. Hey, I'm with it. I don't give a motherfucker, listen to the way I spit it. I be coming in with that motherfucking ridiculous shit. You know that I be coming in and I'm ripping that fucking shit. So unbelievable, know that I'm fucking squeezing hoes titties when I'm up in the motherfucking Green Bay City. Just kidding. My girlfriend's gonna kill me. I don't give a motherfucker, you know that I'm still being a motherfucking dumb idiot with it when I be coming in and I be spitting that shit ridiculous and I'm coming in like a motherfucking dummy. I don't give a shit. Right now I'm fucking bummy, I'm scummy, I'm fucking coming up a motherfucking bitch like I don't give a motherfucker, I'm rich, just kidding, I'm a broke ass motherfucker right now. I be working at a grocery store and I be walking around the aisles and picking up your SpaghettiOs and your Campbell soup and shit and granola bars. Like, what the fuck? What am I doing with my life?
hey, you keep it cool like you sitting in Yetis. You in the grocery store, you be keeping spaghetti like, hey, check it, hey.
Like, what am I doing with my life?
Hey, and we
I hate myself.
Hey, goddamn. Dekker, you be spitting at random. My mic be wrapped around by your bandana like, damn. Goddamn. I'm the motherfucker with the plan like shit. Beat gotta drop, beat gotta drop like shit.
Biz is done.
That's done?
We should probably wrap
We
it up.
got 5 minutes here,
We should
boys.
probably wrap it up.
Should wrap this.
So we get.
I
I
know.
know you're having fun. I'm having fun too. But we should probably talk into wrapping it up because this is about to be a 5-hour podcast.
This is damn near.
Is
This
this-
is great.
Is this gonna
I'm
be the
like-
longest podcast you guys ever did?
I think so.
Sweet.
Not I think so. I know so. I know so. Yeah.
Well,
Didn't
okay.
feel like 5 hours.
No, it felt like an hour and a half,
Yeah.
2 hours, easy,
And-
dude. That
yeah.
was fun as
Yeah, dude,
fuck.
that was fun. That was a good time, dude.
I might be staying here after hours by myself.
This is
Just trapping, bro. I had 8 and I'm about to drive to my parents. And I got a doctor's appointment in the morning. They're gonna give me fucking blood tests and be like, "Oh, you got some problems, son."
Blood's a little thick there. What's going
I gotta
on?
drive to Kakana at 6 in the morning. So,
Oh my god.
you know,
Fuck that,
Fuck
dude.
'em.
The last time.
put on a beat.
The last time I had a doctor's
Holy
appointment,
shit.
bro, I straight up missed that shit. Like I
Yeah.
told my dad to wake me up, and he just was like, "Nah," just didn't wake me up. So I was fucking. That was gay. I drove all the way up to Green Bay from Milwaukee to go to this doctor's
And you
appointment
just
the night
missed it.
before, and then I just missed it.
God
I was
damn it.
so fucking pissed. I made my dad pay for my tank of gas to get back to the fucking Milwaukee, dude. I was like, this is your
Fuck,
fault.
dude. Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah, I was not happy.
You
Man.
drank 8 beers. I drank 8 beers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Red Bull.
Ninth.
I finished the Buffalo Trace, so
Buffalo
was
Soldier.
good. man, what a show, boys.
Dude.
Golly, that
Thanks.
was fun.
Thanks for fucking having
Dude,
me, guys.
thanks for coming on anytime.
Seriously.
We'll
I
make
love
it,
the fact that I have no idea where the end of the show went.
No,
Nah,
I don't know.
me
I don't know
neither.
what we were talking about before we started
Well,
rapping.
we were talking just how we were gonna end it. Basically, we were like, well, let's do Carl's rap and you guys
Yeah,
freestyle.
you know, I'm pissed, Mike, because I've been working on that rap all week, and it just went to, I just did not finish
Hey.
it.
Hey, yeah, I mean, so you never really did it live before like that. So you just got to build off it and come back next week stronger. So fuck it, you better be ready next week to finish it off.
Yep.
Dog, you got a Mac, you got a Mac and a mic right there. Might not be the best mic for the job, but you can literally lay it down. So then you'll have it, and you can listen to it actually being rapped to you instead of you rapping it. So
There we
then you'll
go.
remember it like a song. That's
Oh,
how
yeah.
I remember all my shit.
It's those big words that get me every time.
Exactly.
Jair and Alexander,
Especially right next to each other.
especially just back to back like that.
God
If I
damn.
just read it like a poem, I could do that.
Flow,
Slam
yeah,
poetry.
yeah.
Slam poetry.
Like Amen Jones.
Amen, Jones. Fuck you.
Tree trunks.
I just want to keep freestyle. I could sit here till tomorrow morning.
It is tomorrow morning.
Is it?
I think
Yeah,
so.
We're getting there.
Oh yeah, it's midnight. Good for us.
Hey.
Hey, yeah, that was
Hey.
fun stuff.
God damn.
Man, this was
HUA
it's
crowd.
been
I
one
really-
hell of an
If you
episode.
made it this far,
Oh,
if you made it this far, you DM me on some social media,
Right.
and I will Venmo you $1, $2.
I'll send you a HUA koozie as
And-
soon as we get those HUA koozies. So it could be like 5 years from now.
Yeah.
But if you listen this far, you'll get that koozie 5 years from now.
This is crazy, bro. This is fucking awesome.
yeah. If you listen this far, I will give you Carl's handkerchief he's got connected to his mic stand. I'll mail that to you.
I'll come and rap. I'll come to your local event.
I'll come drink 8 beers and rap at your local event.
I'll come and get hammered and try to rap for you guys. I see. You know what pisses me off about this is like I can rap so much better than what I put on this show. and
Dude,
it
same here.
upsets me.
Same
It
here, but
upsets
fuck
me.
it.
I was getting going. I was just ready to go.
We're having fun.
Hell yeah.
It was a great time.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go home and
God, it was good stuff.
yeah, it was a fun time. It was a
Yeah,
good
it was
time.
Fucking good
That was the
time.
best.
I can't wait to come back and do it
Oh,
again.
I can't wait either.
Next
man.
time,
This is-
dude,
When are you
there's
gonna be
gonna
back
be-
in town?
Yeah.
Well, shit. Now that I know what's going on here, it'll probably be a lot sooner than I'd
Hell
originally
yeah.
planned.
Hell
Yo,
yeah,
if you
dude.
could, like, you're
Hey.
more than welcome
Anytime.
all the time. We could like really start
Next
doing
time,
some shit.
next time I'm up, I'll bring my mic and I'll have Logan Howe on the podcast too.
Oh hell yeah.
And that kid, not only will he also rap, but he'll drop some fucking knowledge.
Hell yeah. Oh man, that'd be awesome.
I'll bring my mic too.
Fuck yeah,
For
man.
sure.
Hell yeah,
For
dude.
sure, for sure.
I'd like to say, like, all right, I'll write something real good.
Nah, don't worry about
But
that.
now
We'll
I'm
just
like-
have fun.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We'll just have a great fucking time like we did tonight.
Like we did tonight.
We'll
Seriously,
shoot for
thank-
6 hours next time.
exactly. Fucking easy money.
Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fuck
Thanks,
yeah.
thank you guys so much.
Hey, yeah, thanks for
seriously.
coming on. Thanks for
Absolutely.
the music for the show. Thanks for having fun with us, fucking
Fuck,
around.
Yeah, anytime.
Been a great time.
We'll figure it out how to do the over the web podcast when I'm down in Milwaukee too. We'll figure that shit out.
Fuck yeah, man.
I'll be a guest.
Perfect.
Yeah, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen, it got a little fuzzy at the end there for us, but for me at least.
Yep.
We got Dekker Pollinari on the show. Hopefully to have him back soon.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
Dekker was awesome.
Fuck
having
yeah,
you
man.
here, man. Thank you
Thanks.
so much.
Absolutely. Thank
We
you.
Yeah.
for having me,
appreciate
boys.
you. Max, I appreciate you.
Appreciate you too, buddy.
Keep
Been a
her
great
moving.
show. Let's go.
Let's fucking,
Fucking
do it, boys.
As soon as I find it. This is why we don't. Ladies and
Hey,
gentlemen,
let's go, baby.
Here we go.
Yes.
we might have to
sir.
edit a lot out of that end.
That's all right, dude. Fuck it. We had a good time.
Dekker Pollinari.
That was wicked fun, bro.
Hell yeah. I can't even see.
Thank you for tuning in. I know your time is valuable. There's thousands of other podcasts that you could have settled for, but now we're just vibing with two goofy dudes from Wisconsin who like to discuss their problems and figure out ways to solve them, and challenge the listeners to get up out of their comfort zone. Try some shit they ain't done before. This is Hold Us Accountable.
Hold Us Accountable, episode 19.
This is Hold Us Accountable.
Dekker Pollinari.
This is Hold Us Accountable.
I'm hammered.
Yes, sir. Love you, fuckers.
Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to go home.
That was fucking dope. Ow, my knees. I'm a fucking old man. Jesus. Oh my God. Fucking drive a half hour to Styles.